Hello, y'all. Today is the day, the big one. I am so freaking excited, man. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. We got us kind of like a weird stream. I'm gonna play a bit of League, and then we're gonna play a little bit of Valorant. What is happening? What are we doing? But yes, today is the day specifically talking about Gen.G versus freaking T1, bro. Insane work. Oh no, I just didn't feel like searching for the red emoji, so I was just like, I'll just put the basketball, bro. I was like, just throw it in there, bro. But how is everyone doing today? Like you miss it, but hey. We ballin'. You already know it. Excited. I love that you guys are excited as I am. Like that makes me so happy. Yo, let me get that first pick. Actually, no. Maybe I don't. Because I'm Briar and they'll just pick CC. Kiss it. Like you miss it. Period, Jamal. Me and my T1 jersey and my other T1 jerseys. Kiss it. Like you miss it, babe. Whoever song requested this song, I just want to say thank you so much for enlightening me on how great the song is. Like you miss it, babe. Kiss it. Like you miss it. Because it's kind of a fire song. Reagan, not sure if you remember doing this about 3 years ago, but Mrs. LD Fizzle 16 is about to give birth to number 2. Oh my gosh, would you be willing to give her some good vibes? Yes. Oh my gosh, 5 days past due. Oh my gosh. Yo, Mrs. LD Fizzle 16, you got this. And congratulations on boy number 2. Well, child number 2. Boy. Maybe number 2 question mark. But awesome. Oh my gosh. Congratulations. Yeah, I'm wearing the Guma one today because I started off with the Dora one yesterday, so I was thinking like I start with the Guma this one and maybe we switch to Faker. Who knows? Congratulations. Yeah, so we gotta play Valorant today. I'm just gonna put this right here, you know? I just gotta have them everywhere, you know? My lights aren't on. There we go. Did you get a new cam? I did not. This is my same old. Do I have exhaust? Nah, that had to have been Smite. Bubba gum. Rum pa pum pum. Yeah, I got Smite. Lil Cavassier. It's a holiday. Bubba gum. Let's see. Mm, 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 mm. All right. I am not bot. Why does today feel like deja vu? Because you already know what's going down today. Like nobody even got to say nothing.
Aw, my hair's fading already.
Wait, why are y'all hurting? Why are y'all hurting? I heard that you're the best League player in the galaxy. You already know what time and I'm on. What's happening? You can song request with Kano points. And don't worry, he won't be playing any Ezreal. It's hilarious.
Why can't I eat through?
Yo, return weapons. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. And Vlad Clash, thank you for the follow. Let's go. Let's get this bread. We got to lock in the way that T1 bot lane locks in game 5. In game 5 alone. What time is finals? Finals will start at 5 o'clock. Right now it is 2:55. So we got a little bit of time.
Not choosing a choice. No. Yes.
Jump. Okay. I'll queue that up after this game. They won't get you anyway.
Ears have a nice mouth.
Let's go. It's good. It's good. Follow me, my wolf friend. I actually don't want to do this before I do Gromp, but oh well. I wasn't about to let that reset. It's such a waste of smite, but I just couldn't let it happen.
When people talk about their first language, why isn't body language? Hi.
Nice. Can I still get this scuttle crab? That's the question. It's so far so good. All right, it's not dead. Who am I going up against? Echo. So yeah, he's probably on the other side of the map. I'm just gonna reset and go bot side. I don't think I'll be able to double scuttle. Let's just go ahead and reset. Are we in the Linkin Park era? Nah, I got my Spotify on shuffle today. Riot just needs to admit they hate us Aphelios players. Wait, why? It's bad? Why did it? What didn't you like about it? I thought it looked kind of cool. Yeah, it looks like he's going to the pool. It looks like pool party Aphelios, which I think is kind of what they were going for, since it's supposed to be like a summer skin.
once heard friends for dinner.
Came with a motley crew.
People say I'm hungry.
He looks too bulky and his hair is way too long. Maybe we should wait till the official like skin comes out and then we can see.
Like food I can't swallow. Snack break.
He's right there. Mysterious. Hello, Beatrice. How are you doing?
Today's mystery.
Juice box, you're so silly.
Are they testing
Careful, Echo right here. What you gonna do? Okay, if a man sends you a pickup line and it actually made you smile in a good way, would you mess with him? It'd have to be an insane pickup line for me to continue talking to such a corny way to talk to me. Get money.
Everyone's got a pillory of their own. Mine's on the outside.
I typically do not like goofy individuals when speaking of my significant other. Uh-oh, he's here. Oh, he's not messing with me at all. Did he not know I was there? Oops. I think I have to give. Hey, can my team rotate?
Nature's more out of control than I am.
My mid laner backed. I understand he was low, but so was their mid laner. That's so bad. Nah, it's mother you. Oh, I think I found one. Yo, Jalissa, thank you so much for the 15 stream streak. Yes, Devo, I am so freaking ready for the rematch today.
Four limbs was so.
Yeah, I landed 2 stuns there with my E. I'll gank bot when they're both bot, but it's rare that I see them both bot lane because they both keep dying. It sure was, Jamal. I love seeing you play jungle because honestly, I don't know how junglers can function and think of so many things at the same time. Nah, truly. Like, you have to be able to multitask for real. I gotta get this drag.
I might be a
Get money.
now only I wield myself.
Oh, I think they're coming. Oh, this is a disgusting play. Now you talking that blah blah blah. Nice. And now you wanna act all rah 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 rah. All right, we coolin'. Happy T1 day! Happy T1 day, friend. Who is ready to watch T1 absolutely decimate Gen.G? Honestly, a lot of people, and myself included, talk about how T1 has plot armor. T1 has the script, you know? But honestly, if we think about it, Gen.G always wins MSI. I think they have the plot armor. I think it is they with the plot armor. I just think that game 5 from yesterday's series shows like if T1 wants to turn it on, they can. Yeah, T1 has plot armor at Worlds. At MSI, I don't think they have plot armor. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Naomi, thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. And Weird, thank you so much for the 7 months of support. I hope you are having an absolutely outstanding day today. No, so good. But I do want to say that AL played a phenomenal series and it broke my heart. Despite the love that I have for T1, it broke my heart to see anyone's legend like lose. It really did. Because they were getting their cheeks took so bad that like it was at a certain point where they saw that the game was over, and I was like, dang, bro, that's mad freaking tough. I need to get a sweeper. Whoa. R.I.P. that. Hey. 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 I might be a freaking demon on Briar. I'm trying to decide if I am or not. Hey. Hey. Ice, ice.
Feels like my hunger is always talking to me. I never understand what it's saying.
In Galileo we trust. Do y'all think we will see some really fun champions today in finals? Like, do you guys think that they're gonna deviate from what we see normally, or do you guys think it's gonna be all the same? I really hope they pick something fun and fresh. How is that possible? Give me a Kim.
Just on the outside.
Oh my gosh. Is he gonna be the one person to make Callista win a game in MSI? That would be absolutely hilarious. Okay, well, this is not what I wanted, but I'll take it. She in the gym tonight. Work out in that. Hey. R.I.P. that. Hey. She acting like an addict. Num 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 num. We don't gotta rush it, girl. Okay, I want to focus on getting this dragon. I don't really think I want to bother this shoddy in the top lane. Nah, that's chill. We gotta make some type of play though. Ah, come on, bruv. I'm coming. All right, that'll do. That'll do. Keria is such a goated support. The way Keria was dancing on people yesterday, did y'all see that? Did y'all see that? Oh my gosh, absolutely repulsive, man. That man knew what he was doing. That man knew. That man knew exactly what he was doing. You don't have to rush it, girl. No, the dancing on bodies. I've never been more proud in my life. I've never been more proud. All right, well, let me just... I should have left. I was giving an option to live and I did not take it. That's my fault. But there's something about emoting, dancing on them. It was tough. It was tough. Yeah, no, I definitely should have left. But I'm a greedy hoe. I'm a greedy hoe. I cannot help it. I love going in. I think I kill here. All right, you got it, sis. Don't say goodbye. It's something about. Dang, so many flowers right here. Something about April. Something about April. We'll get all the flowers if we take this, so I'm not really concerned with picking them all up, because it automatically picks up all the flowers on the map. Now, sis. Now, my good sis, what in tarnation is you doing? Hey, I need us to focus the freaking objective because they're coming. I hope y'all secure it, but y'all, oh my gosh, dude, like I truly just wish happens. What can you do, right? Happens. There's not much you can do, man. Stuff like that happens. Who plays in MSI finals? I haven't caught on your streams yet. It's gonna be T1 versus GEN.G. Alawi damage is crazy. It's more than just like, I'm not even really stressed about the Alawi damage. I'm stressed about BS like that, bro. That's what I'm stressed about. Hey, girl. Whoa! They CC'd the frick out of me. They CC'd the frick out of me. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Do I QSS? Do I QSS that? I am so ready for finals. I am so beyond ready for finals. I can't even describe it to you how ready I am for finals. Thank you, Violetta.
Girl, you look beautiful today. Less than 3.
Or not enough.
She just does so much, dude. She just does insane amount of damage. I need to get armor, I guess. Death stance. Heal cut. Heal cut. Thorn mail. I think we thorn mail. This for SZA, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Hope you're having a beautiful day today. Filled with nothing but sunshine and rainbows. Yeah, I know. I'm permanently dead. Okay, nice dodge, but do you win this? Hey, let me shut up real quick. I gotta farm up. I've been dying a lot, and so I don't have the amount of gold I should. I want to catch out this Kate. She's got shutdown gold on her. It's also hard to kill the Echo because of his ulti. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm coming. I don't want to waste my ult here. Well, Seraphine didn't care about wasting her ult. Wow, still got her. Okay, maybe I can get him from behind. Is this warded? It must be. The way they backed up like that has to be warded. When is T1 versus GEN.G? It's gonna start at 5 o'clock. Bleh. Uriga mana. Rama. Narsara heta. Nice. Ouch. Hey. I'm gonna reset, get my HP back real quick.
Not choosing a choice. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, no, my team is not coordinated. Oh, he got her. It's so hard to kill her. Her tentacles do so much. I can't out heal it. Uriga mandin. Scenario. Majimak. Yoyongi. She is a menace. 11 and 7. I gotta get some type of heal cut because nobody else on my team is building it. Is it me or is Ash just so bad lately? I think she got played a couple of times in MSI. I think the Ash Seraphine like duo is supposed to be goated, but maybe I'm tripping. Maybe we can get this before they even get in the area. London scenario. What kind of plushie is that back there? That is Smolder. Riot Games sent me a Smolder plushie. Apparently it is one of 5 in the entire world. There's only like 5 of them that were made. And they so gratefully sent me one. And I think that is so freaking sweet. And he's got his little T1 beanie on. Oof. I don't know if we go over here, guys. I want to see her ult. There it is. Dude, I still can't kill her even through the fact that she didn't. Okay, it's okay. Are you going to watch finals? Yes. It doesn't start for another hour and 30 minutes though. So we're just going to play League and apparently a little Valorant before it gets started. Oh, you don't like Ash, huh, Van? Lost my way. I feel like Riven isn't watching the map. Well, I'm deceased. Once one of them lands their little CC, it's over. GG's. Who is blackmailing Ray? I did a sub goal. If we hit a little bit of a certain amount of subs that I would play Valorant. So we're gonna play Valorant today. "17-year-old Thresh homie. Myeongdong. Okay. I honored everybody. Why? Why did I honor everyone? I trolled no one but myself. All of the Riot experiences. Yes. Yes, indeed. T1 or Gen.G? I wonder which one I am rooting for. I wonder which one I am rooting for today. I'm not really sure. That's a hard question for me to answer, quite honestly. I don't know, brethren. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about it. All right, can we win a game, please? I'm quite literally begging. That's my way. Hey, The weak fear the shadows. My volume went down. Hello? Test, test. Test, test. Test, test. Test, test. Every night at your... Let me look up what the pros are building on, Briar. Dude, I'm so ready for MSI. Like, I don't know what is going to happen today, and that is what, like, makes it that much better, you know? Uninvited, but I couldn't fight it, and that you'd be reminded, for me it is a no. Wow, people have been playing Briar mid, jungle, and top. Maybe I need to do that. And they're starting Titanic. I'm gonna try that. They're going Titanic, Sunderer, Black Cleaver. Who do you pick when their team is tank heavy? I would probably my main jungler is Nocturne. So I really pick Nocturne into anybody. I pick Briar when I want to have fun. And then I pick Vi if I wanted to play Nocturne and he's banned. I really don't have like a legit roster for jungling. If I'm ADCing, I'll pick Kaisa or Vayne. I couldn't fight it, Dang, can I get into a game, please? Yo, you still threshing? Oh my gosh, never mind. They're diamond 1. Never mind, bro. This man done smurfed it out. Bittersweet, this would taste. What happened to my cam? Give me 1 sec, TikTok. I don't know why it's doing that. 1 moment, please. I'm fixing it. Sometimes it lasts in love. For you. There we go. Jamal. I'm so hyped for MSI today. I am so glad y'all are so hyped for MSI. I am truly so happy. Low key, not gonna lie, I don't, but I put a note on your account that says 17-year-old Thresh player. When did we play? Get the money.
The weak fear the shadows.
Fear controls them.
I don't even remember playing with this person. We played like 5 years ago. I'm dead. Sheesh. Well, we must have tore it up on the rift. Makes sense. We stand good threshes in this household. I'm doing well, Sinky. How are you doing? No, truly, Jamal. That's why whenever I add someone, I try to put like a little note on their account so that like I remember who they are, because stuff like this happens and like I don't even remember, honestly. Back at your brother's squad. What's going on, Coco Bob? Hold on. What you know about? Hold on. What you know about this right here? What you know about this right here? You have the pink chroma? I think I do. Yo, thank you for the heart puff, Linear. I think I like it. It's actually on backwards. There we go. Is the unboxing any from yesterday anywhere? No, it's only in my VODs right now. I'm gonna record something to post on like Instagram and TikTok later. Hypo, you can ask me anything. Oh, somebody did a song request. Let me cue that up. Hey. Woo. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Jamal. Ray, are you the owner of the one and only 24 karat gold Labubu? I own not a singular one of those little furry monsters. I do not understand the craze. Why did they hype up so much? I really don't know. I really don't know. I am not a Labubu stan. But if you like it, I love it. But for myself, nah. It's about to go. I think I want to try something. I think I want to start topside and clear the bot side and try double killing bot. Going Coco Bop. Do you play Rise? No. I'm an ADC main. I'm an ADC main, an Attica. I'm an Attica main. I used to do Funko Pops, but the joy evaporated when everyone got so competitive with the price scalping. I just cashed in and called it a quits. Did you end up selling all of yours? What's your mastery on Briar? That amount. Whatever that amount is. If I jungle, I normally play Nocturne. When did Blackpink start cursing? Oh my gosh, TikTok can't see. I'm sorry, TikTok. I hate that I keep forgetting. I don't mean to do y'all this way. Okay, there I go. Well, they love the N-word, so cursing isn't that far. Ooh. Clock that low key.
My teeth are bored.
Clock that low key. Did I not lifesteal with my W? Oh my gosh. My smite was about to come off cooldown. Why is she in my jungle? I really need to understand. That really just ruins everything for me. I guess I should have started bot side. How did she know I started top side? That's the thing. Did they ward? Wow, she didn't take my red. Is she silly Billy? I appreciate her for not taking my red. Dang, maybe I should have cleared up to top, man. I would have solved so many problems. I tried to switch it up one time. I would have avoided getting invaded. I would have been able to kill Cho'Gath. I should have... I'll never do this again. Dum dum dum. Let me see me going dum dum dum. Oh, you like me, huh? Hey, I love my bleed. Such a great part of Briar's kit, not gonna lie. Okay, well, even though everything that happened, like my plan still worked. Like the reason why I started top side and cleared down to bot side was because I wanted to get a double kill off of bot lane. And I did that. Okay, I can't do this. All right. Now you see me going dum dum dum.
A family-sized meal?
What's your mastery? Whatever this is. I'm gonna try and hit 6 and then we'll gank bot again.
I feel, hear, and see everything. I can just...
We're gonna clear our top side. Careful here. Thank you, Layla. Yeah, sometimes playing jungle, it really is about tilting the enemy. And a lot of people are very easily tilted. All right. My mid laner keeps dying. And so does my top. What do I do? Does she overstay? Okay. All right. What did I say we were starting? Titanic. Are we ready for Gen.G and T1? We are indeed. We are indeed. Okay. I don't like how much I'm dying and how much they aren't. Not really having a great time with that aspect. It's 2-7. I'm gonna have to start farming their bot lane. I use a bluebird as a microphone. Kevin, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate you, love. Michael crazy. She has so many dashes. Talk to me, girl. I don't know what to do about my mid. I do not know what to do. I think I just gotta put my head down and focus on getting objectives and scaling myself. Okay. I'm just gonna try and finish this. Hey, leave me alone. Please. You got a stun, low-key? Dang. Jinx, ete brute? Dang. Wait, no, this is not what I want to build. I want to build this one. All right, we need 450 gold. I am Kiwi. Do I want her to go crazy? All right, I'm gonna do my red Krugs gank bot. I need Misfortune to let her push. Oh, she's just in my topside jungle. I won't let you stay lonely. Thank you, Kevin. Whole team kind of just dying on repeat. She has no ult now. This should be a kill. Okay. Okay. God bless my ult. God bless that I had flash. Because she was about to dip and trick all across the map. So like typically, Cho'Gath, when you are down 20 CS and you are down 2 kills, oh I'm sorry, 3 kills, oh I'm sorry, literally 5 kills, so much gold. When there's a big gold difference, what you want to do is not fight. You know?
When people talk about their
I don't even think coming top will assist. I don't think I win this, dude. God bless. All right, I will reset. Does he have TP? This needs to be shoved. Really, bro? I gotta get my W off. 4 seconds.
mouths water because they're crying for food.
All right. Woo! All right. That's done. Let's head back to base and let's get some more gold. AD, AP, AD, AD, AD. There's a lot of AD. I think it's Black Cleaver next, or is it Sunderer? Name of. I fear your Cho'Gath is still in base.
It is not polite to nibble on friends.
Am I surprised though? Like, this is like typical gameplay in this elo. Very, very, very much typical. People do not play games. They just AFK them. Or they int. And he's doing both of those things at the same time. He is not playing and inting simultaneously. Jeff, thank you for sharing the live.
If I can taste through my
At least it gave me vision. I know what camps to go get. Can I tell you guys how much I love this game? Could I tell you guys how much I love this game? Y'all want to know how much I love this game? It is so much love for this game. Yo, low-key, this man entered an AFK too. W autofill protection, now truly. In the name of... All right, one more. No, typical, Van. Typical. Why is it so often that players int and then AFK? Why is that so often the case? We really do, pretty kitty. We really do. T1 fans here. Yes. Let's go, T1. The games start in an hour. Ah! The games start in an hour. Do 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 do.
The weak fear the shadows.
I might make some more honey toast for our little gameplay, our MSI gameplay. I don't get AFKing at your own failures. Like, you're not protesting anything. I don't get AFKing. Period. Low key. What's going on, Glims? Yeah, I might make some honey toast or some... maybe like a little mug cake. Or a pancake. A pancake sounds fire. Segan, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 6 months of support. I hope you're having a beautiful day today. Do you play Belveth? I do not play Belveth. I am an ADC main, but when I jungle, I play Nocturne, and I've just been playing Briar just for fun. Shaylin, thank you so much for the 2 months of support. Hope you're having a good day today. I normally don't play Briar, not gonna lie. All right, let's do this. All right, TikTok. I'm not forgetting about you this time. I got you in here. Did you queue jungle again? Yeah, I'm not really feeling ADC at the moment. No way this is the same Briar, right? No way, no way, no way. Or the same freaking Diana, right? No freaking shot it's the same one. If I look this up and it's the same one, I'm gonna lose my freaking mind. Her name was Underdog? Okay, it's not the same. Aw, Ty, you're so sweet. What's going on, Kayla? How are you doing? Honestly, I might hypo because I've been seeing a lot of pros build Kraken in pro play. Is it real or fake? You know, honestly, if I told Briar to throw it back, this is exactly what I would imagine. I'm not gonna lie to you. This would be the exact movement I would expect from her if I said throw it back. The exact depiction. I have jungle as my primary. Real or fake? Okay. I'm just now noticing it's Yasuo ADC. Watch me do my dance. I think I'm gonna try and gank top or mid here after Scuttle. Follow me, my friend. Follow me, my friend. I feel like my clear was slower this game than what it normally is. It's like I'm still not done with blue. I've got 5 seconds. Okay. Well, she's chosen death, right? Well, maybe I've chosen death. Okay, God bless. I almost ruined that. Glad I did not. And then we're gonna go bot and we're gonna clear. That's fine. Okay. Bro, Riot should bring back Stormrazor, dude. I miss like old Stormrazor, Gale Force, and Static Shiv. Bruh. Bonite, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good day today. Y'all are so silly asking me T1 or Gen.G, bro. I got on a T1 jersey. I got a T1 jersey behind me. I got T1 on my mic. I got a T1 beanie on Smolder behind me. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think y'all silly AF. Are you gonna co-stream the finals? Absolutely. Yeah, I'll be watching the finals with y'all. Oh my gosh, abso-freaking-lutely, Fizzle. Abso-freaking-lutely. Absolutely. And again, congratulations. NT time. Nicely done. I'm really surprised that he was able to do that, not gonna lie. She didn't have her blue. I wonder if her camps are up. Okay, they're not. Used to be so. MSI won't be starting for another hour. Ache. The games start at 5 p.m. PST, so we still have another 60 minutes before the games get started. Hello, Soph. Lulin, thank you so much for the roses. I appreciate you. All right, we're finally 6. I'm down to come. Got her. Wow. Mix a Hennessy with the cola. Yo, they really didn't want me to get that Gromp, bro. That's crazy. They were going back. I was gonna let them back. They were like, nah, we want more, bro. Crazy. Crazy work. I'm really sad I didn't kill that Kate, though. I even flashed over her traps. I realized the Bork buffs are so copium. This doesn't help 95% of the ADCs. This is just an Irelia and Vayne top lane buff. Yeah. Riot Games hates ADCs. I thought you knew this, fam. I will be the first to inform you. They do not like ADC players. They actually despise them. Mixing a C with the cola. Mixing a C with the cola. Who doesn't? Me. Who killed Diana? Let me see if her top side is up. Mixing a C with the cola. Hey, tight beat. She's probably coming here though. Give me a red buff. She doesn't know because I was in the bush. Moo-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha! Moo-ha-ha-ha! She didn't know or follow through. She just went to bot side. She got bot quick. Holy freaking moly. Smoke one. Mixing and see with the cola. Smile and nod, y'all. Gank tax. I hate junglers. So I'm Briar, and when I'm in my W, I'm not able to control my champion. So that is why I quote unquote taxed Thanasis. Three, 6, 5. All right, let's try this again. JK, Yasuo's too low. Stacking money like 3, 6, 5. This is an L. Sorry, fam. And I wasted my ulti. I'm just gonna go top side. I don't feel like dying. Do 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 do. They have a lot of AP. Do y'all see that? 3 AP, bro. Hey. Mel, APC is the only reason I still play League, not gonna lie. Is it that good? I thought because they nerfed her, people weren't really digging the Mel anymore. Mel Emax on APC is very much busted, really. Well, Missy's got it warded. I'm coming, but this is a 3v2. Stacking money like 3, 6, 5. Can I get a bloodthirster? Like just full send? What happened to Yasuo? I thought he was popping off. Better judgment. All right. Not hurt no more. And that's for killing me at y'all's gromp, you stank hoe. And by hoe, I mean homie, of course. Of course, that is what I mean. Good morning, Sky. How are you doing? Ah, let her have it, bro. I'm not trying to die, bro. Oh, is there no scuttle? Oh. Why are you always in trouble? And you're not gonna help me? You're just gonna run? Word? All right, bet. All right, bet. Next time, like literally just don't even ping me. How am I going in and you not gonna put down a singular ability? Not a singular ability was put down. That's crazy. Don't ping me for help, bro. Because as Briar, once I go in, I'm perma in. I'm perma in. I can't go in, go out like y'all can. Crazy work, bro. Crazy work. Nah, I don't type in League. Don't throw your chest away. All right. I'm done listening to my teammates, unfortunately. I am done listening. Anyways, could not care less, brother. Ooh, thank you for leash. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for leash. I really appreciate you. Yeah. I have to be bot side for this dragon. I can't let them continue to stack objectives. She took my blue. I gotta go bot. So much Kid Leroy. Actually, I think I'm gonna let homeboy go. You wouldn't need me. Repeat it. All right, I gotta go bot. So there you go. Oh. Oh my gosh, I haven't finished my boots. Silly me. Free internally. That's tough. That's mad tough. When were we doing full Briar support, full enchanter? Why would you want to see such an atrocious thing? Yeah, I don't want a 2v4. I'm sorry. Maybe another time though. Maybe another time we can 2v4. It's fine. Can't make a wife out of a hoe. Oh. 2v3, 1v3 in the mid lane, 1v4 if we count Shelly. Not she knows. Is that warded? It's not. Interesting. Whoa. Whoa. All right, so hopefully Nasus just wins late game. That's all I can pray for. Hopefully this hits. It did not. At this point, I find it funny when I'm spam pinged. I'm just like, dude, like, there's just no way you're serious. It's just like, hey, bro, I understand your frustration, but you're gonna have to get the frick over it. I didn't get my double press of the W. They kill him though. We just gotta keep feeding the Nasus. I gotta stop wasting my ulti on these long range ults. I need to do more guaranteed ults. I think I'm gonna maw. What was I supposed to do? Sunderer? Slay King. Pop off. You wasted a lot of time walking over here to do that. I think he's mad because I keep getting the waves that are literally under the tower that will die. Okay. This could be an ult. God, this Lux. I'm really gonna have to get a QSS. I'm gonna have to get a QSS. Did she see me? I hope not. Jeez, bro. Yo, how many dashes she got? She got more dashes than I do. My word. Oh, RIP, brother. Yeah, we're gonna have to QSS. That's so much magic resist though, and I don't think I need that much. So do I not buy this and go ahead and QSS? Do I do that? Briar mid? No. I just got two split pushing individuals who are a little bit upset at the outcome of the game, and no longer want to play. That is the game state. Let's move on to the next one. I think they end here. I think they end here. Did you take some free minions mid again, Ray? And the Yasuo got mad. So it's actually Yasuo ADC. But no, I took minions that were under the turret bot lane, and Malzahar got a little bit upset. And yes, they did try to steal my camp afterwards. However, they just leashed it. Some very unfortunate gameplay. We gotta take it in. I forgot I had QSS. I'm coming. Slowly but surely, I'm coming. We got her. I don't really know about this call, guys. I don't really know about this Baron call. But sure, hey. If everyone's on board, let's do it. Hopelessly. So well, we could possibly be making a comeback. Who knows? How do we like the odds with T1 versus Gen.G? I think it'll be a game 5 situation. But that's when T1 turns it on, so hey, let's rock and roll, baby. Let's rock and roll. Paris to China to Colorado. But please tell me what there's to complain about. Is he okay? Okay. Oh man, it hit freaking Vladimir, dude. I gotta reset. I gotta reset. Let's go back. Dang, my whole team died. Dude, it's just so aggy, bro. It's just so aggy. Well, GG's. We gave it our all. 3-1 T1 or 3-2 loss? I think it'll be a 3-2. I don't know in whose favor. I predicted that Gen.G would win, even though I'm rooting for T1. Because Gen.G just always wins MSI. The fact that they did not end this game is quite perplexing. Oh, why can't you stay? Why are they not ending this game, bro? There are 4 individuals dead. I'm so tired of getting Caitlyn trapped, bro. I can't do anything about it. All right, they end here. Ugh, sad. We have 40 minutes for whatever we want to do. I think we can get one more game in for 40 minutes, not gonna lie. One more loss in, guys. One more loss. One more L for the books. Why can't you say? Can you get a game in? Oh my gosh, it's not even 40 minutes. It's 36. We can do it. We can do it. Yeah, we'll play Valorant. We'll have to play Valorant afterwards now, though. Turn it around. Carrier is the blueprint, and everyone who calls themselves a legend doesn't even compare to Carrier. Carrier cannot be compared nor replicated. I'm not mad at that statement. Lodal hasn't been done, but I like to save that for in between games, you know? I've been studying for our next champion pixel identification round. It is pretty fun. But do y'all still wanna do that? We did it twice yesterday. Are we trying to complete it? Piero, thank you so much for the follow. More than the last score. I think last time we got 71 if I remember correctly. He knows. Okay, who do we think Guma is going to play today? I think we will see a Jinx in game 5 if it hits game 5. I think we'll see a Kate. I kind of want to hit the Senna game, y'all. I'm not going to lie. I might trust. Oh, I was watching yesterday, like shouting answers while I was working, and people were like, yo, that's York. And I'm like, bro, please, it's Viego. I promise y'all, when we're doing those, like, I'm trying so hard to read everyone's answers, but like, I can only read the ones where it's like, Viego is under Zyra or something like that. If somebody just says like, Caitlyn, I'm just like, which one, bestie? Which one is Kate? Which one? I'm doing great, Obsessed. How are you doing? She knows. And I know she knows. She knows. Oh, Facts. Do you think Samira escalates well with lethal tempo? I do not. I do not. I think it's conqueror or bust. Did they really ban Jinx and then take Tristana? Y'all cannot tell me I'm not getting stream sniped. Like, I really, I don't think there's no way I'm not getting stream sniped, bro. That's insane. Literally trying to kill your vibe out of pure spite. All right, guys, we got to end this game in 30 minutes. We got to end this game in 30. Let's do it. The best way to end a game pre 30 minutes is to tilt the enemy team. They look mighty squished. I'm not gonna lie. This could have been a Samira game if they didn't have CC left, right, and left again. Let's do this. Let's win. Maybe. My team's about to invade. Whoa, whoa.
On wings of night.
Thank you, Lipka. Gonna go ahead and start heading back to make it to my lane in time. Oh my gosh, y'all. Only 30 minutes till MSI begins. Are y'all ready? Are y'all even ready?
Beware.
Whoa. Watch this be an hour-long game. I will AFK. I will AFK this hoe. I can be needy. Do y'all think the games are going to be long today for MSI? I feel like they're going to be like 35, 40-minute games, low key. Dang. Maybe I should have flashed for an auto. I'm a screaming shot for what I... That wasn't really worth, girl. That was not really worth. Well, I guess it is, because she didn't get the kill. Morgana did, and then I got the kill on Trist. But we just wasted a lot, and I just low-key don't feel like that was even worth it. So hard to please me. Sometimes playing Caitlyn into Trist is so nice. Like being able to E her W, absolutely brazy. It's 100% low-key a counter. Gen.G win MSI? Really, Marbs? You think so? Can I get the third? Nice. Uh-huh. She doesn't have jump, so she's just dead. No way. I don't have Q. Okay, well, I made him work for it. You see the right. Dang, man. Unfortunate. Zam, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the Mother Redacted Turnip Squad. Hope you're having a beautiful day today. Thank you for supporting the stream, love. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Quick question for anyone in chat. Considering this is MSI Finals, does that mean whoever wins this goes to World? Technically, yes. So anybody who wins MSI today does get a free ticket to go to Worlds. but that does not mean that they don't have to play in their regional like playoffs. And whoever comes in second, aka LCK, will get an additional seed for their team or for their region. So normally each region gets 3 slots. LCK will now have 4.
The innocent cry out.
Booty like a jello cup. Dude, how freaking long does the Morgana freaking route last for? You better ask me. Yeah. La 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 la. All right, well, at least I'm 6 here. Nah, Morgana Q really does last forever. What is it, 2.5 seconds? Can't think I'm about to tilt me, bro. Tell me what you wanna do. No way he dies here, right? All right, he's Gucci. 3 seconds is crazy. You ready for T1 versus Gen.G? I absolutely am. Why do you get more coins for some minions? So ranged minions are worth the least. Melee minions are worth a little bit more. And then cannon minions are worth the most.
Dark should fear me.
Got a thing for it. I can see it in ya. I'm with all that you like. Hey.
They will be.
Baby, just be comfortable. All right, so she's no flash now. We're on same timer.
I hear the
Cause I know that she be working. So you got Gen.G or T1? I'm a T1 girly pop. I indeed love me some T1. The way he just got up and left me is quite insane. Low oh my. I ain't walk by. I got a thing for a hitter. I can see it in ya. For a piece of pie. Panda boy, thank you for the Twitch Prime and the 3 months of support. How are you doing today? I'm with that you like. Hey.
in the dark. All
Go, go, go. Hey, 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 hey. The fact that she still hit me is kind of crazy. Feel good coming from a real, don't it? Babes, you're not about to just back in my face like that. I apologize. I regret to inform you. Ooh, love her, Andrew. Love her bad. Ooh. Ooh. No go. Oh, I see who now. Why does he keep doing that, man? I should have exhausted. I thought that was my jungler. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't know why I thought that. Unfortunately. Van, thank you so much for the 18 months of support. I hope you're having a blessed day today. In 19 minutes, MSI will start. We got 19. Yeah.
I hear the
Yeah. I'm coming. Oh, he's entering my lane. Every day with you. Anyways, back to our regularly scheduled program. 18 minutes, y'all. 18 minutes. We gotta speed run this. They call me Nezuko on Vayne or whatever. Never needed Guma and Faker to lock in more than I have now. The thing is, like, the whole entire squad has been locked in. Like, Carrier was locked in yesterday. Owner was locked in yesterday. Everybody's been locked in. I just need them to... They need to put game 5 energy into game 1. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need to turn it on at game 5, bro. We need to turn it on at freaking game 1, bro. Yeah, every day. Every day, yeah. Let me not put too much dip on my chip, bruh. Every day. Why is my support even up there, bro? Like, why is my support not staying with me? Why is he down 3 levels? Do it, Trish. They have no bomb. Now would be the time to go in, but let's chill. Oh, she freaking spell shielded my E, bro. She spell shielded my E. Why are you running from a half HP Triss? Cap, thank you so much for the 1 year of support. I hope you're having a blessed day today, love. Thank you for supporting the stream. All right.
On wings
let's continue on.
Evil lurks around every corner.
Yeah, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see a misfortune. I don't want to see a freaking Callista. I don't want to see Faker on Corky either. Cause I'm pretty sure that Homeboy was like 0-8. There's so many roses. Bro, she blowing me with this freaking spell shield. Why is my support never with me? Why is the support always with the enemy ADC? But my support freaking existent, dude. Like, undoubtedly every single game, man. Can you please come help me, man? So I'm not 2v1? He said, anyways, child. I am 7-3. Why would you not want to perma protect me, bro? I hate that we didn't get first turret. Not gonna lie. My support, by the way. My support, by the way. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Why do I always have the short end of the stick? All right, I drew a TP. It's gonna be Ori. I'm gonna leave. He's like auto-pathing mid lane. Flame him. Nah, I don't type. No typing for me. Now that I'm mid lane, why is he not here? Previously, he was perma mid. I swear he's trolling, bro. He's gotta be. Only answer. Why am I fighting my jungler for mid CS? I'm so beyond perplexed. Ooh, that's crazy. All right, I'm gonna reset. I'm wishing y'all luck. The most luck you can ever have. It doesn't have to be bad words. Just tell him stop inting and to come stick with you. I don't know, friend. I don't even know if I want to do that. No, the way the Bard ulted the Morgana, are you kidding me? Yo, questioned. Does Morgana spell shield block Bard ult? Yes, crazy work. Do they have that? Oh, I almost stole it. I was never trying to do such a thing, of course. Why does she hate me? What did I do to Shotty? What did I do to her for her to commit like that on me? Besides kill her 7 times. All right, 10 minutes. 10 minutes till T1 versus Gen.G, y'all. It's about to go down. Let me go ahead and pull it up. 10 minutes from this very second. Is this the best Vayne in A playing right now? I'm going Bloodthirster. Are they going Autocod, brother? You're not ready, Hypo? Let me go join the team. Stop running for nothing, my friend. Yo, Morgana is on my cheeks, man. If I take that, I'll get stunned. What runes do you have? I got PTA. I got Puta. I got Puta. And I am playing Addict. Unsure. Hypo. Need to say goodbye. Hope Gen.G picks Callista game 5. I do too. Honestly, I hope Gen.G picks Callista game 1 and they're like, you know what? Y'all need a free win. Hey, we'll take it, brother. Slime, thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing today?
Evil lurks around every
Don't tell me no more. Yo, Taylor, thank you for the heart meat and the rose. I appreciate you, love. Hope you're having a blessed day today. Is he gonna... Alright, I'm just gonna push. I'm not down to chase for 10 freaking years. I love fighting my jungler for CS, by the way. It's actually one of my favorite pastimes. Jeez, what the heck? How'd he do that? My eye is itchy. Morgana's looking for an ult. She all of a sudden got very confident. Uh-oh. That's probably really sad for her to have died after ulting me and not killing me.
I hear the innocent cry.
We got 6 minutes, y'all. I think we can actually do it. I think we can actually end. I'll take this. Keep my tongue on your behalf and we need to know how to talk. And everything is what I bought. Am I deceased? I am not deceased. right. If you greed, you will what? Let me go ahead and be. As I do not be. I have flash, but I don't have ult. That's the scary part. Oh, I just have pressure. I'm able to stop the full rotation to top side while Warwick pushes. I'm trying to keep up pressure. Gunshots, gunshots. Must not, must not. Ah, yo, I almost ate all of them up. Yo, Triss low-key saved me though. No crazy. Triss saved me with the ult out of Bard. I didn't need to flash it. I was gonna flash it, but I didn't need to. With some other. You greeted and feeded. I did. I did indeed. But I'm proud of my decisions. Gunshots. Gunshots that cared about me. Must not last Jimmy dirty. Dirty. Okay. We're starting to get down to the wire. We got 3 minutes, y'all. Let's march it down mid. Let's get red and march it down mid. It's just sweating now. Turn it up extra loud. Let's go, let's go. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. I love how we have Baron and everybody said split push. Like, okay, brother. Dude, he slows the frick out of me. All right, that should be game. That should be game. I think we actually end it, y'all. I think we actually end it here. I think we actually end before 30 minutes. Oh! Let's freaking go. They call me Nezuko on freaking Bane, my boy. They call me Nezuko on freaking Bane. Let's go. Wow. We're just better at League of Legends. All right, let's mute the music. I'm going to update the title.
Stage. I think to
as we get into
today, and if that man shows
MSI. My bad. I gotta change the title. Okay, TikTok, I got y'all too. I got y'all too. Just give me a second here.
Listen, I can accept it, but I can't accept that you don't do 5 games because we need 5 games here to close out MSI. We absolutely do. I love it. We've all got a bit of different opinions going into this grand final because it could be a toss-up. That is MSI. And 22 series in a row, the best team in the world right now and reigning MSI champs GEN.G with the best mid laner in the world, Chovy, at the helm. Chovy, he says he's figured Faker out. And if we go off the last match they played versus each other, I'd be inclined to believe him. But can you really figure Faker out? Can he ever fully be known? This is a player who has reinvented himself so much, he redefined what it means to reinvent yourself. To reinvent yourself, to be a legend, to be the beacon of light for T1, time and time again. And the GOAT? he never makes the same mistake twice. So Chovy, if you come at the king again, you best not miss. Can Gen.G do it and secure their second consecutive MSI, or can T1 win their third? The last
Why
time
they
was
keep
8
calling Chovy the best mid laner
years
in the
ago.
world?
Gen.G
And
versus
he ain't never
T1,
won Worlds.
And the opening ceremony presented by MasterCard.
Oh, there's an opening ceremony? Oh, hold on. I gotta... Here we go. Y'all, are they about to have a performance? Is there about to be a performance? Doll, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a blessed day today. All right, let me change the title. T1 versus Gen.G live right now. MSI finals. Official MSI co-stream. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Wait, TikTok, y'all should be able to see. What is this? Oh, yo, it's gonna be the Spirit Blossom song. Whoa. Bro, I bet it's electric in there right now. Are you kidding? I bet it is electric in there. Kot, thank you so much for the follow. It's the Spirit Blossom song, guys. Is she gonna be here and sing? Beyonce? You're so silly. Whoa. The way they're switching drums.
Welcome to the LOL Esports fans watching from across the world, and good evening, Vancouver!
Woo!
We've had 2 weeks of incredible games, unimaginable upsets, and a hell of a lot of silver scrapes, but now it's time to meet your finalists.
Woo!
Undefeated in the upper bracket, the reigning champions, Gen.G!
They said we got security.
King!
Woo! They said don't touch my boy.
In the jungle, Canyon!
Woo! You're so silly, Street.
The best in the world, Chovy!
Why do they keep calling him the best? You can't be the best in the world if you don't win worlds.
They're ready to carry.
You just can't. Woo!
And in support, Duro!
No, they really leaning into it, and they need to lay off. That's what they need to do. That's what they need to do. You can't be the best if you can't even win. Like, hello? Yeah, I got my Guma Yushi shirt on.
Indomitable and tenacious T1 in the top lane. Doran.
Let's go!
In the jungle. Oh no! The greatest of all time!
Oh, period. Yeah. 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 The greatest of all time. Remember that. Remember that.
Eddie Carey! Guma Yushi!
Yeah. 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 Absolutely.
Their support! Carry on!
Go, baby boy! Yay! Go, baby boy! That's Carria's new name. I'm not calling him Carria no more. That's Baby Boy. Or should it be Baby Goro? Is that Baby Boy or Baby Goro?
Once again, the 2025
I think either or works.
Start.
He's kind of Baby Goro. Yeah. Okay. We'll hit him with Baby Goro. T1, 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 T1. T1, T1, period. They know it's good. They know it's good.
G looking to close it. So much hope domestically, looking to make good as Carrier tries to find the fight, but it's Guma isolated on the side.
I agree, guys. He's Baby Goro.
One more auto, but it doesn't quite have the damage. Ruler living in the clutch.
Aw. How cute. How crazy would it be if T1 wins today?
23년도에 이제 징동이란 팀에서 MSI 우승을 했는데요.
Ooh, clock that.
그때 기분은 정말 짜릿했어요. 내가 계속 증명할 수 있구나. 나 잘하는구나를 다시 한번 전 세계 팬들한테 좀 보여준 날이라고 생각이 들어서
일단 작년에는 무대에서 절대 질 것 같지
Do you know how to speak Korean yet?
승리했을 때
I'm getting more comfortable,
증명했다라는 생각이 들었습니다.
but am I fluent? Absolutely not. We've been doing Korean word of the day every day though, and Spanish word of the day during MSI.
It's T1's home ground, and they like those odds as they move to finals. And it's T1. The more improbable it seems, the more inevitable they become. T1 continue to defy the odds.
T1 다시 올라와도 우승은 어려울 겁니다.
Whoa! Okay.
저희가 3년 전에 MSI 우승을 3대2로
When will you get to the point you can be my translator and tour guide for a Korea trip by the end of the year? I'm really dedicated. I was very inspired by people like translating during MSI.
하나는 아닌 것 같습니다.
The games are starting right now, Lonely.
Faker is untouched, and you know what that means. T1 are running over the fight once again.
Dude, if T1 wins MSI and then three-peats Worlds,
골든 로드를 희망했지만 저에게 돌아온 건 성심뿐이었습니다.
2024년의 초비는 아직 왕관을 들기에는 부족했던 것 같습니다. 2025년의 젠지는
이번 MSI에서도 작년과 같이 이 이야기를 승리로 마무리 짓겠습니다.
ooh. But all roads lead to who?
승리를 향하는 길은 언제나 저희 T1만 걸어갈 수 있는 길입니다. 젠지, 저희가 돌아왔습니다.
Yeah! Let's go!
Ladies and
Let's go, baby.
Captain Flowers joined by Azael and Vedius.
This is about to be so good, y'all.
As we watch the two Korean Titans battle for supremacy at the final summit of this international competition.
And we won't waste any time. Straight into the draft. Nico and Azia removed from the side of Gen.G. The Pantheon perma red side band that we have been seeing later and later into this tournament remains the same.
Hold up, before this game even starts, I don't want to see no Callista. I don't want to see no Ziggs. I don't want to see Faker first time in champions in the games. Okay? I need everybody to lock the frick in. Do y'all hear me? I didn't even do the pep talk. I done messed up, y'all. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. I need to talk to the team. I forgot to talk to the team, bro. Yo, Froggers, thank you so much for the subscription and welcome to the Mother Redacted Turn Up Squad. Hope you're having a blessed day today, filled with nothing but sunshine and rainbows. I hope y'all are ready for a freaking insane series today. This is not gonna be a quick 3-0. I'm just letting y'all know that from the jump. If you are here because you need to fill some time and you only got about 2 hours on your hand, I'm sorry, you will be missing an insane series. We're going to game 5 today, undoubtedly. This will not be a quick 3-0. Okay, now what I will say is I'm a little bit worried. It's gonna be a super quick 3-0. I'm a little bit worried. Okay, T1 likes to turn it on game 5, bro. Up until that point, they like to chill, bro. They like to play in y'all's face. Carrier gonna aura farm a little bit. He's gonna hover a couple champions to get the tear jerkers in there. You know what I'm saying? I just want to say, I expect both teams to lock the frick in from game 1. That's all I'm gonna say.
Interesting here because now there are some different options for T1 because we didn't see, you know, an early jungle pick here. You can really start to target the jungle pairings very heavily. Talia does want setup. We don't have point and click CC here from the bot lane, you know, from the Braum. It has been incredibly successful at MSI though, but you are gonna want right? To be able to
a little Orianka. Beautiful. Let's make sure we have our T1 skins on, guys. Like, let's go ahead and make sure that we've got that on today.
The flash, the next might just be Jovi's death.
Very desynced in terms of
let's make sure we do that.
In the first half of the draft here, though, yes, mid lane drafted for both sides.
Spartan or Spartakuzen, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good day today.
And I just think that we're going to see T1, continue to attack Xin and more AD jungle pairings, right? Because that is what they're going to be looking for, really limiting.
Is Lucian Braum even a good duo? You're able to get your Lucian passives and the stun off from Braum pretty nicely, but a lot of people say it's not good. You have to be up in 5 hours. Well, pretty, if you want to stay up the whole 5 hours, watching this series will help you do that, because I am going to estimate that this series will take a good solid 5 hours.
Really does excel.
Not gonna lie.
Such an excellent laner. It allows him to get push on the champion, affect the map, which is really what you want to be able to do.
I mean, the challenge with Chovy is finding a champion
no, Sona.
have a positive win
you
right
can
now.
dream though.
Simply with how dominant it has
23 is a bit more than positive.
You're definitely right. The Wukong going to be removed. Okay, so Poppy is still an option. If they do go for the Poppy, Gen.G's engage would be limited. They'd have to look for more engage on the top side of the map, but that would be quite risky when playing into something like a Gwen. Alternatively, Canyon's Lee Sin, it's feared, and it's also a very good matchup into the Jarvan. Can also pair up quite nicely with the Talia with potential setup.
It is really interesting, right? Because you can totally see the thought process here. You're saying, okay, we're going to limit all of the
they banned Senna.
As far as physical damage junglers. You didn't
no way Guma picks Callista here, right?
Champions in top lane
if he hovers it, he's just trolling, right?
Has a really good matchup into. So they are trying to kind of paint Gen.G into a bit of a corner here and force some bad matchups, but it is okay to still go Ornn and go down on CS.
It can't be Xayah Rakan because they banned Rakan.
So I wouldn't be shocked to see something like that still.
I really think we're looking at a Bard game 1 for Carrier. Locking in the Jhin, a pairing that we've seen a couple times from Gumayushi and Carrier. Guma's Jin is something that he's super comfortable on. He's brought out multiple times at international
He has.
competition. It seems though the Canyon's gone more of the defensive route, and we're going to get the Sejuani Jax. I mean, a very common combo that works very nicely.
I'm actually going to sit my tail down. I'm not going to lie.
From the Sejuani and can match up into the Gwen very effectively too.
I'm actually going to sit my tail down.
Here on Canyon as the main engage.
I can't even lie to you, fam.
Gen.G. If you can find picks or flanks with the
Finals, friend, finals.
Sejuani really is the go button for the team. Final pick of this first draft will be the Alistar here for Keria to pair with the Jin against that Lucian Braum bottom lane. Isaac, I'll go to you first. We see all 10 picks for the first game here of our rematch of the upper bracket finals. Which side has the edge?
Honestly, I think I like what Gen.G have more. You know, I do think Chovy playing the Taliyah, being able to get the push in this matchup, and then you have such a strength in the top lane with Keen on the Jax, Canyon and him.
Both teams have some excellent team fight.
Successful at actually shutting down the hard
Both teams have some excellent team fight.
So I do have to favor what Gen.G has.
Very much agree. I feel like that the Braum is great into the Alistar. T1 felt they needed a little bit more engaged to work alongside the Jarvan.
Did they play yesterday with Alistar? Yesterday with Alistar, it was Jinx, Gumayushi.
Do a few too many things, and I think that Gen.G's laning is just going to help them get to a mid-game point where they should have the advantage. Game one.
Did y'all see that T1 announced their mascot today? His name is Ati. It looked like a little tiger.
We saw these teams go head-to-head only a few days ago.
Yeah, they announced their mascot today.
It did go the distance as they traded blows back and forth, and now we get one last dance to see who truly is the better team at MSI.
We saw them.
Oh, it was a chicken?
We've seen them play so many times
Ciao.
in the LCK, but the last time T1 and Gen.G faced off in an international finals, Worlds 2016, as SKT1 and Samsung Galaxy, Faker and Ruler were still on their respective teams in the respective roles.
It's starting now.
It's crazy to see how these players have stood the test of time, still at the absolute pinnacle of League of Legends.
Is it a chicken or a tiger? Apparently it's a chicken, Lord.
On your screen right now, both supports starting off with that Summoner Spellbook has been very potent throughout the course.
Yeah, everybody's been loving Spellbook, bro.
Creativity. We've been seeing a lot of opportunity show up from the timings of these smite steals, teleport.
I'm honestly very excited for this bot lane. Both champions I want to learn how to play.
Tracking the uses of smite in a fight and going in and being able to steal this. This is the all-time head-to-head between these two teams by year. So as you see, we're going through 2016. Look how one-sided it was to SKT1 at that time. But in the more modern era, this becomes more and more even overall as Gen.G became stronger and stronger and started to dominate regionally. And these days, it really is Gen.G who has been running the show in the LCK, but it has still been T1 that have the international dominance, that seem to have the edge when things go outside of Korea.
And we will be dominating today.
MSI specifically, it has not been T1's tournament. The last time they showed up in a final.
Show the chicken on stream. I can do it during the intermission, but not during the game.
They finished third last year. They finished in third again. It's Gen.G that are the reigning MSI champions and the holders of that title.
Let's go C9, right?
MSI champions face up against the reigning
for sure.
Champions.
Exactly. I mean, it's just so much story.
You got the letter and the number wrong. It's T1, not C9, silly.
MSI was back on the Huni roster in 2017.
Gumayushi taking the worst end of a trade down here. That Lucian Braum, I commented how quickly this was locked in back in the draft. Gen.G clearly
Yo, Jerks, thank you so much for the 3 stream.
And Duro hasn't even used his heal. Like, you see how much lower Guma is on health. That's with Keria spending his heal. Guma does have biscuits, so we'll have the additional biscuit to pop there to try to regen some health, but the early trading going so heavily towards Ruler and Duro. And this matchup can be quite tough for Gwen as the game goes on. So if you do get behind early, it's going to be very problematic for Doran. Jax definitely outscales in the side lane, especially with the pairing of Sejuani. You expect Jax Sejuani to be winning pretty much all of those 2v2s.
Keeping my eyes on what both junglers are planning on doing. Right now it's going to be harder for Oner to contest that top scuttle, given that Keen does have pressure. He's going to find another nice trade against Doran. Also in the mid lane, Faker being pushed underneath this tower thanks to the wave clear that this Talia is going to have.
Yeah, MSI winners don't get a skin. Only Worlds. But they did say whoever wins MSI, all of the skins that they use during MSI will go on sale. So if T1 wins, T1 Jinx will go on sale. Just for if anybody wants that.
Without the flash. Of course, Ignite very strong in these all-ins, you know, if it is a 2v2. But no flash means often you get ran down by the simplest of ganks if you're overextended.
Well, the nice
I do already have her, but I was just saying for anybody that didn't get to buy her when she was out.
To feel confident taking the scuttle crab like we saw with Canyon up here in the top side river makes it easy for those solo.
Maybe the bundle will come out if he wins.
If need be. Nice seismic shove there from Chovy's 20-3 Talia. We want to see this pick have that shove early, have that presence in the lane, and then after he unlocks the ult, be effective with the Weaver's walls, make the plays happen. When we saw these
Wouldn't
teams
it be
go
insane if Doran played freaking Jace or Aatrox and used the T1 skin? I think it was Jace last year.
I mean, especially
Would that not be insane?
Every player going to be locked in, super focused. You got to get used to the stage. You got to get used to the noise, the environment. While these players have so much experience.
No T1 Ori, yeah. Faker said get them while they're hot or don't get them at all.
But he's chasing Keen down.
Yeah, Keen ignited here.
Okay, Doran.
Just going to make sure that he trades as aggressively as possible on this Gwen. He does not have any flash. He wants to play with that ignite to build advantages in the lane and make sure that he doesn't fall behind in this matchup like you were talking about earlier.
Dang, Duro.
It's so scary if you do.
Really can, but great
Dang,
job there by
Carrier.
Duro. He's able to hold the wave fully. And you can see
Carrier kind of slapped him and said, get back.
Carrier could not get the wave to crash. Guma is heading back down towards bot. He's not actually going to go for a lane swap, so this is going to mean Ruler is going to get a little bit ahead as far as the experience, a little bit ahead as far as the CS. So nice small play there from Duro.
Carrier said,
small advantage for them on that bot side.
Yeah, and Ruler
in a certain word,
making sure he does the minimum amount of damage that he needs to keep all these minions alive, make sure this wave state stays frozen right where it is for as long
I don't
as
think
it can
Guma wins a 1v1 versus Ruler right now.
Both supports heading back out of their bases at the same time right now as Carrier's pathing is more directly.
They have not technically been announced, Tiny, but it is speculated what everyone picked.
As Canyon shows up here in the top side river, but there is a control ward from T1 in the Pixel Brush.
Yeah, and Canyon could obviously tell it. As soon as he got within range of that Pixel Brush, immediately Doran turned around, so Canyon says, all right, the gank is spotted, I'm not actually going to bother going for it. Didn't have eyes on where Owner could be, so of course you don't know if that's a ward or
what are the speculations? Pike for Carrier. I think Guma picked Varus for mid.
He's a level down and he's...
Yeah, Keen with the level 6 going in after Doran, takes him down to 250 HP. The Jax with nearly a kill's worth of gold built up
I forget what
his farm lead from
Faker
his pressure
picked.
early on as Doran Ruler want to go aggro in the 2v2 bottom.
And then I don't remember what Jungle and Zeus picked. It might have been Aatrox.
As you could see, Carrier with the Summoner Spellbook swap.
No, he did Orianna last year.
But it's Gen.G with their push in mid, with their push in bot, going after the
If Faker chose Yone, that would be very silly. Because that man was not good on Yone. That man was not good on Yone at all.
But because Owner was drawn up to the top side to protect Doran, that means Canyon
His Yone was quite literally dookie. And I am Faker's #1 fan saying that. Even though I'm a #1 fan for Faker, I'm still gonna keep it a buck with y'all. Like, I'll glaze him all freaking day. But come on, bro. Let's call a spade. That man's Yone is some hot cheeks, bro. Yes, Captain Flowers is indeed casting. Oh, it's an R and Vi? I'd like a Vi, not gonna lie.
We have to remember this is Doran's first ever international finals here.
Thank you for that streak.
Not being able to perform internationally, but he has been very good, I think, for T1 in this event. But the lights shine a bit brighter in the finals, and especially when it's your first international finals, you know
he already has a skin for most of his best champs. What would he pick? Aurora? Apparently,
has been the best
Yone.
top laner at MSI, and has been just that little bit better.
Doran was given
I'm so glad Faker won MVP though.
For this tournament, he had a standout
He
performance.
definitely deserved it at MSI last year, 1,000,000%. But I also think Keria kind of deserved it too. I feel like Keria never really gets his flowers, dude. Yesterday, Keria was a freaking demon. But everybody was talking about Guma, 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 Guma. Love Guma. But I think Keria deserves his flowers sometimes. Cass, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? I'm surprised there's no Galio World skin yet. He's always such a prio pick and pro play. Facts. Facts. And by Keria, I mean Baby Goro. The one sipping his little Starbucks drink. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, as soon as
His little caramel frappuccino. Yeah, that one.
We'll have to back off here.
Any first blood predictions, Doran? JK, I take that back.
HP, but it's 100 more than Doran would like. Keen still has his ulti
I don't know.
Teleport can return him to the lane.
His little apple juice. Okay, period, Shroomish.
For Gen.G, because they got 2 of the 3 grubs, they do get credit towards the objective feats there, so there are 2 out of 3 on that. They got the first.
Oh, maybe that's why Bill. He bought his money.
Need 1 more to complete the objectives feat here. Really Keen's just going to TP top.
I love the way in which Chovy's playing against Faker on this Orianna in particular. You'll notice that when he's facing off against Faker directly, he walks towards the direction of the ball, and he kind of hopes that Faker will overshoot his Q, which means that the W then ends up missing. It's given him a couple of HP trades going his favor. The farm, though, still ever so slightly in the favor of Faker. He does have a small
Always,
goal,
by the way.
Early game is very, very close. Very much what we expected here in game 1.
They snub Keria a lot because he's just the support. It happened last Worlds. Yeah, I feel like support players never get the flowers they deserve, especially in pro play. Because a support's job is literally to highlight the ADC or like support the rest of their team, right? Their job is to make the other teammates look better, right? But like, you have to be good at your job to do that, and Keria does that very well.
There's no way out. I mean, the Ignite is almost
And the plays that Keria sees before they happen, and the plays that Keria sets up, like, dang, I just wish he got more recognition.
You know, by some sort of CC, it can be difficult to actually close the gap onto some of these carries, especially Ruler here, who is going to have.
What's going on, Flugan? How are you doing?
You have to expect in a lot of the fights, and that is going to be the primary target that T1 are wanting.
Did he Saturn?
A very slow opening 11 minutes of game number 1 here in the finals. Remember, game number 3 in the upper bracket finals, we had to wait more than 20 minutes to get our first blood. Hopefully, won't be the same story here in this one, but in general,
I pray it's not the same story.
Game state often favors Gen.G. When the scraps happen earlier, when they happen more often, T1 seems to be more in their element. But when Gen.G can slow the game down, they seem to be very comfortable.
And the slower the game, the higher the importance of that first
As a support, I agree. In any game, supports get no recognition. I say specifically pro play because sometimes in solo queue, like the supports be inting. I'm not gonna lie. But when supports do a good job, it is usually like the other teammates who get highlighted. But I feel like most games are supportive, bro. I really do. Like, when you have a bad support, it is very noticeable. But when you have a good support, you think of the other 4 players. You know what I'm saying?
Solution is scary.
Like, they're so easy to ignore because the support is doing their job, your ADC is 20-0.
T1 are contesting the wards, and Faker gets the push in mid.
Okay, Chovy has just teleported back to the tier 1 turret in mid himself, as that vision is being taken over by Owner and Keria in this bot side river. Canyon and Ruler now have the opportunity to step up and try to clear some of it away. Defensive trap line laid down by Gumayushi's Jin as well.
I might, Munchie. I haven't decided. It depends on how tired I am and how long the series goes for.
Shot at by Gumayushi, but Jin not particularly adept at dealing
But I promise I'm not cheating y'all out, y'all Valorant stream. I will be streaming Valorant.
To note, neither one of the top laners has teleport, but Keens will come off of cooldown here in about a minute. Canyon face checking into the brush. Owner and Keria find him. Faker in tow. Gen.G with a 4-man attack.
Oh, him and T1.
Canyon's going to be the one to tank it. Duro and Chovy keeping a defensive position off to the side. Keria steps forward immediately, popping the unbreakable will as Gumayusi wants to fire
period, Guma. Guma said, and one thing about me, I'm going to put out some damage.
Still with control over the objective. Owner ready to challenge. Gen.G still trying to maintain control here. Gumayusi off to the side. Can open up with a curtain call if he needs. Deadly Flourish, not going to find a target. Weaver's Wall looking to block him away.
Ooh.
Beautiful engage coming out there from Faker. Shockwave.
Nobody blocked for Keria. Hey, let's make sure we finish these kills here. Yeah, get Ruler too. Yeah. Yeah.
With a 2-for-1.
Beautiful engage.
2-for-1.
Had their eyes on the fight, and it was a difficult one to execute on because
well done,
Gumayusi is
team.
on the side, split from the team the whole time, and you're thinking, how can they actually navigate
Keria just lock in luck, steal all your ADC skills, and then you'll get MVP. Simple. No, like, honestly, Street, I really do want to see Keria on Lux. Like, I want to see how he plays her.
Great follow-up from Faker.
Can we get a Caitlyn Lux game? What a beautiful Orianna ulti.
And the positioning of Gumayusi also contributing with the ultimate on the flank. Keria actually ends up dropping first, but T1 is quick to respond with 2 kills of their own.
Exactly, and you saw what I was talking about. As soon as they see Chovy is not riding in the wall, they know he's going to be late to the fight. So that is why there's the instantaneous engage. They see the angle from which it comes. They know Chovy cannot participate in the immediate start of that fight. And as a result, the HP bars on Gen.G were too low by the time Chovy got there to do anything.
So the trade then is.
They said drag gonna cost you, okay? Tell them, Saturn. Tell them.
Secure the feat of neutral objectives, like you were talking about earlier.
All right, let's go ahead and check in with the gold leads and the items. So in top lane, there's a little bit of gold lead on Keen. He's up about what, 7 CS, so a wave. Owner and Faker both have a gold lead. Because Canyon has no KP whatsoever, even though Gen.G does have a kill. Owner has a kill and assist, even though he's down a couple of camps. In mid lane, they both have a kill, but Faker has an assist as well as being up 6 minions, so pretty nice there. And then in bot lane, supports are about even. They're literally 1 minion apart, but the gold in ADC is pretty even. I'm trying to understand why it's so even when Gumayusi has 2 assists. I guess it's because the assist spread so far, but yeah. Just checking in on the gold leads, the item leads. Delva, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 2 months of support. Hope you're having a gorgeous day today.
And T1 is going to try to rush for it. Both teams are really trying to defend this hard.
T1, they've got the positioning over the wall with Keria as well. Duro wanted a TP.
First turret, baby. We just need 1 more kill and we have the feats. Oh my gosh, we're just... Wait. Are we absolutely dominating right now? Did we just get 2 turrets in mid lane, a kill, the feats? Oh my gosh. Doran, babes. Doran, you're in a little bit of trouble.
Chovy wants to get something back here in the top side. Weaver's Wall fires out. Remember, there's no flash for the Gwen to try to get away. The unraveled Earth
I low-key believed. I low-key believed for a second.
Quite finish off Keen. He didn't have the skip and slash to get over the wall there. Owner was trying to sneak into the brush. It would have been warded out regardless, but good play from Chovy, getting something back on the top side there.
I low-key believed.
That TP from Duro definitely hurt them because not only then do you lose the first tower, you also lose that 3rd kill over to T1, which means they get the feats of strength, they get the upgraded boots.
Like, Gen.G lost so much there. We're still at a net positive. We got 2 turrets, and it was first turret, and we got the 3rd kill, and we got beats.
You can see that constantly looking to be proactive on the map, constantly looking to...
Wait, no, it wasn't first turret, was it?
And constantly trying to make things happen for his team. They are currently ahead.
I can't remember. Did they get bot turret before us? I don't think they did. I think that was first turret.
pathing towards the top side of the map, wants to grab that Scuttle Crab, and it's Carrier who's getting that bot side vision first.
Okay,
And you
period.
mentioned the fact that T1 manages to seize the feats of strength here. I always value the enchanted boots higher in a composition where
Okay,
the
period,
carries
Sona.
in particular do not have mobility built into the kit. Jhin can only run. Orianna can
Good point
only
out, Dark,
run.
because
Having
we
the extra
just
move
went
speed
over the
could be
gold
difference
leads,
between
and
being
Owner
caught or getting away
was
in a
only
critical
up
fight. Still
a
the gold,
little
not even
bit.
1,000 apart. That Ocean Drake you mentioned, Vedius, spawning now as we can see everyone congregating around.
And now he up 900 gold.
Chovy's ultimate
That's
up
a
in
rich
5 seconds
man.
as he makes his way over to get in range for the Weaver's Wall. Doran's on the other side of the map, but he has his teleport ready to join.
The map state is so much better for Gen.G. They were able to get the push out on bot. Fake
Saturn.
his team. Watch out for the Jarvan Orianna combo.
Okay, immediately teleport going to come in from Doran as Gen.G have the dragon down to half HP. Carry
Are they leashing it for us? How sweet.
Already has to flash defensively to try to get away from Doran. Now the dragon down to 2,000.
How sweet of them to leash it for us. Oh my gosh. Gen.G, you are just... Cheers to y'all. Cheers to Gen.G. Everybody give Gen.G a round of applause real quick. Everybody give Gen.G a round of applause. Thank y'all. How kind. How kind. Keep this energy in 10 minutes.
Gen.G. Owner's ready to go back in, but he has to flash out after Ruler evades him.
T1 pressed their luck there.
Owner.
They really wanted to contest the red
No,
but
Owner,
Gen.G
see me
responds
after
so
this game.
aggressively, forcing them back
See me
out
after
of the
this
jungle.
game.
The shockwave
Because we
comes
going to talk
through,
about
but
that.
the damage isn't quite enough to take out Canyon.
Owner,
He's able to flash away to
see me
safety,
after this
and then
game.
the counterattack from Gen.G.
Exactly, just track all the flashes being
Now
used here.
get
Canyon
back to
early flash,
base.
Then Duro flashes to follow. Faker has to flash a seismic shove. This is now back to the earlier play on the Smite Secure. So this is previous to the
No, the
replay
way
that we were
I took
just
a sip of
watching.
water
You can see
and
Dragon was
almost
getting low. So the other side was
choked
being zoned out there
on
by
it
Doran.
because he went back in for purely no reason at all. For purely no reason at all.
The Smite.
You could see it went from
Not a singular
2,000
one.
down to 890, so it was just the fact that Smite came slightly earlier from Canyon. The timing goes to Owner.
But okay.
The 50-50 favoring
We still
T1
up.
is
Still,
huge
thank you,
because that
Gen.G,
would have been
for
so
leashing
point
that
for
dragon.
Gen.G. That would have been a mandatory dragon fight for T1 for the rest of the game. That is now not the case. Gen.G, however, ready to teleport in, and it's another fight, this time for the Otacon. Gen.G putting some damage into it, but it's not
Doran has no
particularly
TP.
dying quick. There's no TP for the Gwen. T1
Are they leashing for us again?
something to stop this. Buy a little bit of time for Doran to arrive. Curtain call opens, but Duro's unbreakable.
Oh, that was a good ult from Chovy. That was a really good ult from Chovy.
Chovy gets out. Owner goes down. Ruler goes off. Keen looking to zone.
All right, Doran.
As Doran makes his way into the fight,
Doran, we need you.
snip anybody out. Now
Lord have mercy. Oh, thank you, Wakey. Period. And this is why he's my mans. And this is why he's my mans. Streep, were you saying something? Streep, were you saying something?
What a crazy fight. The decision making from
Define
Gen.G
leash.
was
Define
fantastic.
3 dead.
They knew that so many summoner spells were
Define
used in the
that.
previous exchange. They wanted to punish T1.
Define
so they
3
wanted to force the
deceased
fight.
with gray
Now watch
screen.
Owner here. The seismic shove for Chovy is going to deny his entrance into the fight. When he goes for the flag and drag, he gets flicked back. So that stops his combo. Remember, he had no flash from the previous play. Seismic shove into the ulti from Canyon secures them the Otacon. That was
Honestly,
done.
that looked really bad. This was a really bad fight for us. But then Fakey Wakey found the ulti.
Chaotic because Faker is over here at really low HP.
Yeah,
but he's gonna stay
Kian
around
decided
because
to
he
get off
still
of
has
him.
his shockwave. So as Gen.G group up here on the chase, finds the
Beautiful.
opportunity with really low health to set up, and this fight just becomes chaos.
It was. Good job, Fakey.
Faker's Orianna Shockwaves, one of the most iconic champions for him, as the most iconic player in League of Legends, showing his stuff here in
This
game
man was
number
about to
one.
say
And you
one
can
of the
see
most
as that last
iconic.
fight, Gumayushi 643 international kills, really close to everybody that's not named Faker, who happens to be about 400 ahead of the pack.
And it's crazy to me because I still think of Gumayushi as a new player, but he is such an international
Period,
veteran
Wiz.
because every time T1 shows up to a tournament, it feels like
Literally don't care about that orb.
And
They
Guma
did
has
not.
been so stalwart for this team.
I have to give it to Chovy though. That was a really good ulti. Now, I've always said that like in these international tournaments or even in LCK in general, because I was watching LCK, people always say Chovy's so good, Chovy this, Chovy that, Chovy. And I was like, dude, when watching Worlds, Chovy was low-key some donkey dookie. Like he wasn't even that good. But so far in this game, I see it. He has had some good ultis. He has been positioning well. He has been playing pretty well. And I hope to see more of that throughout this series because I've never seen the Chovy that everybody has been talking about. Everybody was like, Chovy this, Chovy that. But in international, in Worlds, Chovy never showed up. But I'm seeing him here. I'll give him that. I'm seeing him here.
As Gen.G split up and retreat, T1 maintain their control the entire time.
You got to get on the wave though. So I'll get on the wave as soon as I see a reason for the wave to be as big as it is. I'm not just going to join the wave to join the wave.
But they still
You feel me?
might think about it. Doran's going to run interference. The Dragon is already claimed. Keen wants to go in, and Chovy's firing off the Weaver's wall, but Keen's already all alone, exhausted in the middle of 5. Keen just dies. Gen.G are completely confuddled, and T1 are happy to teach him a lesson. Gumayushi with another kill. T1, Baron just spawned, and they're invited to come say hello.
It's an overforce from Keen. Rula and Duro were nowhere near that fight. And T1 poised.
T1. Yes.
It's Keen getting a little bit
I don't think it'll be a 3-0. I really do think that Gen.G will probably lose this game, and then they'll go back in the back. They'll get their coach. They'll realign, and they're gonna come swinging in game 2. I really do. I don't think this game. I don't think this series will be a 3-0 on either side. Fakey, wakey. Oh, absolutely, Kiki.
There's nobody else behind it.
Who said what about dragons?
And T1 will happily take what feels like the biggest windfall of just
I don't know what you're quoting.
possible sequence of plays. Now, this game that felt very close is a 4,000 gold lead for T1 alongside the fact
Even this game, I'm still nervous to even say it's over. Oh, absolutely. Oh,
Something we
absolutely.
heard from Gen.G behind the scenes after their first series against T1 was the constant communication of we need to slow down. We need to take our time. And you can see here in game 1, they're getting impatient. They're overextending. They're overchasing. And T1
It really
are the ones
is.
that are
It really
willing to
is
punish
so
Gen.G's
silly.
mistakes. Now with the Baron buff, they're beginning their siege and they're looking to put more pressure on a Gen.G.
Oh,
Keen is still
the
on
two
the top side.
dragons.
He does have his teleport here, but it's going to be very difficult for Gen.G to defend. Faker pushes out mid, and now he's going to go top to try to answer. Keen should be able to knock down this tower. That is a lot of gold in his pockets here, but T1 going to answer with one of their own.
Yeah, Keen doing a good job making sure that he
I
can at
love
least
that
get
I'm
something
raising
back
a
and
whole
even
bunch
trade
of
versus
T1
this Baron.
supporters.
They
Like
don't wanna fight
I just
T1
want y'all to know that I love y'all.
So instead, it's just a
I do.
handshake on tier 2s.
And critical
I
to know,
do.
Faker obviously 5 kills, incredibly
I
strong.
feel like I'm nurturing and watering little T1 seeds
And now
all across the world.
There, Faker feeling incredibly confident in this game number 1. Always a risky purchase, but if you stay deathless, it is going to pay dividends for the GOAT.
Truly, I'm suddenly a carrier lover. That's baby girl. That's baby girl.
On the Oriana, 2-0-5
Nah, because I only know of who they are because of you.
And Gumayushi only slightly behind him for Gen.G. That has to be your goal, even more than it normally would be in these upcoming fights. Collect those bounties. Try to bring this game back to parity. Faker Shockwave finds Duro,
That's crazy.
It is worth pointing out, though,
But I was the only one correct, Streep. Isn't that the real gag? I was the only one right.
So pressure on
just shows I know how I got some good discernment and judgment. I can spot a faker from a mile away.
Beautiful seismic shot from Chovy. Faker buys a little bit of time here with the stasis, and he ain't dead yet. Gen.G looking for a little more as the glacial prison doesn't get a lot of value over the wall. Doran has to.
I think we're chilling. No. Oh, and then the perfect Guma ults. Ooh, Faker's always really low.
A slight misstep from Faker allows for Chovy to find an opportunity, knocking back the opposing mid laner and setting up for a great
the fact that that Faker can misstep and Chovy in a split second finds him. Did y'all see that? Like, it was the quickest of missteps. And the fact that Chovy found him immediately, I will say, I have to give credit where credit is due. I have to give credit where credit is due.
And ends up giving his life.
I mean, that ultimate from Chovy was just fantastic. The way that he cut off the team for T1.
Okay. All right. Now we're doing a little bit of glazing. Okay. I'm all for giving credit where credit is due. But absolutely perfect from Chovy. Let's reel it in, buddy. Let's reel it in. They love glazing this man, bro. They love glazing, bro. Hey, I'll give credit, but dang, like, they on him heavy. I can't. I don't even feel like giving this man credit no more because the broadcast gonna do it 10 times over.
Before this fight starts, Doran is coming around on the flank. Keen might just see him here, depending on if Doran gets the skip and slash over the wall. In time, Doran's gonna be.
They love them some Chovy.
Sees him, but Doran only loses about 1/3 HP. The Drake has been aggroed.
No, like literally, Troy.
Will be lost, and it resets back towards its home before it can be taken low enough for a smite fight.
Doran's gonna TP back. He just went back to base here. He already had the Seekers. He's ready to go pick up some wards.
Okay, Dragon at half HP. Gen.G still looking to burn this one down. Weaver's wall's already been fired.
Oh, Duro got it. Okay, but do we win the fight afterwards? It looks like we just might. Owner falling to Ruler. He's a little bit too deep. Guma making sure that he puts out some damage.
Back out as Ruler is under pressure off to the right. Kane in the middle of everybody, trying to do the damage, but it does not work. T1 have already won the
Yeah, you ulting in front of Chovy was a little bit silly, Guma. I'm not gonna lie. They're on the wrong side. That was a good sidestep. That was a good sidestep. But all roads lead to who? All roads lead to who? 5 dead? That's peculiar.
T1 just focused the target
peculiar.
in front of them, and this time it was Canyon.
And what is it when a whole team dies? What is that called? I forget.
Really sets up the fight for T1.
A great double fight there, though, from
what is that?
And Canyon to be able to secure it, but then Owner
5 dead, a place? No.
And then Guma has been bought enough space that he's
a chase? No.
And that means Ruler and Chovy cannot assist King,
oh,
cannot assist Duro. We're in the midst of all of these T1 members. Chovy's able to get a great
period. It just slipped my mind.
But you just know they're on the wrong side of the map in T1.
Worth for real. We got Drake. You're so silly. You're so silly.
These fights not only major wins in themselves.
All roads lead to
the timings setting them up now in back-to-back Baron situations to claim a massive reward after.
T1 is just playing.
You're so unserious. And
better. Keen is constantly looking for these flanks, but he's taking a little bit too long. And in that last fight, you saw.
But Chovy died so professionally and gracefully. No, truly, Tiny. That's what broadcast would be saying right now. But Chovy, the way he died was just such a perfect death. Just so perfect. You know about that 8K, Sanjeev. You know about that 8K.
It's just a tough situation here for Keen. He had
Period,
his
Vanny.
Seeker's Arm Guard so long ago in that base defense, but he's gotten no gold since then. So he's still just stuck on that Seeker's Arm Guard with no progress towards the Zonias. Whereas Faker has finished his Zonias, Owner has finished his GA, Doran has finished his Zonias, and Faker now has 22 stacks on the Magi's here. T1 have all of the luxury.
No, Acro, that's gonna be like a 14-hour-long video, bro. That's gonna be a 14-hour-long video. If I just cut together all of the Chovy glaze that I've had to listen to, the video would be like non-ending.
Dealing 5,000 damage on the Gwen to only the 1,500 of Keen's Jax.
I don't hate this man. It makes me sound like a D1 hater, bro. I don't hate this man. I was giving homeboy his props, but dang.
Ready for the next minion wave to crash while Doran sheds the wave over in mid at the same time. Canyon throws out a glacial prison, but there's no follow-up. Immediately T1 fires back, and Gen.G have lost their main engage. Owner puts Chovy in the counter.
Owner, you a little bit too forward happy.
He will not find, but it just makes space. T1 now firing onto 2 inhibitors at the same time, and bottom and mid lanes will now surge with super minions as the Nexus turrets are under fire. Rulers calling, very little efficacy as that first Nexus turret is about to drop to the enchanted cannon minions. Gen.G
I'm confused on this Guma ult, bro.
As T1 continue the push.
Oh, okay. Hey, he said, well, let me unconfuse you. Let me make some sense of it.
Nexus is open. Canyon's in the middle of everybody, but he's already down.
Oh, the knock-up from Carrier? Oh my gosh, Guma is literally one-shotting them, guys.
Another double for Guma. Faker is godlike, and T1 take game 1.
What an impressive performance in game 1 from T1. They navigate the fights beautifully. Their targets
and just like that, we take game 1, baby. And just like that.
The advantage in this series.
Absolute signature performance.
But Chovy survived. A true showmanship of his talent. Truly. Truly.
I think it might come up Faker once again, but we're not gonna call the series before it's over. That would be disrespectful to a Gen.G that has been so strong.
Facts.
But we do have
this
to
is
talk
facts.
about how good T1 was in this first game, and not necessarily an easy game to navigate in terms of drafts, and not necessarily an easy execution in team fights around those objectives. As Kobe is holding up a sign, but we can't see him yet.
He's holding up his prediction.
He is.
Well, I'm holding up the Faker quote. Faker from the intro quote.
Yeah.
Always goes hard, but he said, "We are back." And that moment by the Otacon fight, Shocks, where they had just lost it and it looked like T1 were going to get run out of Summoner's Rift, he finds a shockwave to keep them in it.
He did.
And then they're able to turn that into the entire game.
It's so often.
I just want to say what Shock said is so true. Like, even though that game like looked very one-sided, like T1 looked phenomenal and Gen.G looked like they were struggling a little bit, it would be complete discrediting of all of Gen.G's like hard work through not only LCK but all of MSI. Please remember that they are undefeated in MSI in terms of series. They've dropped games, but they've never dropped a series. They've done a very good job throughout MSI, and that's why I said T1 may draw first blood on this series and get the first dub, but I fully expect Gen.G to go back to this little meeting room. They gonna study up, they gonna realign, they gonna figure it out, what was wrong, what was lacking, and I think we're gonna see a different display of skill in game 2. 100%. We cannot count them out. The series is nowhere near over. I do fully forecast a full game 5 for this series. No one's gonna just straight 3-0.
Because after this, they were able to set up around objectives for those team fights they love so much.
Absolutely, Troy.
So much is because it actually was not a team fight. It was a match
Absolutely.
where you want to shove really hard with Herald, when you can get the double tower.
Guma gonna go on Ezreal, please no.
Not to mention,
Please
as you said,
no.
the teleport coming in for a little extra freebie on Braum.
Yeah, and I love that they recognized, okay,
Are y'all down for the Pixel game again today?
fine. Like, they're trying this cross-map play. This is our response.
Yeah, absolutely, Saturn. I don't want anybody to just roll over.
I want to say, because
you know?
even though they had the early Dragon advantage, that turned all the way T1 as the game continued. And I want to take a look at this moment where Canyon really feels like he has to go in and steal it. He has to, otherwise the game is gone.
And this is not something, this is what I was referring to, we see often from Gen.G, because they are disjointed. Keen going in there as deep as he does in particular, when Chovy is clearly trying to set up a slower play, is something that they need to fix going into game 2.
Yeah, look at the mini-map right now. The bottom lane for Gen.G, the bottom lane for Gen.G got to do 0. Actually, that was a 3v5, and Gen.G are the ones who started out. That particular dragon fight was the most perplexing thing for me in this entire game that we saw.
Dang.
And that one just meant T1 started to run over.
And that is really concerning for me, for Gen.G, because this is a team that we've talked about how stable they are, right? Like, when they are in sync, they're just undefeatable. To see this kind of disconnect between where Canyon and Keen are kind of trying to go in, their bot lane isn't there, and then Chovy feels like he has to fly in, it was totally out of sync.
Another hit tweet from Linda.
She just keeps it coming.
She keeps on coming. She reminded us that it's been 2,808 days since T1 and Gen.G last faced in an international finals, because for the newer viewers, Samsung did become Gen.G, and Ruler and Faker were both there.
And even though Ruler left,
Crazy.
the fact that Gen.G, as soon as it was clear he was coming back to the LCK, immediately went back to this team. These two players, as highlighted, they aren't just still at the team, which in of itself is impressive, but they're still performing top tier. They're at a finals.
They are, and somehow Faker is performing even better than that. It's insane to see. Hopefully we get a lot of games between these two teams, but there's no better time than MSI finals to upgrade your browser.
All right. Let's lodal during this intermission. It's probably going to be about 5 minutes before the next game starts. So we'll just do a little lodal like hee-hoo. Oh, y'all want to see Ati? That is their new mascot. It is a chicken. I do not know why they chose a chicken, but they did. I don't know what the frick it was, fam. I just saw it was a little thing. Bro, I saw that this morning at like 7 a.m. and I watched it one time. I forgot what it was, bro. I forgot what it was. Dang. Okay, this person is an ADC, a male, and something else. And they came out really early. Is it Twitch, maybe? Kog'Maw doesn't go into any other lanes. Okay, it's a very early champion. They're an ADC and something else. Corki? Oh, it could be Corki. It could be Corki. Nice. Well done. Well done. Well done. Oh, he's from Piltover? I didn't know that. Bruh. You know that's my boy. You know that's my boy. I could never not recognize that. Music to my ears. Now, what incarnation? Oh, that's Malzahar. Now what? Is that his passive? Malzahar laying down. Is that his passive? Y'all saying Lux for darkness is crazy work. LeBlanc? Who got 2 balls? Oh, Syndra. There's no way they were just gonna put balls and then, bruh. They really tripping out here today. Kaisa. It's either Kaisa or Irelia. Oh, that's literally neither. Who got feet like that? That's Rakan? Nice. Is that IG Rakan? Yeah, it is. Is that IG or SSG? Oh, true Tiny. IG. Okay, nice. I don't know, no Smash. How much time we got? Okay, we got 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Shall we Spanish and Korean word of the day? Spanish. Oh, I love this. The Spanish word of the day is que mono. How cute.
Que mono.
Que mono. Period. Que mono.
Que mono.
And the sentence of the day is ¿Es ese tu hijo? Que mono.
¿Es ese tu hijo? Que mono.
Period. I love that. What a freaking cute word of the day or expression of the day. Que mono. I am definitely going to keep this in my arsenal. The Korean word of the day is pado.
Pado.
And that is wave. And I guess this is not like wave like this, but like wave in the ocean. And the sentence of the day is 저는 흑해의 파도를 좋아합니다. Which is I like the waves of the Black Sea.
저는 흑해의 파도를 좋아합니다.
Don't know if I'm gonna use that one, not gonna lie. But que mono.
Que mono.
Period. How cute will it be once T1 takes MSI? Period. Mono can be monkey, blonde, or cute. Really? It can be all 3 of those? Are you for real? They gave us a word so we can talk about Carria in Spanish. Carria. Is mono like cute? Because K is like what, right? It's originally monkey. Why y'all keep saying monkey twice? Is it really? Let's Google Translate. How cute. I'm not seeing any synonyms. How much time we got? Was that a Hui? Spirit Blossom Hui?
But ladies and gentlemen, there's only one game on all our minds right now, and it's game 2 coming up between our 2 finalists, Gen.G and T1, here at the 2025 Grand Final. Game number 1 was a slow burn at the beginning, but then T1's superior team fighting reigned supreme and earned.
If I said it in a place where Spanish is spoken, but not in Spain, would they understand what I'm saying? Oh, so I can say que lindo. Que lindo. Que mono is used in Spain. In Latin America, we use more like que lindo or que tierno. Mono, it does mean monkey. So I would be saying like, how monkey? Wouldn't that be more of an insult?
performs at a level that you didn't anticipate.
Like if I saw somebody acting a fool, couldn't I be like, hey, mono?
That really is what makes it such a beautiful game to watch.
Certainly is.
I did not have my talk with owner, but yeah, we do need to have a talk.
Game 2. In game 1, we saw the Nico, Azia, Victor bans come through from Gen.G to try and put some pressure.
Yes, in context. Oh, okay.
Faker, thinking that they could get themselves the Talia, potentially get themselves the Varus, and the man just
You would, Tone? Okay.
That Orianna just doesn't fail. The shockwaves.
At least in, is that Puerto Rico, Halos? That would be an insult. Well, I'm not trying to insult nobody today. We call out children mono when they are acting up? Oh my gosh. Okay, maybe we stick with Que Lindo. What is Tierno? I've never heard of that one. Que Lindo.
And getting to see the adaptations has been one of the most fun things about this tournament, if you ask me. Gen.G back on the blue side, T1 back on the red. The Nico gets banned.
What was it? Ese está su hijo? Que lindo. Lindo is pretty. Tierno is like cute. Okay, got you.
Yeah, the Vi Poppy trade is kind of prime real estate right now with the Annie gone. I really do think that these chippers are going to be the priority. The question is though, like, do you
I will try to remember.
prioritize the Vine knowing that that Poppy is open? And so that means that for Gen.G, what is that first pick going to be? We know we've seen Galio be very valuable, but mainly as an answer into the Rumble. So now that the Rumble's gone, do you consider taking the Galio away in this series in game so that you can potentially?
Are we learning Spanish? We sure are.
Yeah, it will be really interesting.
Spanish and Korean.
Ban here. We have to see how high is the Vi priority going to be in this series. Are they willing to actually lock it in? Instead, it is going to be the Ryze, and I do prefer. We've seen a lot of Ryze versus Ahri Vi, and I really do kind of prefer the Ryze side of it, simply because you naturally become so tanky. With
what is who in Spanish? I know K is what. Como is how. ¿Quién es? ¿Quién?
Is pretty limited. Like, you really have to be able to push the pace in the early game to actually focus down this Ryze.
So if I was like, who is it? It would be.
They should even consider their bot lane. Well, the reason why I was going to say
¿Quién está
because they could save their jungler for third pick and then see what comes through from Gen.G
¿Quién
and either
es?
respond with
Okay.
a Poppy, or if a Poppy does come through, you have things like the Trundle. But instead, they really value
¿Quién
the
es
team fighting
ese?
power of the Wukong, even with the Annie gone. I wonder if they do pair it up with the Ahri that you were just talking about.
The way no one is voting for Gen.G. Holy. I low-key think Gen.G will win the second game. They're gonna come out swinging.
So we saw Faker playing the Corki yesterday, so it could be mid-Corki.
Aw,
They kept
cute.
that flex potential open until very late in that draft, and then they did lock in, I believe it was Azaya pairing with it for Guma to then reveal that it was going mid lane. So this absolutely could be a mid lane Corki here for Faker.
What is
Was
mi
very
gente?
effective on it yesterday. Now the question is, do we have matching roles? Vi has been very high priority in the LCK. And is going to be prized very highly once again here for Canyon.
But you could see the stats came
My
up on the
people,
screen. 6
got
wins,
you.
10 losses here so far at MSI. Very popular pick, but not
The way I'm just
necessarily
learning so
a high
much
win
through
rate.
y'all.
Not
I
a high win rate,
appreciate
but you know
y'all.
what Canyon's win rate is on it this split, 100%.
Okay,
And that's a little bit higher than the win rate of other
in
people.
that context.
So you can say Vi not performing that well, and I would ask you the question: was Canyon playing it?
All right, fair enough. You know what? Fair play.
Good counter argument.
Yeah,
That would hold up in court.
You're like, I tried out the Vi.
Ah, I
I'm like,
see.
Are you Canyon? You're like, my mistake. I apologize.
Munchie.
Easy stuff. We do have
I
the
told
Scion
Faker I did not want to see no Corky Faker. So I'm assuming that's for Guma Yushi.
I mean, we haven't seen, with things like the Gwen gone and the Jax gone, we haven't seen many carry answers into things like Sion. Normally we see some sort of tanky
Right, Colin? No, I agree. Yeah, it's a Guma Yushi Corky.
And we have to assume that this is going into the mid lane.
It could also be potential.
I'm sorry,
support, but I do
Jerks.
think it is more likely that it is going to
The
be
Krug
in that
Lord
mid lane.
sends his
Sometimes
regards.
you can see some of these kind of aggressive pairings. You know, Galio does do a decent amount of damage in the early levels, so sometimes I have seen pairings like that Corki Galio down in the bot lane, but we are kind of operating on the assumption
Right,
that this
Kiki.
would be a Galio in the mid lane and Corki for Guma.
I mean, Galio Wukong is also a very nasty combination. Wukong goes in first.
Faker wouldn't do that to me, exactly.
Second knock-up is Heroic Entrance. Third knock-up is Cyclone 2. You're just getting juggled around with very little chance to respond. Very powerful combo.
200K on Gen.G. Someone is serious.
While Gen.G are getting rid.
Also, thank you for running the predictions, Munchie.
They don't want to see Doran Zambesa.
Yeah, and both these bans here for T1 make a lot of sense. Kaisa obviously as a pairing with the dive, and Zaya as someone who actually survived the dive. The other
hey, did you go all in? TikTok, thank you for liking the live.
Those are kind of some of the ones that I do think can both work well with and against dive. So those are potential options here for Ruler. And again, you know, even more ability to flex things around. Like this could be Poppy support, this could be Poppy top. Like there is a lot of flexibility here with the T1 draft that
you've never been so sure. I low-key do think they'll win game 2. I do indeed. I think they about to turn it on, and it's gonna throw T1 for a loop.
Exactly. That is ultimately the question. Sure, Poppy can be very good into the Vice specifically, and I guess you could argue that
Lost, thank you for the follow. How are you doing?
T1 have opened themselves up to get this potential counter. Gen.G just rounding things out with a little bit more scaling. The Senna in the bot side of the map with follow-up engage from the Nautilus means they've got good CC, good front to back, and good late game insurance.
Yeah, I actually really like it. As you said, you know, good front to back does help. You know, with the dive, you know, you're sending in that Vi, the Scion, the Nautilus into the back line here, and it's gonna be Camille in the top lane.
Doran.
Spectacular performance I remember from playoffs here, you know, in the MSI qualifier. Stole an Otacon.
Doran on Camille.
On the Camille was really sick. So it will be Poppy support. It will be Faker playing the Galio mid. But again, Ruler on 100% win rate Senna, Canyon on 100% win rate Vi. I mean, Gen.G wins a lot, so they have some pretty good win rates, but I feel like this comp for Gen.G is absolute comfort.
Here we come for the glaze, bruh.
Let's talk about the potential Camille, because we were just kind of fishing about it, looking at the potential picks that Doran could go for Azale, and then just like that, he slams it. The moment that 5th pick was available, they lock in this Camille. Galio Camille, I mean, this combo has been around for so long in League now. It gives you so much backline dive access, and we thought that Gen.G's composition was about the dive. Well, T1 said, you know what, we'll do you one better. You try to dive us, not only do we have
I agree, Dauntless. I'm surprised she hasn't been played more during this series or during MSI.
AD carry can survive the longest because those two will be the main targets in these.
Nah, y'all, I might end up ordering some Krispy Kreme because the glaze is freaking phenomenal today.
And Doran has won all 3 of the games that he did actually play on the Camille this split.
I might order some.
I was mentioning, you know, from the MSI qualifier run. It is definitely something that he is comfortable on, pairs really well with the composition like you were talking about, Vedius, and answers tanks well because of the true damage that everyone knows about. As you're scaling into the game, you really can still.
The glaze has been out of this world.
T1.
Where's Zeus? He's on HLE now. He's no longer on T1.
Match point here, but Gen.G with a classic Gen.G composition that can play through side lane for Chovy, that can have Ruler on this scaling champion. Looks like
was it crispy? Right.
On your screen again, and
hello, David.
Just like game number 1, it supports with Summoner's Spellbook. But as we wait for the action to start here on the Rift, Lore is standing by for an interview with Pobelter and Lorlo.
Absolutely. Some familiar faces here with the crowd. How are you guys doing?
I'm freaking excited.
You were leaving the mood, the atmosphere here during game 1. How was it being with the crowd?
It's great. I mean, I think most people in the crowd are rooting for T1, so when they won, everyone was really excited.
Who are you rooting for?
I'm T1 fan for sure.
Okay, T1 fan. You were telling me that you think T1 has the better draft. What are we looking at here?
I'm mainly looking at Faker's Galio. It's an OG pick from him, and they have the Camille dive comp. Honestly, I'm looking at the Camille and Galio combo.
Pobelter, any comments on that?
I think Gen.G is the better draft, actually, because they have 4 bruisers. Everyone besides Senna is really hard to kill, and they have low DPS on T1. But T1, I mean, Faker Galio just has, like, plot armor or something.
All right, let's see how this one goes, guys. Thank you so much. Casters, over to you.
For anybody who might not remember that plot armor he's talking about, remember just last year.
They do have plot armor, dude. They do.
Against BLG, Faker's Galio surviving
Rise the Bruiser. AP Bruiser, yeah.
This guy is so good on this champion, and we will
do you consider him a burst mage? I don't really consider him a burst mage because he has to scale a lot to get there.
And it's just great to hear that
he ends up having so much HP and still doing damage.
Ultimately, with
Sion is a tank.
It's going to come down to execution.
It absolutely is, and it's always something really funny to me when I would
But
do
you can build
interviews with
Bruiser.
coaches, and I talk to both coaches, and both of them are like, yeah, we absolutely crushed the draft. These other guys didn't even see any of our picks coming. It's embarrassing. And then you go talk to the other coach, and they're like, can you believe they picked that? That's terrible. And
What is the difference between a tank and a bruiser? A tank builds pure armor and is okay, right? But a bruiser builds damage
Should you be playing for
and
champions that have
armor.
early dominance? And so it does make it so interesting. And it makes drafting so difficult for these coaches where I feel like they've been able to shine more than ever because
Tanks
of
just soak up the damage.
complexity has been ramped
I
up
think
in the draft so much as a result.
I think they play Sion as a tank.
Especially in those game 5s when that
He doesn't
really does get pinched, of course.
really fight back. He just CCs.
But Sion so far,
Hello,
MSI,
Pluto.
it
How are you
does feel
doing?
like few teams have found effective answers into the champion. He feels so stalwart in his matchup. He feels
bounce.
so
Got
safe.
you.
Just the way that he passively generates HP and becomes this immovable force. Doran already feeling that pressure in the early lane.
Exactly. I mean, it has a lot of AoE wave clear. You can actually be an early lane bully. You scale very well. Like, he is just a strong champion. But these two teams are incredibly familiar with
Tanks
each
have
other.
more
They
CC.
have matched up so many times. This is T1 versus Gen.G this
Yeah,
year.
I agree with those
T1
being
winning the 1
bruisers.
series, Gen.G 3. But as you can see, the game score quite close. And Owner heading down.
Yeah, we've already got a lot of damage there on Guma Yushi, however, below 200. Carry him, rooted up here on the front line.
Guma trying to be baby girl with his pink little chroma on. I see you. Que tierno.
I really love how Gen.G is actually playing out this 2v2.
Que
You can see that it
tierno.
is even fleet for
Tierno.
Ruler. So
Tierno.
what they're doing is just constantly taking short trades, chipping
Period.
and poking away at Guma, and then just utilizing
I
the
played on
sustain
Sion
of the
support a
Senna
few
to be
days
able to
ago
get
and he
those
destroyed me.
positive
Tank
trades.
damage
And
is
Ruler, just
no
like with his Lucian, so
joke.
good at the pass
True.
through Qs. He's always
Big
trying to shoot
facts,
the Q through
especially
Duro,
level 1.
heal himself, heal Duro, still
T1
hit the
won
enemy.
first game.
And it does make it so Senna can really kind of grind you down. It is not a
No,
champion that
literally
hit
same
one hook, you
Kiki.
kill
Next
someone, but it's
intermission, I'm
really
going
about
to
the
make
slow
either a
damage
mug
that you can
cake,
build.
pancakes, or
Swapping up here to top side.
honey toast. I don't know which one, but one of them hoes is getting made.
Especially on champions that want to go for something like an early tier or like an early call. You're happy to take the base as soon as you have the money to buy that item and start stacking immediately. And oftentimes the swaps.
This is a best of 5, Poro. So bare minimum, there will be 3 games. Maximum, it'll be 5 games. But it's whoever gets to 3 wins
They go for
first.
the Swifties, so it's going to be running straight up. And Swifties obviously helps to keep you safe, but also one of the really overlooked things is it just helps you to stack. You can actually close the gap a lot more easily. Your Q has
I see,
flow.
Vanny.
You can get in for that second auto to be able to grab an additional
Oh
soul.
Lord, Streep.
So much of the power here of Senna, especially with these modern builds where people are
What
going
did
to
you
ship
just send
rapid
me?
fire. You need the AD from souls to actually have any sort of a punch behind your autos.
Did you just Photoshop this?
Do a good job fighting back.
Did you just Photoshop this?
Same type of farm difference between the top laners. Keen out to an early lead in terms of his control over the minion waves. Every time the observer put the
But I'm not even hating on him.
decimating smash charge.
It seems like I'm hating on him, but it's the broadcast just glazing him the whole time.
As now Carry is the next target. Another shot goes through him. He shouldn't be low enough to die, but he is low enough that he has to flash away.
Look at you, Streep. Your Photoshop skills going crazy in the cut.
Really nice punish from Ruler.
Your Photoshop skills going crazy. That's wild. That's freaking wild.
Means that they force them back. Trade of flashes between the two AD carries could open up the junglers to set their sights on the bottom lane matchup, but it's T1 to initiate the swap once again. As
Oh
Doro
my
actually
gosh.
moves towards the river.
A
Gen.G starting on the drag.
mess.
Yeah, Duro TP down, Carrier did as well, so both those supports getting down there.
It's the
Duro just trying
T1
to cover, make sure
jersey
the
in the
King cannot be contested,
screenshot.
And he cannot, and I've got to point out, Ruler stacking very quickly here. 24 stacks here. He already had, by the time he based around 6 minutes, 33 is the average by 14. He is going very, very quickly. We're not even halfway to that point, and he is stacking up at a ridiculous clip.
Yeah, that could be a big problem when you look at the fact that T1's composition is 4 melee characters. If Senna's range becomes the entire screen,
I don't even hate this man. I've been giving him props.
A melee champion that can't hard engage on the Senna, it is just
I've been giving him
stacking.
so much
champions
props.
Like Braum, champions like Tom Kench, champions like Poppy, who can't just threaten 100-0 like with a Nautilus hook or a Blitzcrank hook. You just step forward every time they go
My
for
starter
a target charge.
item? What are you
You're just gonna
talking
be able
about,
to actually get a
Jerks?
stack each and every time. And it really does allow you to accelerate. So Keria has just been kind of free stacks thus far for Ruler.
I will say that hasn't stopped Keria from constantly forcing these fights, but I think you're right in that it's only really benefited Ruler as this bot lane from Gen.G has continued to come out ahead. Right now, it is Gen.G that have that small gold advantage with
I'm kicking my feet up. All of that.
seconds until the grubs spawn. You have to
All of
mention
that.
Gen.G will look for it.
Immediately though, engage coming out from Keen down here.
Dang, Keen did. Yo, nerf ADC, bro. Nerf ADC, bro. Please. Nerf ADC. He almost didn't survive. Nerf him.
Not to be underestimated. Knew the summoners were
Let's look at Keen's items. He's got a cloth armor. He's got a red pot, boots, biscuit, and what is that, a cinder flame or whatever they call it? Looks about right. Looks about right. Nerf ADC, bro.
That was beautifully executed
Yeah, it was.
by T1. Ruler given no opportunity to respond. Of course, he didn't have his flash from the earlier skirmish between the two AD carries.
And that's what y'all get for killing our Guma Yushi.
They did it with ruthless efficiency.
I mean, that was just so clean, honestly. They see Keen solo kill on the bot side, not to be outdone.
Yeah, honestly, buff tanks. I don't think Keen killed him quick enough. If I'm honest.
As Canyon forces owner
At least we got two of them.
over the side of T1 though. Doran ready to go in, wants to chase after Canyon. Faker and owner dealing with Duro off to the side as another Nimbus strikes ready to set it up with a Justice Punch.
Just getting some free kills. Just getting some free kills. I'm gonna need Gen.G to start fighting back. I really don't want this to be a 3-0, bro. Oh, hold on.
For 5th all time.
Let me Google.
Also, should be able to grab that last grub if they want.
MSI 2025 script. Okay.
Making his way back up towards this
So it's gonna be a 2-0, and then Gen.G is gonna reverse sweep. Oh, okay. They said they want to keep the audience engaged as much as possible. Got it. That makes sense.
The grubs, 2 out of 3 of them at
That
least,
makes sense.
as Canyon does pick up the last.
And you can see Keen setting up a large freeze on the top side. So Doran is going to run back. Will lose about a wave there just because of this. These small things do add up over time. You know, building that experience advantage. You can hold this wave forever as Sion. It's not going to be an issue. Of course, eventually, you know, he will be breaking it with that Bomby Cinder, but nice to deny that full wave of experience and gold from Doran.
Ian feels monstrous right now, and it's Guma who's had a lot of the pressure thrown towards him. Dying in the 1v1 definitely doesn't help. But admittedly, he's still ahead in gold for
I'm saying that we're going to get to game 5, but it's going to look like T1 is winning easily, and then it's going to be a Gen.G reverse sweep.
Track of the stacks earlier. He's already at 36, just short of 11 minutes in. And I mean, Ruler is by far.
Which script version do you have? I have version 3.
The average stacks at 14 is 33.7 here at MSI. So of course he is already a couple above that with 3 minutes to spare to meet that clip.
Yeah, it's going to be down to game 5 regardless.
The faster you continue to stack, because
There's no way T1 3-0s.
It's easier and easier and easier to hit and collect those souls. And Ruler is
There's
doing
no way they
an incredible job
3-0, bro.
at that so far. And Chovy could be able to get out to the
I'm a
side
T1
lanes now,
Glazer,
of course,
but
working
even I
towards
don't
the
think
row
that'll
of the
happen.
Archangels.
This could be a play for Gen.G though. Keen gonna start it off here after Doran interrupts the hook shot, and Canyon's ready to show up to seal the deal. Keen started walking away, I think trying to give the kill to Canyon, but still ends up taking it himself. So that'll be
Take this down.
2-0 now. Keen set to be a big brick wall for Gen.G.
T1 on the cross map though. They will equalize the dragons. Chovy wisely tries to push out that bot wave before Faker can respond, so he's going to be safe on the weak side. side, going to start moving through his bot side jungle as Canyon even steals away the Raptors. So Gen.G looking to be as proactive as possible after securing that kill, and they actually swing the gold back to neutral.
T1 now only one.
Gang, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the Mother Redacted Turnip Squad. Hope you're having a beautiful day today. Filled with nothing but sunshine and rainbows.
So Gen.G gonna have to defend these really hard.
One big thing that
Tilted
just
the
came
frick
on
out of
here,
me.
Trinity Force plus level 9 for Owners Wukong. This is a big power spike for this champion. Considering Owner has been a part of all of the kills so far here for T1, I expect them to be confident for any play they want to look for now with him hitting this big power spike.
I mean, Keen as well, you're looking on the other side. He is the gold lead for Gen.G. And this guy's going to become a brick
He
wall.
is. Look at the Scion. He's got an 850 gold lead up on top lane, but the rest of T1 has a gold lead. The gold lead in mid lane is kind of minuscule because of the CS lead that Chovy has. Despite Faker having 2 assists and an entire kill,
It's so obnoxious for Doran.
I'm telling y'all, CS matters, bro.
Just with Trinity pieces into the Sunfire Aegis, as that individual gold lead for Keen is almost up to 1,000. And you can see Doran tries to kick him. He does more damage to himself because of the immolate, as now this could be a nice catch. Duro slammed to the wall by Carrier, forced to get away there, trying to not give away too much HP to the T1 ambush.
Losing both summoners ahead of Herald is going to make a potential contest very difficult for Gen.G. Chovy and Canyon hovering on the bot side of the map. Faker has that spidey sense, though, is aware of the possible collapse.
Spidey senses.
Committed to the play, though. He's hovering around. It looks like Faker is not expecting this.
Okay.
Oh no, William.
Away from it. Faker does have his flash. He'll just use the taunt to make a little bit of space. He barely takes any damage at all. Now Carrier and Owner are ready to show up. There's no counterpunch available though. Chovy and Canyon can make enough distance. They've got Duro coming up behind them. Neither side gets a whole lot of anything as we look back up at the top lane, and it's the same story one more time. Keen has control over the 1v1 matchup.
Yeah, I mean, Keen is just looking so strong right now. Doran just trying to get enough gold for a Triforce before he bases.
Dude, look how much health he has, bro. He's so tanky.
Doran almost wins the trade.
I mean, he's in dive range now. He's got to be so careful. If Keen hits him with an ult, he's going to die.
Keen
Doran
forward, but runs out of minions before he can continue to posture more aggressively. You can see Duro walking up.
Don't
to this
piss me off,
river.
bruv.
The Herald is going to spawn in 20 seconds. The Scuttle Crab is also about to spawn in the top river. This is very important to try to control if you know that Herald fight is upcoming. Faker now trying to deal with Keen's side.
Oh, Doran's going for a flank.
Carrier and Gumayushi are going in. Ruler under a little bit of pressure, but he roots up Guma. Fires back with a little bit of damage as Gumayushi continues.
Chovy just TP'd in.
Flash. Doran's made his way into the back line. He wants to go after Canyon. Owner engages here with a Cyclone. Followed up with a Hextech ultimatum.
Are they going to be able to kill him? Okay, they killed him.
But T1 get the kill.
Wow. That was a heist, bro.
But it's T1 that get themselves the kill onto Canyon.
That was a
Guma
freaking
was forced to
heist.
flash very early because of his positioning. Oh, a bit of danger for Doran.
Doran, rune prisoned up immediately. Flash over the wall from Duro for the dredge line. Doran down means Gen.G.
Yo, is International Doran making an appearance?
You can see the blue pings coming out in this topside river onto the Herald pit. Canyon is now back on the map. He's running up towards the objective, and the rest of Gen.G.
Doran, my boy.
happy to start this up.
Yeah, this is going to be so big. I mean, not only do you deny the objective from T1, but it almost guarantees
Now
you the first
remember,
tower as well.
y'all,
You see the top lane
they
tower is
outscale
already
us
a little bit low. So with the
100%.
bot lane one, Keen has had the
1,000,000%.
push nonstop.
Senna
As a result,
Rise
this could mean feats of
and the
strength go the way of Gen.G.
the
We'll see if they can
unkillable
actually claim it.
Scion.
They need first tower plus one additional objective. Definitely have the edge for the first tower.
Lock in.
Yeah, and I feel like that's what makes this so fun. T1 have already claimed Feat of Warfare. First tower should, by all measures, go over to Gen.G, and they're both at 2 neutral.
Isn't that the Prestige?
Spawning in just 30 seconds.
It's not the Prestige LV, but it's the Prestige one with the purple hair. Is that the LV one? It looked kind of LV. I'm not gonna lie. I think that might be the Prestige LV.
Zonia's second is what I would expect here. Just to be able to go in for those aggressive plays, flash on the back line, have that stasis to stay safe. Because they need to be able to pressure Ruler and Chovy in these fights, or they're just not going to.
Oh, it's Lunar Eclipse, period.
Finally ticking over to level
Thank
11,
you,
but also
bestie.
that Leandri's just doing wonders into all the HP that Keen has built for himself. meaning that these side lanes are a little bit more favorable for T1, even if Gen.G still generate this pressure. The Dragon is now alive. It's T1 with fantastic vision coverage around the bot side of the map. The contest for that mid-wave control is there as Canyon threatens to shadow Chovy looking for a pick.
Yeah, Doran trying to make sure that he doesn't get caught out here. Not too worried about Chovy's rise with nobody else in range to back it up, but it is still the bottom side river control that belongs to T1 already.
Doran doesn't know.
They've pulled it out. Owner taking care of that one alongside Gumayushi as Doran's just going to get dove on. It's Canyon ready to start it. Chovy ready to finish it. T1 have lost their top laner, and Gen.G get the job
for the third time this game. You can say that.
Now automatically take control over the river. T1 is forced to retreat, and the objective will go to Gen.G.
T1 win a fight in mid lane, but Gen.G find a pick onto Doran. Bot side of the map, T1 have priority over the Dragon, but Gen.G find a pick onto Doran.
And so we lose drag.
Very much to punish this Camille at every opportunity, and
they really are.
They now lead in Dragons, they secure that feat of warfare, and they are so close to securing the first tower of the game.
And I just think it's so intelligent because the Camille is such a
Yo, Kiki, thank you so much for the 100 bitty bitty bits. I appreciate your love.
Like that. A lot of their
Yeah, he is kind of selling.
Fly into the back line here with Owner and Faker's ult over the top to be able to knock down these carries. And they're putting Doran in a spot where he is just constantly on the back foot.
He is kind of selling, y'all.
No problem. They don't even have to use the Herald to do it. And that is fantastic. That is going to be the feats of strength there for Gen.G. So they get the upgraded boots. They have the side lane advantage here for Chovy. And they are looking really strong.
Get you a cute little sweet treat. What you about to get, Kiki?
Immobile carries just feels that much better. When you look at Senna, when you look at Rise, they're both just running. And now Gen.G can get them where they need to be even faster. 1,500 gold lead for the LCK #1 seed. As Keen will face check into a brush. I don't think he's ever really worried about doing that. We'll see, though, if T1 can punish. They try to unload onto the tank.
He's just so tanky, dude. Why are we wasting everything on tanky Sion just for him to come back alive? They know they have to disengage now. Chovy trying to ult in. That was so dumb. That was just purely so dumb, bro. Why are we unloading on the Sion, who is literally there to tank everything? And he tanks everything, and then he comes back alive and puts out damage. Why?
But he won't. He bounced over the wall. He gets back to the safety of the base. The fight for Gen.G as they are so hungry for even more.
Que no tierno.
This fight started by their blue buff. It ended in T1.
Or no que tierno.
Absolute insanity there as Duro even
at
pops
all
into the Herald. Gets 3, if not 4 knockups driving through the entire T1 team there. They did knock down Keen, but it took them so long. It took them so many resources and so many players to be able to do it that it bought time for the rest of Gen.G
Papa. How are you doing?
I think you summarized it perfectly, Azael. Once they'd used all those resources, they were forced to retreat, and Gen.G just hunted them down, pick after pick. A healthy gold lead is now what they sit on as the fight for the Scuttle Crab.
Dorn really said, actually, I want this. That's what Dorn just did.
87 bonus HP on this Sion, though, and it
I don't understand this play, bro.
So it comes back to what Azael was saying. All of the focus comes down onto Keen. Exhaust was used, he flashes away. There's that multi-man knockup, but they eventually get that kill. But at this point on the re-engage, Gen.G's in the better position.
Exactly, and Duro, he gets chunked out of the fight. He realizes, you know what? I can still be involved. Look at this, drives through everyone on T1. Let's count the knockups. 1. He hits 2, he hits 3 as well onto carry.
That's crazy, bro. He said I can still be involved.
We're already back to live, and the Otacon's halfway dead. T1
owner babes.
This as Gen.G have control of the area for now. They both
Carrier.
after Dora, but they can't find enough damage to kill him here at the very start. T1 with a counter punch.
All right, Otacon reset.
Duro the first to die.
Let's put out our damage, y'all.
Owner will follow. Gen.G 2 for 1, and they don't want to stop just yet. Chovy.
Okay, 2-2, 2-2. Oh, Guma. Oh my gosh, Guma freaking saved us. Oh, but Kian. He's gonna kill. He can kill both. He's just freaking huge. He's just freaking huge. Otacon, you really blowing me, bro. You really blowing me. Nobody was talking to you, bro. Why are you acting like you in top lane about to take top tower? Nobody was talking to you, bro. I think Otacon is the biggest instigator on Summoner's Rift. I'm so for real. Look, nobody even talking to Otacon right now, bro. Nobody even talking to that man. And then look at this, bro. Because Guma over here doing the two-step on Ken, Otacon's like, bro, nobody's even talking to you.
He shows up by himself, gets burst down, then Guma
like what, bro?
Turns around what could have been a disaster there, but tiny.
That man went into top lane bush, bro.
It could look pretty different.
And the biggest takeaway from this fight is Keen is the raid boss in this game.
Freaking wow, bro.
To find a way to get through him, and you can see the Corki damage.
All right, y'all. Gen.G is now on Ocean Soul Point. Let's tighten up for real. Let's tighten up.
Damage from Gen.G just yet. Faker's getting juggled around, but he's still got a little bit of HP, ready to go. Flashing out. Gumayusi in danger. Dawning Shadow! And the sun sets on Gumayusi as Faker is running towards the other side of the map. He's got backup nearby, but
Faker said, round and round we go. Everybody say, round and round we go.
They're going straight up.
All right, we don't have Guma for this fight, y'all. Are we sure we want to do this?
Faker still with a grand entrance to try to join up if he wants to, but it's all
Are we sure?
Gen.G here with the objective.
They don't have Gumayusi here. Oh, the
Ken flashed the knockup. Was that word?
But they won't get it. A nice flash to dodge that.
Oh yeah. No, ADC needs a nerf. ADC needs a nerf, obviously.
Walking over here in the Nautilus. The ulti's not available, but Vise is immediately into the dredge line to follow. Doran's gonna hex tech ultimatum, but the only ultimatum is you're getting out of here.
Do I need to put the jersey on so he plays better?
It all starts with Chovy finding a TP flank behind Gumayusi to find the AD carry.
Do I need to put the jersey on so he plays better? Because yesterday when I had it on, he wasn't playing like some hot donkey dookie, bro.
Great map play, great pick from Chovy. Gen.G firmly.
Is that what needs to happen, bro? Like,
I mean, they're just looking so strong, and with Doran, the focus on him, he has been put so far behind. It doesn't feel
get Zeus on the phone.
It's pretty much Guma versus the world. Like, his damage is the only one that seems like it's doing anything to Keen right now. Faker, of course, is building AP. He has the Riftmaker.
Do we need to tattoo Faker on our foreheads? I don't think we need to do it.
It's going to be enough to ever threaten Keen.
I mean, we've been talking about Keen.
I don't think we need to do all that. If I'm quite honest with you, I don't think we need to do all that.
Chovy is nearly 3.
I don't think we need to do that. I already got the ink out though. Hey, put it back up.
He's got his Seeker's arm guard and both of the
T1 tramp stamp. See, you know, some things I just don't think need to happen. Personally.
And Owner is exactly the target they want. The T1 jungler dead before he can blink his eyes, and Gen.G make their way to Baron.
Keen just choo-chooed.
No, I see the vision. Keep the ink out, y'all.
There's no way for him to escape.
You know?
The jungler gone, this becomes a very challenging steal.
Attention streamer. You have been selected to replace Dorn to play top lane for T1 and win MSI. Please report to Vancouver immediately.
Yes, going over the wall, but it's still going to be claimed by Canyon. T1 will lose their support. We'll lose the Baron. We'll lose Gumayusi. We'll lose control in game 2. 6,000 gold lead. Gen.G.
Carrier tried to go for the steal for the Heroics. T1 know this game is quickly slipping away from them, but Canyon outsmites him, is able to grab it and secure that.
And again, another kill on Doran after the.
No, I'm so for real. Doran's inting. I'm so for real. Doran is inting this game because T1 was winning too hard, bro. Did y'all see game 1? Like, it was too easy. Doran said, like, bro, we can't win this easily, bro.
I mean, Ruler's closing in at 100 stacks.
He said we can't win this easily.
How quickly he is stacking up. Gen.G feel like they have this one pretty much wrapped up. It was the late swap over to Smite, and Gen.G realized, okay, there could be a contest. We got to back it out. But then T1 just decided to go in. Carrier flashes in. Guma goes in. They full send it to try to burst it down. It is smoked down from about 1100 HP. This was not the upgraded Smite for Carrier, so it had to be lower. I do believe it upgrades based on how many times you swap to it with the spellbook. And I think that was his first Smite swap. And now he's on it again here. So this would be an upgraded one. And they're going to need to try to steal this dragon.
Can pro team members report each other? Okay, real talk though, like being on that stage in front of thousands of people with hundreds of thousands of people watching online, do y'all think he feels a little bit silly anything like that? Like he's got to have the pressure on him, right? Like he's got to have a couple of chills running through his body after dying 6 times, right? If he don't, he needs to.
Gen.G just continuing to exert their pressure on the map. They know that this game is theirs. T1 getting a little creative as owner.
Wait, how am I not a real fan, Colin? Because I won't get Faker on my head. Anti, thank you so much for the hat and the mustache.
Ruler, can you even hurt anyone, right? Like there's stasis and everything. Owner's finally going to be spotted now, and they could just look.
Y'all, this is Soul.
Chovy's not afraid at all.
Yeah, Owner did a great job playing around the fog there for a little bit, but one spy targets you with the ulti. The clone can't save you. Chovy on a rampage. T1 jungler dead for 45, and the dragon's alive. Ocean Soul for Gen.G.
An easy pick for Gen.G. A slippery play from Owner. But it's the MasterCard price this moment. Dragon Soul secured. Keen with the dive.
Immediately engages on Doran, and Chovy's ready to follow.
Dang. Doran 2 and 7. Nerf ADC, by the way. I'm kind of sick of seeing them.
Keeping the push going. Owner still dead for another 15. Doran dead.
All right, guys, it's 1-1. That just means we got a series on our hand, bro. That's all that means. We got a nice little series on our hand.
They've got their sights set on the Nexus itself. Gen.G continue pushing forward as Carrier tries to dive after Chovy. Keeper's verdict ejects the rise, but the Dawning Shadow reinforces Gen.G health bars. The first Nexus turret still stands as Guma tries to get some damage back, but Keen is simply too tanky. T1 finally have their jungler back alive, and with Doran about to respawn, they're thinking about trying to find something here on Gen.G, but they're so strong, they're so tanky, they've got so much regen.
Oh my gosh, y'all, Doran is TPing in deep.
Try something here. Doran goes in. He wants to go over the wall and find Chovy. He does, but Keen prevents any backup from arriving. Faker with a grand entrance, but it's only from his own exit. Doran is already down. Faker's about to follow as Keen is.
Look how much health Keen is losing. Look how much health he lost during that fight.
A double for Gen.G.
Do you see how much? Y'all see how much health he lost? Did y'all see how much health he lost? Nerf ADC, by the way. Nerf ADC, by the way.
Protection as T1 desperately tried to find something back, but it was not enough.
He lost health? Nope. Nope. The lost health is not in the room with us.
With the tanky comp strikes back in game 2.
It was absolute comfort there for Gen.G in game 2, and they showed why some of these champions are undefeated. It was perfection from Ruler here on the Senna, stacking it up. Keen, a massive difference maker. He just took over early. It's over to the desk to find out what they think.
Well, Chovy couldn't let that happen 2 games in a row. Gen.G.
Bro, it was Keen. It was Keen. It wasn't even Chovy. Why are we on this man?
What do you think about that game?
Well, I'm a little bit surprised that Gen.G won this one because, especially with T1's insane plot armor and getting momentum game 1, I thought it was looking good for them. I really like their heavy dive comp, you know, Camille, Galio, Wukong.
I'm so
really
perplexed.
Strong, I guess it just didn't work out for them.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, good observations, and it is so, Emily, that when you look at that comp and then you see what T1 is able to do early, you think, uh-oh, is this going to run away? So how did Gen.G stop it?
Yeah, we've talked about in Fearless a lot of times, even as early in game 2, right? You have two compositions that have very clear ideas of what they wanted to do. And I
Crazy
agree
work.
with Medios. I actually thought even with the scaling that's on Gen.G's side, I'm like,
I also think this is crazy, bro.
with what T1 has.
Street real life Photoshop this, bro.
Like even after they swapped,
Street real life opened up Photoshop.
On top side.
Took a screenshot, loaded it in.
Stacking was like mega exciting.
I'm not even hating on this man, bro. I'm not even hating on this man. I've been giving this man credit, bro. I've been giving this man credit, bro.
Massive plays early on the Scion. You know, a lot of these swaps.
Troy, I can't do song requests while MSI is on. I do apologize, fam. I will refund you your points, though.
To allow for that gank to work as he was about to escape.
Yeah, Meteos looks like a lot of the top laners you used to play with, right? That good?
Yeah, more or less. You know, I played with some Korean imports. A lot of them are really good, but I was super impressed by Keen this game. I was a little bit surprised that Doran opted for Camille and Sion, just because when I think of these two players, I don't think of Doran as the guy who's going to like gap.
No, you're totally fine. I'm sending you your points back, but once MSI is done, or like whenever I'm playing like ranked or solo queue, you can always song request and so on and so forth. Munchie, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate you, Pookie.
I do wonder what this is going to spell for the rest of Fearless for T1, Emily, because we didn't really talk about it that much in the pre-show. For Doran, it is his first international final, and he's had kind of some games that...
Okay, it's his first one, y'all. It's his first one. What's going on, Mooncake?
He's been given this chance now in game 2, right? To get the skill matchup, and I feel like maybe he's going back...
Hey, y'all. I'm going to go PP real quick. I'm going to go PP, and I'm going to go make some honey toast. A little quick intermission so we can get some food. I will be... Dang! What he dripped out for? He said, do your chain low, do it wobble to the flow. Okay. Period. Owner really him. Owner really him. Do not play with him. Please do not play with him. Diamond's dancing. Okay. Anyways, back to what I was saying. I need to go pee. So owner is home there, boo. Okay. What's the Gangnam? Gangnam where they rich at, right? That's where they rich. He said Gangnam. Period. Anyways, I'll be right back. Honey toast. I gotta go pee. It's gonna take me like 5 minutes. I will be back before the game starts. But enjoy their discussion. Also, if they start you know what? Let me go ahead and leave because I already know they about to glaze. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I can't stick around for the glaze, bro.
Well, historically, it does seem like Chovy usually gets the best of Faker, especially domestically, but internationally, I don't know. Coming into today, I was kind of expecting a 3-1 or 3-0 from T1, just because they have that magic behind them. So many times I've seen T1 internationally where time and time again they manage to look like the underdogs coming into the tournament and then winning it the entire thing. So I still think they'll win, but
yeah, you're definitely a believer. You've mentioned the magic, you've mentioned the plot armor, and regardless or if you subscribe to that narrative or not, you feel that in the game as Gen.G. And Kobe, I think we also saw it in this game where this were a couple of fights, right? Like the one where Gumayushi gets a triple that you think, no way. It just proves that Gen.G does have to keep their head in the game the whole game.
Yeah, exactly. I'm also thinking back to the early one where Keria was camping in the brush, and then he got the surprise, you know, 0.4 Faker to come in with the Galio ult, and he started to think, oh, maybe some of this T1 team play is actually going to pull out, but Gen.G closed it up very nicely, and wanted to point out that big rise damage on kills. Chovy made a lot of his damage really count.
He did. It seems like we're on course for 5 games. Yesterday also, the blue were wins for T1, and they've picked blue going into game 3, so we'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back with that one.
watch me win. Then watch me do it again.
All right, guys. I just landed in China. Let's go.
Play the local way. Pay your way.
Have you ever seen the Great Wall at night?
Play the local way. Pay your way.
Dominate the Rift with Opera GX, the ultimate hub for all things LoL esports. Get access to exclusive rewards, customize your setup with champion-inspired themes, and seamless LoL esports tournament integration. Follow every play, see every result. Only on the browser for Legends, only on Opera GX.
Shake. Chaos around me. So many enemies. They all surround me. They out for blood and revenge. Rising with killer intent. The fury ahead is immense. But I will not bend. Look in my eyes, no you won't see fear. Nothing but fire and it's not even fair. They all against me but I'm still here. So go ahead and let them know I'm more than prepared. An army's not enough to silence me. Go ahead and bring the galaxy. Nothing you do can rattle me. Go ahead, battle me. Get out my way. Get out my way. Move. Get out my way. Out my way. Get out my way. Move.
Let me throw it down to the ground, make them turn around in the dark and light.
In. He wants to go over the wall and find Chovy. He does, but Keen prevents any backup from arriving. Faker with a grand entrance, but it's only for his own exit. Doran is already down. Faker's about to follow as Keen is not even dented. Still damage from Owner, but nothing worth mentioning. A double for Gen.G. It's only Carrier left, and he won't last long. One last shot from Rule.
How much glaze did I miss, y'all? How much Chovy glaze was there? Was it a bunch? I got my toast, my honey toast. Was there a bunch of glaze?
And Gen.G
T1 superior team fighting took over in the
Yo, Banan, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Hope you're having a blessed day today. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Here she goes again.
To fight right back.
And I feel like those kind of compositions, no one in the entire
Chovy was in ads?
When they hit that sort of a comfort draft, I feel like they're
Yo, I really don't hate this man. They just trying to shove him down my freaking throat, low key, bro.
And I mean, what better way than with a Scion getting a
Like, chill out.
Carry, and Scion pretty much walking wherever he pleases. Scion just doing Scion things. Yeah. Of course, it would be
Dang, return.
How impactful Chovy was.
And they don't do that with Faker, not as much as they do it for Chovy nowadays. No.
Working with Canyon, an overall solid performance, and it ties us up as we jump into our third draft of the day, presented by Omen and HyperX.
First thing to note, because T1 lost the last one, this is going to be the first time that we get to see them have side selection. They've chosen to swap over to the blue side. So that means these bans are going to switch up a little bit, but only in terms of who's banning them. All of these champions
it's super good.
have been bans already.
This one has apricot jam on
Back
it.
in game number 1, Gen.G on blue banned both Victor and Nico. T1's doing the same thing here.
The other one has honey on it.
It was Pantheon and Varus banned by T1 on the red side. Gen.G doing the same thing this time, as Cassante will be T1's final ban in the first half.
I don't know if that was Keen Sante.
Keen
It's
Sante.
going to be banned
my apologies.
away. Yeah, the one and only. I mean, that man is an absolute monster on this champ. T1 do not want to deal with it here in game 3.
I mean, if I just saw that Scion game, I'm like, wait, Cassandra does more damage than that Scion? You're not allowed to play that.
You're completely right. Ooh, okay, with the Skarner band, the typical pair up alongside the
So much
Azir,
glaze,
that
bro.
does suggest that Gen.G are willing to give that one away.
Yeah,
the posters are amazing here, I gotta say.
The Azir being open is the big thing that I'm looking at here.
I think we first pick it. Yeah.
First pick, and there it is. They'll lock
We
it
first picked that. But that might have been bait, bro. That might have been bait.
The Emperor of Emperors will make his way onto the Rift. In the hands of Faker, no less. Gen.G will have to have a good response. We saw with the Victor ban coming through that they were prepared.
I used to think grape was the best, but then yeah.
Is fantastic from
I don't think, like, there's so many other flavors like raspberry, strawberry, apricot, fig. So many better flavors.
Xinjiao Rumble would be a fantastic pairing.
Absolutely, but I mean, Faker.
Did y'all hear that crunch?
7-1 on it this split.
Period.
And he has been known for this champion so many times. Ruler and Faker have history with these champions, catching him, you know, with the flash ulti. It is his most played all time. It is a nearly 70% win rate all time. It is a dangerous proposition to give this champion over to Faker.
Especially when it's been
Look at
in the first
the stick figure for Absolute Cinema. That's very funny.
As the pools do become smaller naturally, T1 lock in the knock.
Like make from scratch, Roman.
If we get an Ornn as an answer into Keen's Rumble here, would give them some additional engage. Yep, there it is. I do think it's a really good matchup for
I
Ornn.
like this.
You actually can trade very effectively with the Bellows Breath because Rumble is quite short range. It's actually really risky for Rumble to go in for some of these trades. Ornn can do very well in the early stages, and then you kind of just outscale and you have this incredible
chain is
engage
fire
for your team fight. And it feels like they are already setting up for clear. They want to play, you know, front to back in this really powerful scaling style.
I was really excited to see Chovy Silas. It looks like it's going to be the Annie instead. So Gen.G going for very much a mid-game teamfight spike. A lot of burst at their disposal. The Annie flash combo, the Rumble ult.
Holy moly.
But I already like that T1, they're building a teamfight comp in response. I'm thinking champions like Ezreal would fit nicely in what T1 is drafting.
I mean, I think I'm banning Ezreal Xayah if I'm Gen.G, probably, because the reality is it's like you want some sort of a scaling carry like you're talking about for Guma, and you want something that is going to be easy to kill if you're Gen.G. You know, they need to have a great dive target. Senna is already gone. That has already been played. Jhin is already gone. That has already been played. Instead, they're going to be targeting some of the supports here for Keria, which is interesting to me to see how they're going to react.
I mean, Rel rises in priority a lot with a lot of the engage supports already removed from the pool.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're so silly, Cardinal.
Opportunity for Gen.G to just prioritize.
You're so silly. Oh my gosh, I forgot to get water.
Take away the Xayah if they consider the amount of dive on the side of T1 threatening.
I have a water bottle.
Kench actually going to be removed, so Duro not going to be providing that protection for Ruler this time around.
we talk about engage supports being out of the picture, but when you think about Rel, when you think about what can work into her with counter engage, you look at some of the things like Poppy, like Braum, like Alistar.
I love Pass Me so much.
Some of those powerful choices.
Pass Me came in so clutch, bro.
As Rakan will be the
Thank you, Pass Me.
Game 3 for Gen.G.
It kind of feels like they're saying the Rakan almost is the Xayah ban, like saying like this is the better half of the pairing, and a lot of the coaches and players that have been
God bless me
saying that they think Xayah is so much less effective without that Rakan pairing, so they often feel like they can kind of get a 2-for-1 on that ban. Whether that is the case, in T1's opinion, remains to be seen.
Pass Me saw the future. Facts.
Mostly we do just see it alongside the Senna.
He really is, Troy.
To see that Tahm Kench was banned away.
They might be wary of something like a Jinx, because that's the other pairing that we've sometimes seen on the bot side of the map for Ruler. If they are
Did I just hear my main's name? Oh, guys, I gotta put on the Doran jersey.
They would be afraid of enemy team picks Jinx, and they don't have any way to lock that Jinx down. So removing the Tahm Kench gets rid of some of that peel. The Kai'Sa being paired alongside it, so that the follow-up through from the Xin Zhao diving in with the Annie means that that's going to be taken out of the pool.
Also, a little bit of recent history trauma there, maybe against Gen.G on the Jinx. The Game 5 of the upper bracket finals, Ruler deathless in that one on the champion was a massive impact. And there's the Rel that you brought up, Vedias. That'll be locked in here. Pick number 4 for Gen.G for the big engage.
But think back just to
don't need him
inting. As well, his Jinx was not to be out.
He said, "Put my jersey on, or I run it down."
Xayah is available.
Hey, bro, I'll put it on.
These are the two ADs that I was.
My bad, bro.
I was kind of thinking a ban might
big
be
Jinx, bro.
Between that Xayah and the Ezreal, and we'll see.
The Caitlyn.
He absolutely did. I mean, T1 have been such trolls with the hovers, so I'm never going to trust the hovers.
I never comment on it until they lock it in.
Don't worry, I will, guys. Don't you worry about it.
You're the Twitch chat of the cast. All right, well, we do get the Xayah. One of the picks definitely I did expect. It feels like you need to have a safe AD carry, right? You know, you're just such an obvious target. The one thing I will say is that Nocturne feels a little bit disjointed from the rest of the composition, so they do need something else to kind of fly in with you. It is going to be Renata.
I love Karia's Renata.
But you could just blame Kalista if you're a T1 fan. Just blame Kalista. It's not Renata's fault. She's getting dragged down. She's hanging out with the wrong crowd.
Kalista is the queen of the dumpster at this MSI at 0 and 10. However,
wow.
Renata is still dumpster royalty right there with TF. Both of them 0 and 8 at this event.
Jeez.
We'll see if T1 can break that curse here, as the AD carry for Gen.G will be Sivir.
So Sivir rising in priority, it feels like over MSI. You know, with the Kai'Sa banned out, this is a pick that people don't traditionally think of it as working with a dive comp, but it enables it because
didn't they buff Sivir too?
Kind of ricochet through the front line to access.
I feel like Sivir's pretty OP, low key.
Really iconic picks though coming through for a lot of the players. Owner 24 and 4 on the Nocturne, Chovy 11 and 3 on his Annie, and Carry 30 and 9 all time on Renata. So some really strong picks here.
The thing about the spell shields that you've got to be careful of is it's not that effective against Nocturne. If you pop the spell shield early, you won't be blinded. That's not going to stop Nocturne from flying.
You will be dead.
It's a temporary spell. Ideally, you want to be saving that for things like.
Is he good? Was homeboy just falling asleep?
Ultimate, potentially the Ornn ultimate, but you can see that as the list goes on, there's quite a
few things
you need to be cautious of. And as a champion, while she does get that movement speed from an ultimate, she's not going to get a lot of peel, and this ultimately becomes.
Is homeboy good?
Of concern for Gen.G. There is a lot.
Do you know Faker outside of League? I'm new here, so I'm just curious. There are people who do not play League and know of Faker. So yes. Oh, you're asking me. You're asking me if I know Faker like IRL. Nah, bro. I've had a couple encounters with him, but I don't know that man. But that's my baby daddy. So if you want to see my first interaction, well, this is actually my second interaction with him. I got you.
Everyone else is like Renata is peeling for the Azir and the Xayah. The Ornn is looking for these long-range engages, but you're really playing front to back. And then the Nocturne.
Your cousin's dog friend. Destiny, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the Mother Redacted Turnip Squad. Hope you're having a beautiful day today.
Lore is standing by once again, this time with Kadril.
Thank you, guys. I have the Rat King here. Okay, what do you think of the series so far?
It's amazing. I really hope we get 5 games. The crowd's insane. The games are insane. This is perfect.
Okay, but important question here. What do you think is stronger, T1 plot armor or the 08 Renata?
I mean, T1 plot armor, but they need to go really late game to win this, I think.
All right, let's see how this one goes. Thank you so much, Kajol. Over to you guys.
All right, we've got it. We've got the opinion here. He says the plot armor, but it's got to go late. We'll see if they can get there or if Gen.G can drag them into an earlier fight. That feels like a sentence that doesn't feel supernatural, saying that Gen.G wants to make it messy, wants to get scrappy early, but that is sort of the assignment.
Someone I know named their dog Faker. Really?
Bottom lane at level 1, Duro and Ruler.
Dude, Carrier is so quick to use that heal, baby.
Just know that priority matters so much in some of these matchups. So double heal going to be traded back and forth. You know, Duro using it for the health, using it for that move speed to close the gap on Aguma and try to get a good trade because they really want to have the push here as Sivir. You want to try to lock your opponents under their tower. Otherwise, you are just going to be getting constantly poked out here by this Renata. Even the barrier spent that early just for one auto attack.
My goodness.
Is that worth?
Stay healthy. The level 2 secured. The stun will connect. But I think the thing Ruler has to be super concerned about early is just his mana. You burn through your mana on Sivir very early on.
Very easily.
If you're going to use all of it to focus on trading,
is that worth using his barrier?
There are options that you have. Kumiyushi falling behind in terms of health, but the pots are now gone for the AD carries, and keep track of the junglers.
No, truly, Quentin.
Both of them heading that way, doing that full clear from the top side towards bot. And I feel like the big point of contention is going to be this bot lane 2 versus 2.
All right. 300 HP.
They're just scrapping, bro.
As the auto attacks keep flying back and forth, the junglers both collecting their second buffs, but it is Gumayushi and Carrier getting the back.
Oh!
He's still caught.
Well done, Garia. Nice job holding that Q or E or W. I don't really know Renata's abilities, but good job holding that root, bro. Good job holding that root. Well done.
And Guma just flashes to follow. This 2v2 was so spicy right from the word go.
Well done.
And it is T1 coming out on top.
A nice advantage gained for T1 and a punish of Duro's positioning in the lane. He thought that he was safe, but great patience demonstrated by Carrier to bring him back into the arms of his AD carry as they secure a kill. Guma did lose his flash in the exchange, but I think T1's going to be pretty happy with that.
I bet Ruler wish he had his barrier, huh?
Just using the crash down for the shield, but once the handshake connects, his
well, I guess he didn't really need it.
It's just a split second too late because he was still locked up. The feather pull route is there. Guma for the flash follow gets the kill, and that is a nice early advantage here for T1, who do have a very strong scaling comp.
Why was he upset?
On the staff from Gen.G there, knowing that could have some pretty big knockouts.
I thought that was T1.
The rest of the game. But I want to talk a bit about Chovy and Faker. Both of these guys have been so pivotal in the wins for
was
their
that not
teams.
T1's
Faker, incredible
coaches?
in the Orianna game 1. Chovy, incredible on the Rise game 2. Chovy had this quote back in 2023 in August, talking about how he knows how to play against Faker.
Low
Might
key.
have a gank here, doesn't look like it. And then after this quote to me is important because of the excellence he has displayed
That was
against
Gen.G?
Faker since then. His record against Faker since
Why do I
this
feel like
quote
I've
has
seen
been
that man
nothing short of
during the
stellar.
T1 match?
It is incredible. Nearly a 90% win rate in domestic best ofs. Game score 77%.
I need to see the T1
Faker
locker room, bro.
still, you know, having that success here. It is dead even after that last series.
It didn't follow the
And
script.
It's just so impressive to see Chovy's growth and how dominant he has been as an individual, even against the likes of Faker, the undisputed greatest player of all time.
Right, you think
Undisputed.
of Faker and of T1, and you think of
Undisputed.
this is the best, the winningest League of Legends team to ever exist in the history of LoL esports. And Gen.G really are the team that consistently rivals them, that consistently challenges them, that domestically often gets the better of them, but then internationally it is a war so often.
I mean, honestly, it is a crazy flex to say, yeah, I've played enough against Faker as he might be, oh, he's in some trouble.
He's fine.
It's a crazy flex to say, yeah, I've played enough against Faker. I know how to play against him. And then just casually drop, 90% win rate in a regional series.
I mean, isn't that the beauty of a rivalry? Having the confidence to understand your opponent and learn through the years to become better. And as you rightly said, domestic versus international. Very different tales. What's crazy to me is the head-to-head record now, I think, is still 62-62 all time because the series is 1-1.
Having a casual best of 127 between the two mid laners.
Yes.
It's going to be decided here today.
I'm gonna have to. I'm a commission a glaze emote, bro. I'm a commission a glaze emote.
The lead, they will secure the first dragon of the game. We will see.
I'm a commission a glaze emote.
And realizes that there is no fight here. Chovy has to go back to base. Duro's got to be careful.
Yeah, Duro caught with a handshake there, but a nice shattering strike ready to respond. Canyon joining up with his bot lane duo, but there's just no way for them to close the gap in time and get anything after that. Free Drake, T1.
Honestly, the damage was good enough by Ruler that I thought that there was an engage option for Duro. Instead, they choose to take the more risk-averse approach. They will allow T1 to walk away.
Yeah, no, to be a caster, y'all, you have to memorize a lot of the, you're supposed to memorize all of the emotes names, or not emotes, abilities.
Keen is going to be happy to continue laning against Orin. He did go first strike. We hadn't touched on that yet. So he is just going to be playing to kind of just farm gold off of the Orin, realizing, hey, I'm probably not going to be able to kill him. It is just going to be more of that farm lane. Doran already has a lot of magic resist here built up. Again, I do think it is quite a good matchup for the Orin. One of the rare
This emote is called the Glazer.
Rumble can put out in the early stages. But Keen with, I think, a smart adaptation, just trying to get to those faster item spikes thanks to the first strike.
And I think that Keen has
You think I could cast?
top laner, surely, so far in the first
I would definitely be referring to abilities as Q, W, E, or R.
Keen controlled the lane early, but as T1 won more team fights, it was, right, exactly, first finals, excuse me. But Keen controlled the game early, the lane early in game number 1, and then he wasn't able to find the impact.
Some abilities, aka mid, jungle, and top laners, I would not be able to reference. I would just have to say Rail's knockup, Rail's stun. I know her ulti.
Difference in presence in the games. Now Keen,
you can't really be biased as a caster.
Doran, however, staying even in farm.
I'll set the record as the first biased caster.
Well, gentlemen, look what time it is. 8 minutes in, and it's grub o'clock.
How can we not be biased, but they're over here full-time glazing Gen.G? That's not fair.
Which means that T1 will have better position.
I can't be biased, but they can be biased.
Just ticked over to level 6. That
seems a little sexist, if you ask me.
Doran trying to use the Orn Horn, but it only finds its way on a Canyon. Now they got to try to continue to look for a little bit more engaged. The lights go out, but enough. Ready for Gen.G as they tried to fight back. Canyon with the flashback over the wall as Ruler fires out with a ricochet. Doran trying to get his way out as the Shurima shuffle. Defend T1. Gen.G take control of the top side.
At least we got one of them. At least we got one of them, y'all. We got to look at the plus side. Guma, you need to run, babe. Nice.
The feathers fly, but nobody on Gen.G is under threat. Critically, T1 and Owner secured the first grub. It won't be all three for Gen.G, but they control the top side of the pit.
Yeah, but it's not all three, so it doesn't really matter. They lame, and T1's the best. That's what I heard.
But Chovy on the other side finds Faker as he tries to enter right here. Chunks out Faker incredibly low. Keria had to spend the heal, and this kind of meant Faker couldn't really get very involved in the play. So even though the hostile takeover was quite good from Keria, the fact that Faker is just fully zoned out there by Chovy and by the Tibbers made it really hard for T1 to have enough damage to punch through.
That Azir
Why anytime Faker's name is mentioned, they gotta mention Chovy?
Of the fights to come. We're expecting this game to be hectic with the engaged compositions that both sides have
Eesh, man.
1-0 the scoreline for now.
The Soldier's job is to protect the Emperor, and that time they did just that for Faker and T1. One Drake for the side of T1, 2 grubs to 1 for Gen.G. Means our neutral objectives are tied in regards to the feats. Only a single kill on the clock here, 10 minutes into the game. Remember Lore's interview with Kadril at the very start of things. Kadril saying he wants to see T1 try to take this one late.
I just want to say,
win it. 1 kill at 10 minutes feels like a good start for keeping the game at the pace you want.
Oh. Whoa, they said something positive about T1?
Between these two teams. Sometimes you get these games where it is low in kills, but the pressure is never alleviated. Both of these teams are incredibly proactive on the map. They play super well around objectives and vision specifically. And let's have a quick look at the vision control that Gen.G have right now. Control ward here, 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 here. Like the vision coverage across their entire entrances to the jungle, just to make sure they have a clear idea of what T1 is up to. And T1 no slouches either, matching that vision, keeping track of whether or not Canyon tries to set up any invades.
True, gangsta. I got this.
That's exactly what you said.
I got this.
Nailed it, right? You know, the tension is around these small objectives. It's not always the dragon. It is about getting the push, fighting for the advantage there so you can move in, link up with your jungler, clear out wards, establish control and priority. Because both of these teams are playing the game at such a ridiculously high level that so much of the fights are actually won prior to the fight with the setup.
And talking about setting things up, Keen is back to his ways from games 1 and 2, now with a solid gold lead for himself, the largest individual lead in the game at over 400 gold here on the Rumble up against Doran's Ornn. Remember, a lot of the times this matchup starts to feel much better for the Ornn once Kanik Rookern is completed. The existence of the magic shield allows you to trade very effectively into Rumble's damage, but that first completed item does go over to Keen with Leandry's now done. Teleport available for Keen, but he's also already here. T1 are starting up the objective. Gen.G are coming down.
Simple, just like that. Sorry, Gen.G, you're a little bit too late. A little bit too late to the party. 1 for 1. Ooh, Guma, you missed that entire ult. Ooh, nice blade recall. Guma a little bit too low. He's probably gonna die. Oh, he's good. He's good. Y'all, can y'all believe that was a 1 for 1? Oh my gosh. My booty cheeks are so clenched, bro. That is insane.
For 1, the engage onto Owner to catch him.
Oh my gosh. I'm ready for your enemies to lovers arc with Chovy. I see it. Nah, I was literally just thinking street. Like, if T1 ever asked me to, or like, if I ever got the opportunity to interview Chovy, I'd definitely be in there like, so I heard you're the best mid laner in the world. How does that feel to have that reputation? How does that feel? I would definitely hit him with one of those. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. I would definitely hit him with that question.
Yeah, Duro, yeah, he lands crash down. Yeah, he follows up with Shattering Strike, but with
I
no
definitely would.
With that massive fight having just occurred.
But at the same time,
look at the cooldowns on the scoreboard.
At the same time, we all know what it really is. You feel me? Do you think you're better than Faker? Yes or no only? I feel like the Korean League of Legends players are very humble, so he would definitely say no, even if he thought.
And then Guma goes in to cover Faker as Faker overextends a little bit here. Guma's just going to move right to the
any
wall.
other type of way.
Feather pull into the knock-up right there from Doran against the wall. Really well played combo, but Chovy trading.
Put the mic right in his face.
Get the flash out of Ruler, which I didn't see live in the fight. You can see that.
They both look disappointed.
Okay.
He's happy with the fight.
Love the reactions from Coach Helper there on Gen.G.
I'm glad they put up both the coaches because now I know what both look like.
My goodness, I mean,
I haven't really been paying attention to them, I don't think.
We're just waiting for that one fight to break the game open because it's so
You're so silly, baby.
It can really swing either way, and the Herald
You are
50
so
seconds
silly.
away could very well be the objective that breaks this game open.
That coach reaction was the opposite of what you talked about earlier, Isaac, with everybody feeling good about winning the draft.
Oh, 2 people ganging up on Faker. Are we surprised?
That 1 for 1. Faker there, once again, the target of Gen.G. But I feel like throughout his career, one thing that has made Faker stand apart from all of the other players, from all of the other highest ranking mid laners, he's so good at absorbing pressure. He's so good at providing threat while also
You a hoot
not
today.
putting himself in a spot to be punished.
I mean, it sounds like an oversimplification, but he just knows how to win, right? Like, he knows where to be. He knows what to do. He knows what he can give up and when he cannot. He knows exactly how to play to win. And that is why it's sometimes shocking. You know, he can be losing lane, he can be, you know, giving over kills, but he still is going to find the best possible route towards victory. And I think that really is what makes him so special. Betty, you said how it is, you know, a very kind of close game right now, but I think that favors T1 because it's going very slowly.
I agree.
Gen.G have control over the top
I agree with all the glaze they just said. I do.
Teleport coming in from T1.
I do.
Here we go. Herald's already down to about 4,000. T1.
I do agree.
Turn out the lights here. Still over the back and Storm over to crash.
Whoa, whoa, there's a lot of buttons being pressed. All I see is Gen.G's health bars disappearing though. Chovy, why are you running? Come back! What are you running for? We just want to say hey and congratulate you on making it to MSI. Running! Oh my gosh!
Infuriate.
is a great
To you, Carrier. That was a great Renata snipe into the bush.
Hostile takeover hit all 5 members of Gen.G.
All 5?
Completely changed the course
Wow.
of the fight. Completely changed.
Que mono, que tierno, tierno, que tierno, que linda, linda.
Comes out. It hits everything. All 5 of them get tagged by it. The spell shield was used early. The follow-up from T1 was perfect. The Ornn ulti goes through the whole team. Ruler's spell shield was used early against the Nocturne.
Yeah.
And that was a game changer.
An exceptional response from Carrier.
Nice.
Yes, indeed.
Nice.
Like Chovy flashed forward to try and follow up, but he actually only connected his ultimate onto Doran.
Tierno. Okay, thank you.
Flashed forward then meant the response
Back to break.
he could CC Chovy, knock him into the air, and he's removed.
Guys, I just want to say, look at Doran's gold lead.
See, I told you it was Gliss's fault.
And it's,
Renata's innocent.
I put on his jersey, he starts playing like he's got, oh, his gold lead is non-existent. Never mind. I take it back. Kian farming way too hard, bro.
We are only 17.5 minutes into the game.
Kian farming way too hard.
Now have the responsibility of trying to defend every
I was about to say, he acting right, but he's not dying. He went 2-7 last game, y'all. He's 1-0 right now. Like, I think that itself needs some recognition.
Hostile takeover is slow as hell, and he put it in the right spot to just completely win the fight.
One thing too that's hard to notice when we're just spectating is the fact that with the Nocturnal, it creates so much additional chaos. It's hard to actually see
It does. You can't see it.
Fight like that, the lights get turned off. There's Ornn ult. There's all of these things flying in. It could be a lot easier to not see that hostile takeover, and I think that did contribute to the fact that Gen.G, no one could react to it to avoid it.
And maybe that's the answer to the question you posed back at the end of draft. As this game goes on, what is Nocturne's role? The job is to just make it impossible to respond to Ornn, to respond to Renata, and allow Azir and Xayah to DPS the fight.
And it's important to recognize that while T1 is in a good position, when we look at the items, they're actually very similar for the time being. Of course, T1 is a bit ahead of the play. Faker's likely going to complete his second item before that of Chovy, ahead of this neutral objective. But there is this window where, itemization-wise, T1 don't have such a significant lead over Gen.G.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Gen.G still have a chance to fight back and potentially turn this game around.
And I feel like they have to find that.
How we ahead?
Because to me, it's
7-1, and they still find room for Gen.G Glaze. How does that make sense?
So hard to knock down.
How is that possible?
Items so I do think Gen.G absolutely in with a chance. But they've got to be picture perfect in their engages at this next round.
How is that possible?
So basically, I feel like the game gets decided.
We just wiped them in a team fight, and somehow
when you look at these champions on
we
Gen.G,
still find Gen.G Glaze.
And then you have the
I can't take it, y'all.
They want to go in, they want to coordinate together. And that Nocturne ulti that you bring up, Isaac, just makes it so hard for everybody to coordinate the engage the way that they want to.
Miss Chim Chim, more like Miss Clock that.
To bring that coordination together. 2 minutes.
Period, bro.
In Seoul.
Wild, bro.
Barely.
Yeah.
We legit like killed majority of them. I think we killed all of them, low key. Maybe one got away, but somehow.
Annie did use her ult in the top lane onto Faker, so the burst that she has available from it is not going to be up for the fight. T1 is trying to put pressure onto Gen.G, knowing this.
And the Tibbers is not even alive anymore. It can't even just do the random AoE damage from the burn. So now Gen.G, they're starting up the odds.
Is Faker gonna TP back?
It could be very risky. T1, they don't have Faker.
Oh, he doesn't have TP. Why did he reset? Was he that low?
The issue before the T1 mid laner arrives. They've got the Otacon down to 3,000.
Canyon low, Canyon low.
He stays alive with an ice.
Oh, he stole it! That's my boy! That's my boy, Owner, with the double kill on the Nocturne! Wakey wasn't even there, and we still taking cheeks, brother. We still taking cheeks.
They lose two. They lose the Arakan. And you can
on my boy Nocturne.
As T1 dominate here in game 3.
T1 have just been so
my gosh.
around these objectives here, pushing forward to try to get even more off the back of that. This is going to be an over 5,000 gold lead now. So I want to see that replay one more time, because to me,
let's watch it again.
But Guma just as important.
Let's watch it again.
The feathers that he had stacked up there. Canyon had the Otacon in a weird spot where basically he was right on the precipice of it actually leashing. So watch what Guma is doing. He's stacking feathers right in this area. So Canyon, when the Otacon starts to actually leash, he has to walk back in. And what happens is he walks through all of these feathers right here. He charges back in. There is the route that chunks him incredibly low. This is what allows T1 to just go in on the fight, even though Faker is not already there. So it's a quiet thing, but it was so incredibly important. He realizes, I'm about to die to this Nocturnal. I need to get my smite down before I go down. And as a result, Canyon smite just too early. Credit to Owner for nailing it, but credit to Guma for setting it up.
And Owner stone cold with his expression, calm and collected, as another exchange in the
as
river.
Owner does.
And this exchange is because the Mountain Soul for T1 is alive. They've got a 5,000 gold lead. And if they secure
Dada rest is
Gen.G knows their chances are disappearing fast.
Duro already at about 60%
one touchy. I'm dead. Not say Dada.
Push that one all the way to the
say Dada.
Gen.G is feeling the pressure across the map.
Say Dada.
Desperately trying to find a flank.
Duro wants the flank, but Carry has marked him. Look at Canyon. He's over the wall here.
Man.
He has the flash on the Zinjao. Equalizer already used. Magnet Storm over the top, and it doesn't find a lot. Hostile takeover. Roaring through the river. Gumayushi's over to kill Duro. 3 dead on Gen.G. T1 are ruthless.
They sure are.
Is unstoppable.
He
and
is.
That Dragon Soul is free for the taking.
T1 taking full control now. Duro thought he found an angle to get in on Faker, but there was no one to follow up at all. Faker was barely threatened. T1 turn around the fight easily, claim the soul, extend the gold lead even further, and it feels like T1 are about to send us to match point.
The
say Dada.
In this series has been nothing short of incredible.
Ruler
looking to get a bit of revenge.
Yeah, flashing after Carry.
Is it that serious to you, bro? Like, this man real life just flash to get that kill? Like, babes, it's over with. Save that flash for next game, babes. You're gonna need it. Like,
kills to
he is upset. No, it reeks of desperation. Reeks. No, FFing is not allowed in competitive. I'm pretty sure they get fined for that, but it's in the rule book that they cannot forfeit. Yeah, she was super fast.
Paranoid at the Nocturne flying at his face, and everything falls apart for Gen.G.
And T1 absolutely dominating there in our MasterCard priceless moment of the game.
They are.
After the initial engagement.
All right, we're back to the normal amount of talking about each team. I like this. I like how we've reset and made it back.
He's gonna be enough. Mountain Soul is going to be so hard to get through.
And even though Chovy wasn't caught in the hostile takeover in the fight, Owner just zeroes him out and kills him. Chovy, the team only has 2 kills. Chovy's the only one without an assist or a kill on anything. The Annie has been invisible in this game.
And bad goes to worse when you realize Doran now is upgrading items for his team. He already has his upgraded Caning Rookard.
He was going kind of both ways with that. But he ended where we needed it. He ended where we needed it. I like that. I like that.
Make something crazy happen.
Yeah.
From an opportunity as T1 try to back away. Owner's gonna turn out the lights. Chovy's been found waiting in the brushes as the hostile takeover with the Doran ulti combine to instantly execute.
They just got give him the penta. Give him the penta. Ken, give him the pentar. Give him the pentar. Aw, he didn't give the penta.
Exquisite execution from T1 as they dismantle Chovy's attempt for a flank. No room is given.
No room.
Carrier's ultimate sends them to their
You know what? Let me turn up the broadcast. He's really preaching today.
T1 is dominating in game 3.
This game is mandatory VOD review for every other Renata Glask at the tournament. Carrier is showing how it's done.
He has been a massive difference maker here for T1. The positioning has been fantastic from him in every single fight. Gen.G, they realize we have got to send it, but look at this over the wall. Plus the Nocturnal has the lights turned off. He is out of vision. The positioning is perfect from Carrier. That is why this guy has won as much as he has. Faker now in trouble.
Yeah, Faker's been caught out. Tries to use Emperor's Divide to make himself enough space for his team to show up, and yes, he does.
It was actually all a part of the plan. It was all a bait. Let's take their cheeks now.
Faker's on a killing spree, and Ruler tries to run. Owner's in hot pursuit, and the Fear Tether doesn't have the range to proc just yet. Ruler's the target. Guyushi's the killer.
I bet he wishes he had his flash. And he didn't flash to kill
there is a cost for attacking
little Carrier about 3 minutes ago. I bet.
Been forced to pay.
I think he wishes he had flash.
T1 with a 5v3. First Nexus turret the target. Hostile takeover zones Gen.G away. T1 19-2. 13,000 gold ahead. All they need is a minion wave. They've got it here at the Nexus. Duro's next to die, and Chovy's Annie is about to follow.
Why you miss like that, Dory? You made me look silly, bro.
The strongest performance thus far are at match point.
Incredible performance here from T1.
Truly incredible.
The Nocturne combo with Renata did go crazy.
Beautiful.
I talked about the execution. I didn't see that angle, but they made it look incredible.
The only execution that game was the execution of Gen.G at the hands of T1. 20-2 in kills. Let's head over to the analyst desk to break it down.
To break it down and to emphasize just how incredibly impressive it is that T1 plays their most convincing and their best game of the tournament when they're about to go on match point versus Gen.G of all people, Colby. It is insane.
Jocks, they are so confident. They are styling out there from the very beginning. Guma flashing forward, getting the kill, flashing the T1 emote.
Yeah, I was so glad that the observers kept it on that bot lane 2v2 as both bot lanes were like, you know, using all of their summoner spells, trying to blow stuff just to get to level 2. And then Carrier's Renata, they talked about it in draft where Azael was like, you know what? Don't blame the Renata. It's one of his best champions. It worked so well with the
He got the first win on Renata at this tournament, y'all.
Team fights are crazy.
I'm sorry, Renata, that we talked badly about you. As Azael said, it's the crowd you hang with, because apparently Carrier and T1 can pilot it just fine.
That was an insane support gap. I am blown away, right? And obviously it wasn't even necessarily as much Maduro because he has to go in on these plays.
I think he would slay with some guy liner on, bro.
The early game, man.
Low key, I could see him eating down with some guy liner on.
4 kills. I'm not gonna respond to that.
No, Chronicler, the person on the far right.
Once the actual 5v5s broke out, the team finding was insane. And I very quickly want to highlight, Gen.G have been in tough positions. They've reverse swept before.
I think Coley said he's going to be at a watch party for today.
Crazy resilience to come back after a stomp that one-sided.
And the coaching staff we saw needs to be able to give them that support as well, because as you say, it is a confidence game most of the time when you have two teams that are so good. And when it comes to confidence in the bot lane, I want to take a look at this early 2v2, because what exactly happens there?
I mean, this is kind of what we were talked about. Both of these bot lanes were scrapping back and forth, trying to blow each other's sums, right? And there is a crucial Carrier handshake coming up soon as we go through this B-roll. But basically, they were just going back and forth.
Yeah, they were.
To get to level 2. And
it was super duper scrappy.
Renata absolutely ends up owning them.
And I understand why Gen.G want to go for this, because they have a Summoner's Pop, right? They have Barrier versus Cleanse. So in the combat, you should be stronger. But as Duro is going to miss his flash positioning in a fight that's about to come up, ends up making such a big difference in this lane. Because I think that this lane is really snowballing either way. If Sivir can get ahead, you can really make a lot happen. But right here, if he flashes out of that recall, he lives.
He lives. That's why you
Can I join T1? I am Iron 4. I'm dead.
Zaya has fallen in priority for a lot of marksmen globally, but it has
Dude, look at that record. 44 and 15.
Giving them a huge boon in these fearless drafts.
Holy moly, bro. On Zaya, 44 and 15.
On the champion, but it's something that I even
Are you kidding me? What is that win rate?
Guma is so insanely consistent on this champion in the team fights.
44 divided by 15.
He got an early lead. He popped off, got a quadra, but let's be real.
Way.
This game was
That's
about
incorrect.
2 people, and it was
44
about, I think,
plus
mostly
15.
Owner and Carry obviously is the main character.
44.
Yeah, and the key word to use there is these team fights, because
that is a 75% win rate.
Then they hit you with a train.
Oh, Black Bomber, you quick with it.
Multiple examples.
That is a 75% win rate, bro.
Disgustingly far ahead at this point.
Wow.
But that was just so beautiful over the wall.
Wow.
And
What's going on, lady? How you doing today, love? Hope you're having a good day today.
Well, that's a nice game to play, Zaya. Also,
please no silver scrapes.
Does he have this many flashbacks? About
Look at all of the Faker signs, dude. Everybody loves Faker.
I don't think
maybe that's why people don't glaze Faker, because everybody like just passively glazes him.
He did, and you know what? Karma comes quick and fast. Now, let's talk about today's hyper.
Babes, your sign is upside down.
Which is one of those fights where they weren't that far ahead.
Your sign is upside down, Pookie.
This ended up deciding the fight. So we have Gen.G already set up here, and they know they're about to 5v5, right? So their goal is going to be take care of Keria, because he is the biggest staller. If it's a long fight, they are not going to be able to actually win. So as we roll the clip, we are going to see that Gen.G, very aware of this, is going to try and follow up as Duro goes in. Again, if Keria lives, this engage is a disaster. Crucially, Duro finds him in the engage, but this flash right there from Keria means that there's a bailout, there is a multi-man ultimate, and Doran follows up with a beautiful Orno.
Yeah, this is
all right,
exactly
guys.
How you would want.
As they recap the game, they're gonna go to a brief intermission and play some ads. So I think what we should do during this little break time is the guess the pixels League of Legends champions. All right, last time guys, we got 71 out of 161. Okay, I want us to do better. I know we can do better. Okay, so we're gonna do this section by section. All right, I can already see a couple that I understand. Before I start the timer, y'all, before I start the timer, go ahead and look. Go ahead and look. Know what we about to, I need everybody to lock the frick in. Okay? Everybody pick one square that you really know. Like I know this Diana, this probably Yorick, this look like Auction, this look like Malphite, but I need us to all lock in. This is Gwen. Once I hit start, the timer gonna start. Okay? So everybody be ready, okay? We're gonna go in real quick. Okay? I'm gonna turn this down so we can focus up. But it's probably gonna be about 5 minutes before the next game starts, because they're gonna play commercials and then they're gonna have 2 minutes and 30 seconds before the next game. All right, we ready? Let's do this. All right, I'm gonna put in the ones that I know for sure. Gwen. This looks like Zeri. This is Leona. Okay. Who else we got here? Jin is number 2. You are so correct. Set, is this Set? Which one is Set, babes? Lilia, bottom right corner. This is Aatrox. This is Akali. Bottom right corner? I don't know which one. This is Cho'Gath. Okay, this is Rammus. keep typoing. Is this Teemo? Nice. Okay. Nar is the first one. Well done. All right, let's get this top. Vex bottom left. Nah, that's not Vex. Is that Nunu? No. Skarner is next to Leona. Well done. Below Jin is Yorick. Well done. This is Diana. Ooh, I don't know who this is. Braum is bottom left. Well done. Well done. I think Pike is right of Zeri. Zeri. Why the frick can't I see Zeri? Oh. We gotta stay up here though. We gotta get these 5 rows. Lee Sin and Heimer under Skarner. Where's Skarner? I don't think we do. Oh. Lee Sin. And who is the other person? Heimer Dinger. Nice. Okay. Xin Zhao left to Akali. Nice. Maokai next to Lee Sin. Nice. That's definitely Maokai. Talia third row from the left. Nice. Oh, this is Bard. Who is this? Oh wait, that's Vi. Who is this one? Set? Ah, banger. Y'all are smurfing right now. We need these top 3. Let's get these top 3. Nocturne under Alistar. I don't think that's Nocturne. Yumi under Talia. Nice. Malphite. Misfortune under Maokai. That's not Misfortune. Cho'Gath next to Malphite. Cho'Gath right here. We need these 3. We need these 4. Is this Vi? Not Vi. Karthus? Samira? One of them is Ezreal. Is this one? Oh. Bruh. Oh, my cam is in the way. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't even see that. Okay, we need these 3. Annie is next to Bard. Oh, that is Annie. Goated. Above Ez is Kindred. Nice. What's this one? Aesol? Aurelian Soul? Darius? Zyra? No. Misfortune? Oh, it was Misfortune. Okay. We need this one. We need these 2. Kled? This one's Kled. Ballista? No. I think Jax is more purple. Amumu? Hecarim? Yo, this one has us like... Oh, it was Karthus. And then... What is this? Vex? L? Bled? Graves. Victor. It was Victor. Okay. This one's definitely Zoe. Who is this? It was Vi. Okay. Here, I'm gonna move chat down so y'all can see the square. If you look up here in the top left, Seraphine under Vi. Is that Alistar? Oh. Rise? Oh, this is Nocturne. Mord under Zeri. You're so correct. This is Singed. We need this top row. We need these 2. Uh-oh, it's starting back. Warwick. Liver. Lilia next to Pike. Correct. What's this one? Nice. Blitzcrank? Nice, dude. Yone under Mordekaiser. You are so correct. Have we done Alistar? I forget. Fiddlesticks under Nami. It's crazy how we can recognize them, dude. Swain under Yone. Okay, we did this one. Scroll us down. This has to be Nunu. Oh, okay. Oh, we're banning, y'all. We're banning. We got to get back into Champ Select. We got to get back into Champ Select.
And the Yorick bands. Over on the other side, two very familiar faces here in
we got to get into Champ Select. Y'all think no, it really is. It really is addicting. Do y'all think Gen.G or T1 wins this one? If T1 wins this game, it's over. That's it. Gen.G is defeated.
Possibly Karma as well. If T1's thinking about removing that,
okay, Chovy on Victor.
Victor right at the start.
It also makes me
wonder all of a sudden like Victor is belonging to Chovy.
Right? Some of these vulnerable hyper carries.
All right.
Like, okay, we want to have an enchanter pairing with it. What would struggle? You know, would that be a struggle against? Well, maybe the Blitzcrank.
If T1 wins, the game is over. They win the whole entire thing, and they automatically get to go to Worlds. I think I would like that.
Which was quite effective.
Automatically having them in Worlds, I'm down for.
I just want to draw attention to, as we get later into these drafts, a new blind pick a jungler against Canyon. This is where he starts to bring some of his more unique picks out. There's the Jinx hover that we talked about.
That's what I thought. As soon as they banned out the Blitz.
It's been such a good pick for both AD carries. Yes. I have to go back to yesterday to witness Gumiyushi's performance of the champion, but I want to go back to Canyon. Things like his Nidalee.
I love this.
Last year's MSI where he brought out
you know what I love? You know what I really love? I love the fact that he brings it out when the world needs him the most. You know,
is going to keep it calm and
this is how we know that they mean business. They brought out Gumayushi's
yeah, absolutely.
Jinx.
I think it makes a lot of sense. You know, when you're thinking too about how do you build a comp around Jinx, it usually is a bunch of.
It's okay. We lock in Kaisa and win.
Keep you safe. People to keep you secure.
Your turn, ruler. Let's see if Kaisa makes through.
Curious to see if they will match roles here in mid lane, or if they're going to prioritize the matching that in top.
I like picking the Jason top lane here for Gen.G. Again, I talked about it in game number 3, but Keen has been winning his lane in all the games so far. He's been building these individual leads, and even though Gen.G has lost twice, it hasn't been because of that top lane.
It could be, honestly, Tom Kench top.
If Keen's given the tools to be one of the big carry threats, that could be the win con right there.
Zig's going to be targeted by T1, eliminating the AP option on the bot side of the map. I feel like we've seen too many times people not just pick hyper carry into the hyper carry.
Guma, blink twice if you love Chim Chim.
As a response. So just go
Baker blinked instead, so he's jealous.
That it's going to come down to these full late game fights.
My man's.
Into this tournament, there was some conversation about Zeri actually rising in priority. We'll see what direction.
And if he locks in Samira, you'll have to root for Gen.G. That would be a very difficult thing for me. I low-key would have to like root a little bit.
No assist. I had our stats team look into when was the last time that even
happened. I'm not necessarily rooting against them because I picked them to win MSI.
Has only happened 10 total times in his entire career.
The way there's already OT
exceptionally rare
signs
for Chovy to not be involved in any way. To be shut out in a game like that against a team that he has recently kind of dominated regionally is really a surprise.
That's less than 1%.
It happened, yeah, so we can essentially just round it and say this happens 1 out of every 100 games, maybe, and it happened there in game 3.
And all likelihood happened early in his career, right? You know, so it's before Chovy was Chovy, probably some of those happened. So it is crazy to see that. Lulu gonna get banned out here.
I'm interested to see who Ruler picks here.
Like you were talking about matching hyper carries on the other side.
The Tiger is taking over. You're so funny.
That is synonymous with player like Ruler, and if they want to go for something like a Ezreal Karma potentially, if they want a little bit more poke,
in terms of hyper nervous levels, I'm 10 on hype. I'm like 4 on nerves.
It's a very similar composition to what we saw yesterday from T1 when they played against AL.
Right, Lightstone. But I still fully believe this game will go to game 5. I'm not gonna lie.
Protect Gumayusi.
If they want to go something more standard too, they can also go the MF route, which Ruler has.
Oh, they sent it. They sent it.
That was banned away, so clearly T1, you know, we're suspicious of that coming through, but it will be the Rakan to give them that hard engagement.
It's good that they banned the Lulu.
Anyway.
And I like the Cassante pick here for T1, not just for this game, but because it's a bit of insurance. If this
Who we picking for Fakey Wakey?
Like the last time these two teams went head-to-head did, this also removes the Cassante possibility for Keen in a game 5. As Faker's game
Keria really be playing in our faces, bro.
Control Mage with the Hwei.
This is what I was expecting. We saw yesterday, you know, when it was that game 5, when he got pushed
Keria
down.
really be playing with us, bro.
Control Mage type of situation. He went to the Hwei. He performed
This is
well
not her first MSI. It was Zeri Lucian like all last year. But it's her first time being at MSI this year.
Across the finish line.
Where is Heos? Heos always talking about Zeri.
On hyper carries, 3 tanks around them to keep them safe. But on the other side, you have Trundle to shred those resistances. You have Chovy and Ruler on these hyper carries, and you have Keen, who has been playing so well in lane with the potential to create a side lane advantage here over the Cassante.
In these late series drafts,
Who do y'all favor? Which team do y'all like more?
When she gets a kill, she just snowballs out.
1 for T1, 2 for Gen.G.
With that scaling, Gen.G
1 for T1, 2 for Gen.G.
Should things fall apart a little bit in the early game. It's just about taking the game slow. Which in the early game, this series
I'm seeing the ones. I'm seeing the ones.
It's an exciting moment.
2, but I support 2. Oh my gosh, the Shaco cosplay? Yo, that's terrifying. Did y'all see that?
Gen.G ready to lock in against a T1 squad that is 1 game away from winning this entire tournament.
Let's go T1!
To the Rift. And Betty, as you already mentioned how unlikely it was that T1 got to this point. For Gen.G, the expectations very much that they would be here. This is a team that is on a 22 series win streak. Although they have dropped individual games, they have not lost a series the entire road to MSI. The entire duration of this tournament here in Vancouver, they have stood tall.
I mean, the last time they lost a series was in the LCK Cup, February 22nd. Has been so long since they have actually been taken down. And it would be absolutely historic if they were able to actually win MSI without dropping a series after having an entire split of not dropping a series. That, to me, is perfection. And it's something that is hard to even comprehend.
Sorry, I got to go back to sleep because nah, bruh.
Gen.G
nah.
Now 1 game away from tripping at the final hurdle here, from being just brought up barely short here by T1.
Yeah, the unfortunate reality for Gen.G is that so many teams, rosters,
the glaze is undeniable, bro.
The T1 have stood in their way. It's too many to count.
T1 is literally winning, and they talking about stats, bro.
In favor of Gen.G. On the bot side, though, it's a very contested wave.
It absolutely is, and I want to remind you yesterday of the performance from Guma
Oh my
against
gosh.
AL. This guy was unreal in that series.
Krispy Kreme Incorporated.
32, 8, and 27. Ridiculous.
I think it was a lot of glaze on T1 last game, so they trying to even it out. That's all that is.
He was completely untouched.
That's all that is.
Once he got a couple kills, he really did run away with it. T1 played incredibly around him to enable him. They know that this guy is going to get them across the finish line if they put him in a good spot.
The bot lane scrappy here early on, not as much as we saw in the previous game. But
oh, fakey wakey. Does he have flash? He's got flash.
Two immobile control mages. Faker's got to try to run the flash.
He's fine. He's not fine.
Power Siphon sets it up. Canyon knocks it down. Gen.G with first blood. 2 minutes and 55 seconds.
Of course, they got a gank
wants to
Faker.
get this game going quickly. Hui is a champion that once that flash is gone is easy to lock down. Once he used the skill in that mid lane matchup, they were quick to capitalize. Chovy and Canyon draw first blood here in game 4.
I just think the gank was perfectly timed. They were waiting for Faker to actually use his skill. As soon as he used the EE for that chomp, he doesn't have his fear available. And that is really your defense in most cases from these ganks. So as soon as that happened with Canyon in that side wave, you knew it was going to be incredibly hard for him to survive, and Gen.G,
Yeah, no, Guma will have to carry. He's the late game insurance.
Yeah, I mean,
Kitsu.
when Trundle walks at you, the point-blank fear is a pretty solid anti-Trundle mechanism, but once it's gone, like you say, there's just nothing to do about it. And Canyon, despite the fact that Trundle doesn't have hard CC, the slows from the chomp, the slows from the pillar, it's enough to set it up for Gen.G nice and early. And when you look at the T1 comp, you don't want
Kitsu,
to have
thank you for the
this Trundle get to
subscription.
the
I hope
point
you're
where he becomes this massive
having a
melee
great day
bruiser
today.
that just invalidates your front line.
No.
Exactly. But they spot him there, walked a little bit too far forward. Faker had
It's
eyes
just
on
the
him.
cup.
And Owner is on that top side.
But
We'll
this
see
cup
if he
does
can do
not
anything
belong
about
to
it, 'cause
me.
Canyon is going to be on a reset right now.
The other thing that doesn't get talked about often is
Gonna
the
have
stats
to
that Victor gets just
have
for
a
being
talk
involved in one of those early kills already.
later
At
today.
59 in the mid lane matchup, securing
Yo, that thing
25 off that kill.
broke
He's quickly
easily.
accelerated towards the upgraded E, which just provides so
I
much
didn't even
more
drop
wave
it on.
play. And that on
It
Victor
fell
is very
over on my
valuable just because
desk.
of how much control it gives you over the mid wave.
No weapon against me shall be
With that early
formed.
Ruby Crystal, going to be going towards Aroa, so definitely a slow build here. Will help him to be a lot tankier in these fights.
That's a
The
little tough.
question is that what he needs. Also the ability to potentially go towards masks and go towards an early Leandries or something like that, but we have been seeing a lot of Roa. I just think he needs that frontline damage against a team comp that has a lot
I
of
think it'll
HP
be
to chew
okay,
through.
but I do
Might
have to
just
tell
be
her.
thinking about the scaling state of
Blame
the
it
game,
on someone
where it's
else.
Derry versus Jinx in the bottom lane. Gumayushi come to the very edge of the grand entrance. Carrier trying to protect his
But
AD
Kitsun, thank you so
carry.
much for the
Guma
subscription,
already using the ghost
and
there,
welcome to the
a
Mother
little bit
Redacted
of
Turnip
distance. King
Squad.
versus Doran here in the
Got a
top
lot of
side as
glass
Doran
clean up.
down to 300 HP.
It's kinda crazy.
A sidestep from Keen. Doran is low, but he survives. It's a big wave about to crash into the turret as Doran heals
No,
back
like
up
the cup
with the health
fell
potion.
like
Keen's still
this,
applying the pressure. Accelerated shock
and
pass brings
just
the Cassante back down to
into a million
300.
pieces.
Pathmaker from Doran, but another heal from the grasp of the Undying from Keen.
So, while that very tense situation was happening on the top side of the map, they were able to get Gumayushi's ghost, and they got the heal out from Carrier. Doran now taking
Y'all
over
are
to
so
level
silly.
6 means that he's a little bit
Blame
more
it
safer
on
in this 1 versus
Chovy.
1.
Facts.
Owner tested his luck around the dragon, decided
Facts.
against it. Now that the bot lane of Gen.G has
The
returned
thing
to
is,
lane,
I kind of
resets
want
need to come
Gen.G to
through
win
from
this game,
Guma
so it
and
does go to
Carrier.
game 5 and it's high stakes, but I also don't want Gumayushi's win rate on Jinx to go down.
Canyon taking the Drake now with the Trundle. Pretty easy for Trundle to take these objectives. Remember also with King's Tribute, you get a nice surge of healing after you take down one of these large targets. Back in mid lane, the trades back and forth. And with Chovy using the Void Storm, the Arcane Storm, to just get a little bit of extra tempo over Faker here. Make sure he's keeping that pressure up while his teammates finish off the Drake that Canyon was securing there.
Also, how did
so we've got the early
Gen.G not know that
Gen.G, thanks to Canyon in the mid
Guma
lane.
was
We've
going to
got the
lock in
objective
Jinx for
lead
the last
for
game?
Canyon with the Drake
I feel like that
before
was
the Grubs even spawn.
barely called callable. He always locks it in.
Brush has paid a lot of dividends. This ward right here actually spotted Owner when he walked in to start the dragon. That's how they pushed him off. Again,
he plays Sway sometimes.
Him walking into the river there.
I don't think it's anything that he's known for.
Has been able to help keep themselves safe. Duro even spotting him again here as he tries to go aggressive because they had seen Canyon up on that top side because of the ward in the river that Doran did place. But Ruler here with Duro, gonna try to stop him.
Yeah, Owner loses half HP, but he really wants this red buff. With Carrier right beside him and Canyon still on the other side of the map, this should be guaranteed take there for T1, and Owner will be the first jungler to level 6.
You'll notice the pings come down onto the red buff on the top side. Owner identifying to his team, I'm gonna go base straight towards my jungle camps. Bot lane, you need to be careful. Canyon decided against trying to counter jungle, recognizing the dangers.
How does that work?
To make that play.
Homeboy just W'd into the wall. Or E'd. I really don't know which ability that is for TK.
Has become available to him. And we find ourselves pretty much all
right,
squared up
Mox.
with small advantages going the way of Gen.G for now.
Yeah, Keen continuing
If
to
you make it
control the
halfway through a
1v1
wall, you
matchup
make it
during
over.
these laning phases, top side, nearly a
Wild.
500 gold lead for him. He's knocking down plates. He's abusing the power of the Jace in the early phases of the game, and that's exactly what they need him to be doing. Owner hanging around here in mid lane, but it's level 6 for both of the junglers. Owner, however, when you use that Ishtal's impact, you cannot be slowed down. The pillar still counts as terrain. It's pretty easy for Skarner to be able to tunnel his way out of
And
that.
he got on his T1 skin.
Up on that top side, worried about a potential look for grubs, but Doran gonna get the bad news. Canyon's here.
Yeah, Canyon's ready to chase after the Cassante. They don't want to allow him to get good all-out value, but Doran does it anyway. Canyon, he's caught out of position. The Impale has him stuck, but he stays alive with a little bit of extra healing. Canyon
Oh, that was very close, Guma.
Rocket can't finish the job as Doran
That was
stays
very
alive.
close.
Canyon's the one closest to death. Owner still chasing, throws another rock, but it won't matter. Somehow, nobody dies.
Exchange of flashes in the top lane as T1 also tried to make a play in mid. Chovy was being threatened by Carrier, the knockup that comes through from the Tahm Kench, and ultimately this builds up towards T1 being in a position to secure these grubs. There's no HP available to Canyon. It's a difficult fight, but maybe Keen feels confident. No, he's going to back away. These grubs will be conceded as T1 secures their first objective of the game.
Nicely done there for T1. Getting the near kill on the jungler feels bad in the moment, but it feels good enough to get the objective as Owner's making his way into the top side. Ishtal's impact slams Keen into the wall, and Doran with some
Yes, sir.
secures the kill, gets right back
Yes,
out.
sir.
Gen.G has been pressuring Doran, but this
Period.
time the cavalry arrives there. Owner comes in and is able to help get that kill. They are looking for Carrier. Does force the flash, but it is heal traded for heal and flash.
Yeah, Duro running in with the quickness for the move speed boost, with the extra move speed boost from heal, forcing the defensive summoner choices there from Carrier to make sure that he doesn't get caught.
Carrier, though, just going to take a base, and he has teleport, so he'll get right back out on the map if he wants to. You can see first items starting to come through. There's the Iceborne done for Doran. Yuntal's done as well for Gumayushi. So T1 starting.
I want to start playing Sealed Spellbook.
Gumayushi had built up a bit of a lead in his matchup against
L
Ruler,
ult, L
but because
support.
He rotated towards mid, they tried to make some plays on the Chovy, and also he was just catching those waves that opened up the lane for Ruler to just be free in this bot side. He secured himself a plate. He's now closed that gold gap, and both AD carries are being given this space to slowly farm up.
Oh, beautifully done from Duro there. He knows that Carrier wants to try to interrupt the recall on Ruler, so he jumps in with the battle dance. He blocks the Tahm Kench tongue and guarantees that Ruler doesn't have his back interrupted.
What a great support, honestly.
Seconds, you have to imagine that both teams will
These
set their sights
supports,
on
man,
Canyon,
they really
hovering
be
around top
supporting.
once more. It does make sense to try and funnel some resources into Keen. Can they really pull this off?
The all-out is ready to go again. Doran outplaying it last time around, and he's ready to
Ooh,
go
we got a
again.
TP and we got Owner. Owner, we need your ult.
Doran drops, and Keen stays alive. Owner and Faker
Oh my
wanted to show
gosh,
up,
though.
but they can't
Dang,
get there,
Gen.G
and it
done
means
sent
that
the whole
Gen.G
freaking
make the play
squad.
work the second time.
And they had the extra teleport because Duro was holding on to his teleport from the Summoner Spellbook. So as soon as Faker arrives, even though Keen is low,
At least
he
we
knows
get
they
plates
cannot chase for
bot.
that kill. If they do, they will both die for it. So Double TP spin up towards
No,
that top side, but they
like,
do get a kill
we
for
sent
Gen.G.
one up top and they sent 19. That was crazy.
The bottom lane, he gets 2 for himself. That's going to be 3.
Oh my gosh, but we get the whole bot turret.
Realize that Ruler is alone in bot lane because
Dude,
of that
Guma is going to be so freaking
and
rich.
so immediately they look to put the pressure on. Top side, Gen.G trying to cross map. Keen trying
We
to
get
hold
first
his way.
turret.
Yeah, Keen really doesn't want to give away the first turret this early, especially when his team's looking to put the damage into the top side, tier 1. Keen holding on.
Nice. Can we kill? Nice traps.
Trying to get a kill onto Keen. Carrier gobbles him up. Kumayushi shoots him down. T1.
That was so beautiful
Your meal
and
is served,
perfectly
area and
executed.
owner. Serving up Keen on a silver platter to the Jinx.
That was
getting
divine.
him the first kill of the game. He got paid with the plates. He got
First
paid for the
turret,
tower
a kill on
and
Jinx,
now gets a kill
Dragon.
on the top laner to boot.
Bro.
Opening up an 800 gold lead here for the Jinx.
Bro.
To equal that of Chovy's in the mid lane.
That's the biggest thing. Gumayushi is being
Plates,
accelerated.
everything.
The feats of warfare, a
Nope,
single
not that
kill
one.
could determine it alongside the next objective for T1. It's a very tense affair. The gold is
All
dead
Guma
even
needs
as
is one more
Gen.G's
kill.
finding
You just got to
advantages.
be
It was
2-0.
Chovy that secured the tower in the top lane, but Gumayushi is becoming a problem.
Chovy might have secured the turret top, but the turret bottom was killed by T1 first. Gumayushi, 700 gold ahead on the hyper carry Jinx, on the big performance that you already mentioned, Isaac. We saw yesterday with this champion. T1 off to a solid start here, but the gold, like you say, Vedius, it is still even. Gen.G, we'll see if they can stop Gumayushi from continuing to farm more money. These plates are just looking like free gold coins.
But they really
and
are.
Gumayushi will pick up even more.
But they really are.
Well, Chovy does have the gold lead. Like I said, I do worry about this potential build. You know, I would have liked maybe a more aggressive build here. Because Roy is going to be so slow, and yes, it does make you tankier, but I feel like the fights are almost purely front to back here. He needs to be able to have the damage actually knock through these front
And we're just getting more plates, more turrets.
Canyon shows up in time to try to help Ruler defend this tier 1 turret, but again, they don't need to kill the whole
So
thing.
much
There's still
gold.
plates up. It's not 14 minutes just yet.
Yeah.
Gumayushi gets another cash in on those plates. About a 900 gold lead for him now. Chovy
Ness
at
and
nearly
Lucas, thank you for the
1,000
follow.
up
Hope
over
you're having a good day
Faker.
today.
As now owner jumping in there gives Chovy a bit of a scare. He immediately drops the Arcane Storm to force owner away.
Look at top lane though. Keen pushing out a nice wave underneath the tower. Doran is going to be forced to respond, allowing Keen to get a quick base off. This Jace a little bit behind, considering he has fallen twice, but definitely in a solid position, looking to stack up that tier as quickly as he can.
The kills are only 2-2. The plates, very similar, but the edge to T1 by 2 of those as well. 14 minutes into the game as the plates fall. It's a tale of 2 sides of the map. T1's bottom lane is ahead, but the jungle and the solo lanes of Gen.G have built advantages for themselves.
They absolutely have. And we've got to talk about T1 and their history at MSI. This is 2017, the last time they actually won back. You know, a very different roster here with Huni on it. And you can see, you know, they had a number of years where they didn't even qualify. They are now on the
Faker was
streak
still
of
on
qualifying, but they
T1.
finished second in 2022, third in both 23 and 24. Now on match point here, looking to win again at MSI after 8 long years.
T1, 5-man group here in the top side river as the Rift Herald spawns. So
Yeah, that's what Carrier's job is for sure. Just to protect Jinx.
Shot blast finds no target. In the meantime, Canyon has secured the Scuttle Crab for the side of Gen.G. 1 Drake to 1 for both sides here as Canyon's
Whoever gets the next kill or
T1 still looking for control
could get
over the mid wave.
the
They'll push it up slightly faster, but Ruler can easily clear the minion right after. Carrier jumps in on an abyssal dive, and Gen.G's ready to fire back. Carrier in danger, trying to pop the thick skin. Stays alive for now.
That's
But Ruler
feats.
jumps in. Feet of Warfare gonna be claimed
I'm
by Gen.G.
a little bit perplexed at that engage from Carrier. I don't really know what he was looking for.
And they'll take themselves the Herald.
Duro so quick to re-engage off of Carrier trying to make a play on the map. Duro takes a chunk of damage. T1 trying to contest his tower.
Spiraling despair on Ruler. He's got to flash away to stay alive. Keen putting a little bit of pressure onto Doran now as Chovy makes his way back into the fight here too. Gumayushi.
Guma is out of rockets. No mana.
Barely stays alive. 5. Gen.G will not allow T1 anything more.
The feats are going to be decided by the next objective here. This game's so tense right now. Herald summoned up here. Gen.G going to be able to likely knock this tower down, but T1 still staying around, seeing if there's any possibility to at least stop the Herald from charging again, and they should be able to accomplish that.
Yeah, no worries about that. Faker can kill it as it tries to rear up and get another charge. No dice, but Gen.G.
You know what? I like Carrier. Do you know what he was looking for there?
You need to keep your eyes on. He thinks that he's creating this collapse, but it's he who gets collapsed on.
Yeah.
A beautiful pillar place.
Maybe he
with
just
the engage that comes
didn't
from
know.
Charming onto 2.
But it was so
uses his ult
warded.
in response, but they don't quite have the damage needed to get that kill onto Duro, meaning that he then bounces back to his team. And Gen.G walk away with a kill.
He didn't have the follow-up CC because Guma actually spent the chompers
so
just trying to
silly,
keep the
bro.
rest of Gen.G out. So when you spend that Skarner all on Duro, who has already used all his spells, who has already spent the ulti, you need that kill if the fight is going to go your way. So pretty
Maybe he
catastrophic when he
overestimated?
is able to get out to safety.
Yeah,
and that
I
bought the
felt
space
so
for Ruler to
forced.
then feel confident to go in, knowing that Skarner ulti was down. But this would be feats here if T1 are able to take it.
Yeah, T1 are first to the scene here with a Drake, and it looks like Gen.G might just give it away. They're going to focus on the tier 2 in the top lane instead. They want to build
So
the
we
gold
get
lead
feats.
that will now balloon to over 2,500. But it will be the feats claimed by the side of T1. The Infernal Drake is theirs. 2-1 on the Drake count. The extra magical boots in their pockets, or on their feet.
I think back to the beginning of spring, game 3 of this matchup. It was Chovy's Victor with the fancy footwork, the incredible playmaking that really came up.
We
clutch.
have
And now,
the
as
feats.
you highlighted, Azale, look at the gold invested into him. That Rod of Age is 5 stacks, getting closer to that Leandry's.
Yep, 1.6k in his favor in that mid lane matchup. As you say, closing out that Leandry's, which
Bounce.
is such an important buy here. When you're going up against Tahm Kench, Skarner, Cassante, all of this health that you have to be able to punch through, Chovy is going to be doing work with this gold lead.
And 4 minutes left on the clock until the danger point that you were talking about with the Rod of Ages being weak early as it stacks has kind of passed. The item will still have plenty of value once he gets all of those. And especially considering the last game, the 0 kills, 0 assists. Chovy's having a great time here now. A little more damage is all they need on Doran, but Carrier gets him out alive.
It's getting a little bit scary. I'm gonna need Guma to start scaling. How many items does he have right now?
T1 seeing if there's anything they can find after, but for Duro, it's an easy grand entrance back of the wall. Ruler slammed in. Owner goes for the impale, but there's no backup. T1 desynchronized, and Owner has to use his flash just to not die.
Gen.G is vicious with their aggression, pushing in that bot tower, immediately forcing a fire onto Doran. Owner overstepping his
Whenever
bounds, thinking he may have found
T1
the pick
starts
on the Ruler,
making
but then he
plays
has to
like
flash
that,
away to
I
safety
know
himself.
we're going to
Gen.G
game
looking
5.
Fierce here in game 4.
Like,
they really are an Owner there.
why are
An
they
uncharacteristic
desynced?
mistake. He's been so steady, so stalwart. T1 should be able to grab this tower in the mid lane, but you know, even if the extra
Why
members
are
were
we
there
just
from Gen.G, you
doing
spend the
whatever
ulti on
the
Ruler,
frick right now?
Guma was miles away. The only person even on the same screen was Carrier. No one was going to be able to be
Right.
there to actually follow up and get that kill.
Right.
And losing the flash on Skarner is critical because
Right.
the engage for T1, it's almost non-existent, right? You really
Right.
are relying on that playmaking tool here from Owner to be able to put pressure on the
Right.
carries.
Gentlemen, Artican on the map, and both these teams will not hesitate to use it to start a fight, especially if they feel that they are stronger. Now, Chovy could argue, listen,
Guma went RFC. I think he went RFC so he can have a little bit more range to stay as far away from these hoes as possible. Because they got cooties, baby. We're not trying to be nowhere near them.
I should say, to start this one off.
Yeah, if Gen.G realizes it, T1 probably realizes it too. So those next 3 minutes
Do you think there are games where they know it's already done and the losing team just low-key not making it seem like they're throwing, but they're already next game mindset? I think there are games where they know it's over, yes, but I don't think they can like throw on purpose. Like they still have to like try.
Ruler's going to be sent to respond, so T1 will have an opportunity when they see Ruler to try to move in and contest vision if they want to do it.
T1 still playing cautiously here as their mid laner is over in the mid lane. Duro looking to make a move onto Faker. He finds the grand entrance with a quickness, and Ruler puts bullets through Faker's heart. Gen.G with a kill on the enemy mid laner now has control.
Duro has been fishing for so many picks, and he finally finds one onto the mid laner of T1. Faker is caught. Gen.G have the numbers advantage, and they're looking to take everything from T1.
They're not allowed to surrender. Call me.
By stealing away the red buff, they're going to continue by putting down vision control. They are going to pressure in a 5v4
bullets through Faker's heart is insane. Troy.
Welcomes Dora into the battlefield. Duro stunned up into the wall.
A little bit insane. If anything, it's electricity. No. Yeah, get him, Guma. Get him, Guma. Oh,
They're all getting evaporated. T1 are washed from the rift, and Gen.G crashed down like a tidal wave.
Gen.G wiped T1 off the map, and it's starting to smell like silver. This team trying to push us to a full 5 as Doranty beat him very far and gets immediately punished by the Gen.G solo laners.
Like
they got so much
they're being so dramatic.
Again,
bullets through Faker's heart.
They can't even kill him during it.
Washed away T1 like a tidal wave.
It is my moment.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
But he was being crushed by the pressure coming in
Come
from
on,
all
man.
sides. Gen.G find a
Come on,
massive
bruh.
fight, and as you said, Azael,
Come on, bruh.
with a lead like this, it feels like it's
I told y'all we were going to game 5, though. I told y'all that.
Makes its way onto the rift.
I told y'all that.
All right,
it's in the script. I literally read y'all the script today, bro. I literally read y'all the script.
It's not like this is a must fight on the side of Gen.G, but I don't think they're going to shy away from anything, Betty. As you said, Otacon's a great time to fight. I think
I literally read it to y'all.
T1 in the enemy jungle, recognizing, hey, Gen.G wants
Leaked the script. I did.
something on the other side
I
of the
told
map,
y'all what was going down.
turret, but they won't get a chance. Chovy's already there. Canyon will take the Drake. Super mega death rocket, just a little bit too late. As Keen versus Doran down here in the
So
bottom
close.
side, it's not going to turn.
He does a really good job at timing them. You can't even hate.
The blue buff here at the same time.
Guma around
You
those
can't even hate
objectives, though,
him.
man. It just hits different. You look at the rocket and you know.
I was there in 2022 at the World Finals.
I mean, even in the last series, he stole multiple. This guy just seems to do it time and time again.
He does.
He's pretty good at AD carry.
Yes.
One would have to.
He is pretty good at League of Legends.
Assume. And now, though, the problem is Ruler is also a world-class AD carry. Ruler answering the challenge of hyper carry against hyper carry here in game number 4. 3 fully completed items on the very scary Zeri carry. Ruler is set to just bulldoze through these fights.
I'm just so happy to see it come through because I feel like the responses to the Jinx just
Very
have not
scary
been
Zeri carry. So now we doing rhymes, bro.
Farming your way through the game. Ruler's ahead
Now
in
we
CS, he's ahead in
rhymes,
kills, he's got
bro.
3 completed items.
This man turned into Dr. Seuss for Gen.G. But if we say one positive thing about T1,
into the topside jungle.
he over here doing Eminem rap bars
Big items for
Gen.G, bro.
Available for Chovy's Victor, makes him a much more difficult target. Dead Man's Plate for Canyon, much easier to get the positioning he needs on these pillars, which are
Nah, bro.
carries.
Nah, bro. I can't let that one slide.
It's so hard.
I can't let that one slide, bro.
Especially with Duro looking for these opportunities
I
time and time
think
again.
I officially think they love Gen.G, bro. Official. Official.
It's just so difficult when you're playing a tank-heavy team comp against the Trundle and you've
Official.
fallen behind because the LDR is through. You're going to be getting shredded so heavily as well by
We
the
not
Trundle.
just glossing over that.
Doran and
No.
Owner are going to be much squishier than they are used to.
We
in these
not gonna
And there's just
glaze
not really
over
a lot
that.
of
You
great
know what
comeback
I'm
mechanics
saying? You know what I'm
besides
saying?
an
Like we
explosive
not
ult
about to
from
just
Owner.
let that
He needs to
fly.
find a
No, sir.
multi-man ulti or something along
We
those
gonna have
lines
to
really have a chance.
Bounce.
Because T1 just don't have a lot of pick.
Yeah, Gen.G doing a great job denying T1 what they're looking for this game. T1 have 3 kills All 3 kills are on to Keen. No one else on Gen.G has died yet this game. Owner loses half of his HP instantly from a grand entrance and a few Zeri autos. Keen, the only man that's died on Gen.G, is still ahead.
We do have to kill this Zeri.
Over his counterpart. Gen.G will start the objective.
Where's
T1
Jinx?
are going to see it there with the severing bolt over the wall. They're going to scramble to try to get into range, but immediately Faker is already targeted. Duro with a beautiful start to the fight. Nobody on T1 dead
Guma
yet.
can't.
Owner over the wall looking to try to engage. Super Mega Death Rocket finds a target. Ruler
Guma really wanted to get excited, but he wasn't able to. Well, I'll see y'all at game 5. I can't even be mad because I knew it was gonna happen, bro. I can't even be mad. I knew it was gonna happen. Carrier, what are you laughing for? Yeah, tighten up. Tighten the frick up. I don't know why the frick you over here laughing. You got a gray screen. It ain't nothing funny about that. What the frick you over there kiki kakan for? I know it's a part of the script. I know you gotta act like it didn't just happen, okay? Lock the frick in.
How else could this series end but in a 5th game?
Yeah, nah, bro. We all knew this was. We all knew this was going to game 5, bro. I told y'all from the jump, bro. I told y'all at the beginning of the stream we're going to game 5, bro.
It's been an incredible tournament, and it just keeps getting better.
One last game to decide everything from the last.
But guys, hold on.
Desk. What do you think?
Let's talk.
I think I am so incredibly happy that we.
Let's talk. So we're going to game 5. Guma just used his trump card. He just used his Jinx. What is he gonna pick for ADC? What does he even pick here? Neela? Okay, and what does Ruler pick? Game 5, just like we wrote it, right? I could see him on Kate. I could see him on Kate. I would love it if they picked Samira. That would make me so happy. There's no way he picks Kalista, y'all. There's no shot he picks Kalista. I want to go ahead and take this glass out of here. So I don't die. So I'm gonna go take this upstairs. And let my roommate know I broke one of her glasses. I will be right back. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, 100%. Carrier in that one goes a little bit too far. You get instantly punished. I have to shout out Canyon. Yeah. Canyon was so active so early on the Trundle. Not only was it critical for the composition, but he had a mission this game. This man is one of the jungle goats, and he really put on a show. Ganking mid, getting Faker behind, getting the flashes blown, and punishing Carrier. The pillar coming up behind him. No escape.
You've always loved him. I know that. I know that.
I am biased. It's true.
Emily?
Yeah, I was gonna say it was Canyon's early map movement that really impressed me, right? Because he got pretty much played around all of his lanes, especially mid and top. We're able to get them ahead. And also his pillars in so many of these fights were really crucial to separate the fight out. I don't think I saw Owner be able to get a really sick impale, you know, on multiple people. And part of that was just how they were splitting the fights.
And I want to talk a little bit about the top lane, because obviously there's a lot of stats here. What I want to highlight, I actually think when it comes to impact in the series, which is crazy to me, Doran has been pulling ahead of Keen. I think Keen's laning phases have been great, but he was lacking the impact on the Jax. I think this Jace game, again, his early laning phase was amazing, but a couple, and as we can see, so are his damage numbers, but I do think a lot of that does come down to him just beating up on Doran in the lane. But then you look as, okay, never mind. You know what? Damage on kill still high. My bad on the damage.
I'm sorry. I pushed that button.
Well,
I'm sorry.
No. I mean, I think that's good because what it does highlight is Keen, the standards that player has set for themselves in the LCK is insane, right? The fact we're still talking about the impact that Doran's been able to have, I think is such a telltale sign of how this series just has been players taking turns because Duro also had a crazy redemption game after getting super gapped in the last one.
I feel like it's also really telling again of how well Doran now fits on this T1 roster, right? Comes in, initially looks shaky. So many people were like, you know what, Doran at Internationals, guys. I don't know if you'll be able to win a title with this guy on your roster. And I think, like you said, even if his stats aren't like amazing, he's been really, really impactful.
The Ornn?
Yeah.
I saw you.
Where we're going with that.
I saw she had something prepped.
Where's that bug?
No!
That was beautiful.
Anyways, that's intrusive thoughts, one. Going into game 5, though, super crazy, right? We've got like T1 on the one hand who absolutely want to kill that win streak, but the win streak is still alive at 22 for Gen.G. There's all these sub-stories of Chovy, can he do it versus
All right, we're back.
Chovy has been really good so far this series, putting up some big numbers.
So,
of course, yes, we keep on showing.
Roommate said it was okay because she has 2
now we are
of said cups.
Away from seeing if we will
also, guys,
break it or if they can continue on
more intel.
Epic road.
I go outside to throw to throw the cup away.
Insane part. It's been so long.
And wait, were there baddies on screen? Period. Currently, remember how I said that we had a time period where a homeless man would sleep behind our house? He's currently outside the window that's right there. Right there at the moment. So he's watching the games with us. It looked like he was trying to sleep, but he was tossing and turning as I am yelling. So I'm trying to decide, like, do I be quiet and respectful, or do I get louder? I'm kind of perplexed. Ask him if he's a Gen.G fan. If he says yes, that's crazy, Tiny. So, yeah. Just wanted to loop y'all in. You know what I'm saying? Just wanted to loop y'all into the situation. All right, I gotta clean up this glass. Not trying to hurt myself.
This is Gen.G. A lot of the champions that they have prioritized throughout are off the table.
Oh, Nidalee.
Nidalee's still out.
I mean, last time we had Canyon Nidalee versus Owner Lee Sin, Owner kind of bopped him.
Yeah.
even though Gen.G ended up winning that game. So maybe they don't do that, but my eyes are going towards the Aurora. I really feel like Chovy has been playing super well. Even in the game that they lost on Taliyah, he got so many good seismic shoves, and in their wins, he was huge. So that very well could be really big.
We good.
Don't you go there.
Areeth, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, and welcome to the Mother Redacted Turnip Squad. Hope you're having a beautiful day today. I really wonder if he can hear me, you know? Like, Ooh, y'all, he could play Draven. It could be the Draven Pike. Yeah, Husky. It could be the Draven Pike.
Their second consecutive MSI win, but this man on your screen right now, Faker, wants to make up for that Game 5 loss of a couple of days ago. Vancouver, one last time. Are you ready to scrape some silver?
Woo! Let's go, T1!
They have absolutely been shaking this building every Game 5.
Woo!
Would the casters get voted out for being too much of a Gen.G glazer? Voted out? I don't think so. I feel like some of them have obvious biases towards certain teams. Not many people like to glaze T1 because everybody loves T1, you know? All right, we got 2 minutes. What can we do for 2 minutes? League of Legends quiz. What other League of Legends quizzes are there? Do you speak League? A League of Legends terminology quiz. Let's do that. Let's do this. All right, if you want to join and play, click right here. If you want to play versus me, you're able to play. All you got to do is click in. We're about to do a League of Legends terminology quiz. I don't know what they about to ask us, but we about to find out. All right, let me warm up. Oh, we're starting. Describe a champion that is hard to kill due to their tanky. Beefy. Thick. Bulky. Honestly, beefy is fine. Thick is fine. Bulky is the only one unacceptable. Hey. A secondary account. Smurf. Whew. Honestly, in order to win this, you just got to assume the rest of the question. To be honest, thick is crazy. Low-key thick is crazy. All right, next question. Effects that hinder a champion's ability. CC. Ah! No! Y'all were quick. Oh my gosh, me and North have the same points. Oh my gosh. Y'all are so quick. All right, loosen up. To deal damage, poke. What the frick is a doot, bro? What is a doot? I only know a suit. All right, next question. A sign of good sportsmanship. GG. Yo, how did I go down to freaking last place, bro? What the heck? Off of one question? Oh, I didn't submit. Bruh. Oh my. Wait, I was listening to this.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I didn't even hear.
This tournament for the final time on this stage here in Vancouver.
She did
Canada.
indeed scream.
One last
All right, last question. We're gonna see who's at the top. Wait, I'm not even reading the answer. Or reading the.
Is the better team between Gen.G.
Hey, yo, I just guessed. Now I'm back in second. Let's freaking go. All right, guys, we're getting into Champ Select. These are our top contenders.
Right, international competition.
We're getting back into Champ Select.
And for these two teams, these long-standing rivals, they will etch another chapter into the history books as it'll all come down to this. And gentlemen, we've seen a lot of one-sided game fives, but I feel like that we're gonna get a lot of spicy stuff
Yeah, guys, I think we're gonna get some good picks.
I am so ready to see.
No,
what
literally,
the choices
Kiki.
are going to be. Game 5s previously.
Oh, were you at the top, Troy?
Where we start to see those hyper carries, but with Game 4 being Jinx versus Zeri. Remember, also we saw the Cassante as well from Doran, so that's not available for Keen. There's so much already eliminated.
There absolutely is, but these players
Look at my babe.
Bags. There's
He's
a
so
lot
in
to
it,
still
bro.
Reaching out and grabbing. I mean, Doran still has his Gragas. There's so many iconic
Add
picks
some
that are still up and
walnut-
available.
walnut
we can see more
halves.
aggressive picks. Things like Draven. There's less meta picks like Ziggs, the AP bot laners that you can
Please
bring out.
don't.
Ash is still available. Caitlyn
Please
is still
don't
available.
pick
So there's still
Ziggs.
tons that these players can reach out and grab. To me, the
Low-key, don't
question
pick
is not,
Ash.
Can you find a champion that you can
I think
play
we're
in Game
gonna
5?
know
The
who
question is,
won
can you
based
find
off
a
of
champion
draft
that you can play
purely.
in Game 5 that has
I
a
feel
good
like
lane
they're about
matchup
to
that
pick
is
some
part of a
absolutely
cohesive composition
donkey
that is
dookie drafts.
also better than the composition that your opponents have crafted, and that is why Game 5 is so uniquely difficult. There's no prep you can really do because everything
Go
is based on what has
T1.
happened in the series.
Go.
The
Go.
finals ban rate
Go
for Nico,
T1.
for Pantheon, and for Varus
Go
will remain at
T1.
100% for the series. Kaisa and Maokai also banned out by T1, who are back on the blue side as Gen.G.
Oh wow, they
think
banned
about
Kaisa
their final
and
ban in the
Varus.
first half.
You have to imagine that Caitlyn is very high on the priority list for
Yeah, I'm starting to think that.
Gen.G throw down the gauntlet. Canyon's Nidalee is still available, but T1, will they prioritize their AD carry? Do they have something else in mind?
Nidalee's available, as is its most classic pairing, the Renekton. So, you know, the question is, do they want to deny it? And I actually think this is quite smart because Renekton is quite powerful at this stage of the game.
And
Here with so
Doran's
many changes
Renekton
out of
is
the pool.
good.
It also kind of denies the Nidalee by issue of taking its best pairing away.
Well,
to feel that for Canyon, it's just a champion that he's so amazing at. What we were looking at his win rate.
Varus has
83%
kind of been
all-time career or
perma-banned
something
recently.
ridiculous like that. The Aatrox currently being hovered on the side of Gen.G.
And surprisingly enough, Leona still is available here. One of those primary engaged supports that can be very, very popular.
Ooh, the Canyon Nidalee. Now that is one thing, y'all. Canyon is well known for his Nidalee and well known for it being absolutely
I
disgusting.
can just make it work anyway. Kobe talked about it on the desk last time we saw the Nidalee come out for Canyon against Owner. It was Owner's Lee Sin that really did rule the day, but the Lee Sin, of course, is banned now. So many of the strong physical damage junglers are all gone. You're having to reach pretty deep. Things like Nefiri that haven't been very popular.
All right, so we got top and jungle showing, so I assume they're gonna pick jungle.
That we haven't really seen at all, or you have to go the other path and go into some of these AP junglers. Things like we saw from Owner, such as the Lilia coming out.
My goodness. I mean,
Viego.
I don't even know what predictions to throw out when you're this late to the draft. Different priorities naturally rise. As you mentioned earlier, Azael, things shift. We talked about the Caitlyn earlier.
Do we not like Viego here?
And with time running out, Gumayushi will be bringing out.
Why are we showing our ADC?
Game 5.
I think we may just get Caitlyn Karma here. Honestly, I do think it would be a really
Dang, a
tough
super
lane to
duper
contest
poke lane.
this late into the draft. But Faker considering just going for the Ahri. Karma makes a lot more sense to me. I do think this is just so smart here. You're denying
Their
the short spread
hovers.
for the expected
Bro.
jungler. You're taking a lane dominant
Dude,
2v2.
I don't know why people
with
don't
very few answers
Lugs.
remaining here.
Why not Caitlyn
Work,
Lugs?
but Ashe has been so unpopular at MSI. It is a strong laner though, and especially when you're this late in the game, there's not a lot of engaged champs. It can help to kind of bridge that gap too.
They have
So
to
it'll be
pick
interesting to see if
support
Gen.G do
or
actually consider it.
ADC here.
T1
No
with
way
a
they
strong
show
laner for top side with a
all of their
strong
cards
duo
basically.
in their bot lane in the
Oh my
first
gosh, they're
three
showing
picks.
mid.
Gen.G, though, will lock in the Aurora.
So
You can
we
see here
haven't
6
picked
and
mid
9
or jungle,
throughout the
and they haven't
tournament.
picked
It's been
ADC
popular,
and support.
but hasn't been the most successful.
But you have to come back to the question of, is it Chovy piloting it? The man is a monster on this champion. And with the pool as limited as it is, Gen.G can attack that mid lane. They can narrow the options available, but it depends how confident Canyon feels in what he is playing against Owner. They have so much luxury in what they can limit.
What ADCs are
T1
still
can
up?
go for a T1 from the spawn
Ashe,
fight
Ziggs, Switch, Vayne, Misfortune.
Was hovered earlier if they are trying to really focus in on Faker here.
Samira.
Faker does have so many champions he's played over the years. The question is, how comfortable is he in a high-pressure situation like this, bringing something out that he maybe hasn't been scrimming with recently? Because that can be the situation sometimes if you're getting heavily target banned and flex picks have been used for other roles in a Game 5 series.
Silas, I mean, it's a rough matchup in the
We got mid and jungle left, y'all. Mid and jungle, and then ADC for Gen.G.
I mean, I guess they're anticipating a possible Lilia to come through from Ona, an AP champion that can wave clear very fast to try and keep up with the Nidalee, and that means that they would need an AD mid with the Yasuo.
What about Shyvana?
As an alternative for Faker, not one of his best champions throughout his career, but definitely still an option.
I mean, it'll be really.
Do we not like the Shyvana?
Definitely what I was thinking of, as you know, more of these champions are getting banned out, especially if we do see more melee.
No way he picks Yone, right?
When Order brought it out yesterday, it was versus 4 melee, which I think was such a key part of it being so dominant. This is much more long-range comp. So I do think, yes, you can still make Lilia work.
Ruler, that is such a boring pick.
And things like that with the additional move speed to get in.
Like, you're not gonna pick nothing fine.
It's a much harder game to play than the situation we saw him bring it out in yesterday. So yes, we are being pushed into Game 5, but really, when you look at a lot of these compositions, minus maybe the Nidalee, but that's a Canyon special, you could see this much earlier
boring,
in the
bro.
draft.
All right, Misfortune for Gen.G with Leona, with Blitzcrank banned away. The thing that I'm looking at here on this composition, a total lack of engage, a lack of lockdown. Gen.G still need hard CC somewhere as we wait
you think
to
Misfortune
see
Seraphine?
the T1 picks for jungle and mid.
And that's where you maybe start to really cook. Maybe you go to a
I'm saying, like, pick the Viego, bro. Thank you. Okay, they insta-lock it.
Viego, I think you're going Ahri here because it's such a strong pairing. It's about that upfront burst. Ahri enables Viego by helping you get that first reset.
I like that.
Viego, of course, is helping Ahri as well by finishing off that kill, giving you additional charges of the ultimate to continue running over fights.
Darius said he ain't got time to play with y'all today. Lock it in. No way he plays Carria's Pike against Carria.
Gragas as an option.
No way.
Gragas supported. They're
going full.
No, we're going Pike.
My goodness, Duro.
Duro want to be Carria so freaking bad, bro.
While he was attempting to make his way through the challenges scene in Korea.
Dude, it would be legendary if Faker goes Faker skin.
And having to face Carrier, he realized the
Faker,
gap that existed
please.
between them.
I don't think he will.
Today, matching against Carrier and
I don't think he will.
that is synonymous with the man. Duro will be playing Pike.
I'd love it if he did, though.
Carrier's karma.
The new addition to the team here, Game 5 international tournament here.
Imagine playing Carria's champ against Carria.
6 times in his entire career. Has not played it this split whatsoever.
Nah, he's got base skin on, y'all.
T1 have a lot of single target damage. When we think back
Yeah,
to
he hates
yesterday,
skins.
Game 2, they snowballed a game perfectly. That's the level of play we're going to need to see from them. Picks across the map and early game domination against the teamfight comp.
All right, guys, this is it. This is for all the freaking marbles.
Presenting themselves on Gen.G. There's really not
This is it.
whatsoever on their side.
Whoever wins this game is the MSI 2025 champion. They will get an automatic first-class ticket to go to Worlds. We will be seeing whoever wins this game at Worlds, definitely. This is for everything. I told y'all we were not about to get into a little quick 3-0 today. I knew we were going to Game 5 from rip.
Difficult to pilot, I think, here.
Ooh,
T1
they serious.
Won't run into anyone from Gen.G, but you're looking at Pike and Nidalee.
Dude, they are serious.
Kind of famous for being feast or famine. You know, you get ahead, you can run over a game. You get behind, you are food for the opponents.
You're the road.
Exactly. You are very difficult to pilot these champions. But Canyon, his Nidalee is iconic. He has been dominating on it for so long. So you have to think if there's anyone that could pull off a comp like this against T1, it would be Gen.G.
First game in the series that there are no summoner spellbooks present. So
wow.
No extra teleports, no extra smites. Junglers both having so much carry potential if they
Did Pike go Halo Blades? What did Pike go?
low engage compositions are environments that T1 thrive in. We'll see if they can make magic happen. Gen.G, the defending MSI champions, versus T1, the reigning world
Wait,
champions.
did Chovy not win MSI last year? I thought he did.
We couldn't have asked
Am I tripping?
for anything better as both these teams push each other to the limit. This
I
bot
thought he
lane 2
won
versus
last
2
year.
going to be a tough one for the Gen.G duo.
I'm also really wondering, if Ruler's going to be able to find good angles for ultimates.
No?
There's basically zero setup for him, it feels like. It's just the Aurora to throw down the ult and try to slow you up, but there's not that hard CC to really
Was he
lock
not
someone
on
in place to get that full channel bull
at
time.
MSI? At MSI.
Ezreal to come through, having that extra bit of safety into this matchup specifically, but they wanted more AoE teamfighting power. Ruler and Duro going to be pushed back. Another hook connects. 2 for 2 now for Duro.
Nice hooks, but of course T1 has the push and they have the level advantage, so it's just a bit of poke. We are in Game 5 here, and I want to talk about these two teams and how they have performed in these Game 5s. T1, 19-4, it says in Game 5 win rates.
14.
Excuse me,
Sure.
No, it must be 19 and 14, exactly. And then over on the other side, it is a 65% win rate here for Gen.G in those Game 5s. So both teams have a solid track record here. But the pressure cannot be higher than in a moment like this.
Tri-lane camera shows how everything is starting off here with Doran having the push here in the top lane. Carry and Gumayushi doing the same in bottom. It's exactly what I expected, seeing those first 3 picks in the draft for T1. The powerful laning phases
won last
allowing
year.
them to build advantages early. Doran's already proxy farming. He knows
Gen.G
that
won
Canyon should be at the bottom side of the
MSI
map,
last
and
year,
Canyon is there
and
right
Chovy was
now.
on the team.
Spear flies out, doesn't find anything. Airball on that one as Canyon sees no opportunity here.
Credit to Ruler and Duro, considering the early pressure, they're really
Why did
not
he
that far
say
behind at all. in terms of
Chovy's
farm.
first MSI win waiting room?
Yes, but Canyon going to make his way towards that top crab, realizes that he's not in a position to fight for the bottom one. Faker struggling a little bit in the matchup as Chovy, on this champion specifically, just loves to play in your face, chipping away at your HP bar as much as he can. The hook will miss from Duro.
Bone skewer. Nice hit from Canyon.
It is a good bit of poke, but
It wasn't that
Faker likely
nice. It
just
was
going for
aight.
base anyway. We'll be
I'm
able
such
to
a hater,
recall
bro.
and TP back here, so not going to be too big of a deal. But it does mean Chovy's going to get the luxury of pushing in this extra wave before he has to base, and likely will deny a minion or two. Guma and Keria, anytime Canyon shows himself, they are going to be pushing
It was Lehens.
and trying to be farming this plate. They
On
almost have knocked
Gen.G.
down their first plate already, and Owner's showing up on top side.
Owner wants Keen. Doran's waiting for the flash. Follow Ruthless.
Pays
River,
ADC.
Spectral Maw, T1. First blood.
And it goes to Owner. Diego wants to be ahead in the early game. And there's
Yes,
nothing complicated about this
sir.
gank. The wave is just in a good
Yes,
spot for T1.
sir.
They forced the play. They
But
have
yeah,
to commit the flash from
Chovy
Doran.
won
They
last
make
year.
it happen. Keen losing his flash as well. And there's no cross-map play available for Canyon.
Which is really well done. Great setup. Doran had the wave, as you said, Vetty. Perfect spot. And there's not really any outplaying that for Keen. It's the flash stun to set it up. A guaranteed
Let's
follow
keep it
from
going,
Owner.
perhaps.
No way he can get out. They're going to look for Faker, though.
No spear
This is
connects,
so
means no game
tired.
success.
But I do love these drive-bys from Canyon. You can be so annoying as an Italy. You come in, you throw a spear, maybe throw down an auto or two, you heal your teammate, and that is just giving him basically an extra potion worth of HP. It
Yeah.
slowly kind of pushes the lane in their favor. And because there was no camps really up and available, he's not spending any time, right? He's just doing a quick drive-by, throws a spear, sees if there's an angle, throws out a heal. He's being very efficient, and this is something you want to see
That's fair.
from any top in Italy player.
That's fair.
Now Tion will initiate the swap. The Caitlyn going to be sent top lane. Carrier going to start roaming around the map. He can probably help Faker a little bit in the mid lane. You can see him hovering around, just providing.
I don't know if any of y'all remember, but Nidalee
shield.
used to
The
be a
Pike now on the
support
roam as well.
back in the
Level
day.
6 is really valuable for Duro. Having that execute just gives you that much more kill pressure. Ruler, though, looking to match Gumayushi on the top side.
500
She used to be a
gold lead
mid,
for
facts.
T1, just the single kill so far.
She used to
in this
be
game.
everywhere. You could really play her any
Is up
lane.
down there in the bottom
Except for
lane. You
ADC.
see the ping from Owner from T1.
Yeah, Nidalee
Diego
top.
moves to take that first objective. Not going to be
That was
contested.
before my time.
As you can see, Doran again just getting the better of his opponent in that 1v1 with Renekton versus Aatrox matchup. This is
be careful, Carrier. It's not really worth.
This is the time here in the match. If there's ever a time,
Oh my gosh, 4 top is crazy.
Make it right, putting the pressure on. Gumayushi with a flash away. Between worlds goes Chovy, and Carrier goes down. Guma goes with them. A double kill for Ruler.
4 top.
GEN.G pull off the perfect dive there, juggling the aggro flawlessly. Carrier and Guma get nothing back here. They do get a dragon on the bot side thanks to Owner, but
yeah, we got drag. We got drag. It's chill. It's chill.
And the perfect place for all the gold to go right into Ruler's pockets.
Yeah, you don't get the back for free, brother.
But so much credit on that dive needs to be given
you
to
don't get the back for free.
Because he flashes, threatening the hook onto Guma, which forces his flash out even earlier.
They acting like this is Worlds, bro.
Given that Carrier had just lost
Calm down,
his flash
y'all.
in the river.
Chill.
With a no flash bot lane, the dive becomes easy to execute, and Gen.G find 2.
And when you think about how Caitlyn Karma actually function in the MF, it's about poke, it's about chipping them down. This means Ruler's gonna get to
finals, yeah, but it's not Worlds finals. Like, play it cool, bruh. Like, be a little nonchalant, you know what I'm saying? Like, keep it chill, bruh. Why you sitting 4 top? Come on, now.
They can't quite finish him
Come
off,
on, now.
gets out of range. And they know how much this means. Cool, a start like this could be that first start of the snowball to get rolling in their favor.
You can see the stress of the T1 fans in the audience. Of course, it's only the start of the game. Another plate going to be secured for Faker.
It's going to get more intense from here, my friends. The Void Grubs spawning as Doran
when Worlds Finals comes, dang, bro, they acting like it's freaking Worlds Finals, bro. Like, chill out, bro. Chill out, man. Like, calm down.
Is going after his second neutral objective of the game. He takes a single grub and backs
pause.
away. They don't know where everybody on Gen.G is right now. We know that nobody was in the area.
Thank you for the leash on chickens, Canyon. We appreciate you.
Daria did get the big raptor there, was able to take that away, and Owner wanted to defend his side. Doran's coming. They could look for a threatening.
Yeah, Doran potentially ready to
They have so much like easy escape. There's not really a point committing super hard to them when they can go over walls so quickly.
So although they wanted to look for the red, T1 successfully defend.
It's pretty interesting that Owner just got 1 grub and then immediately went back to his bot side. He does not want to concede all these camps to Canyon. You know how quickly an Italy can run out of control.
Guys, I want to take y'all to China for Worlds so bad. I really do. I feel like that would be the most legendary stream in the whole entire world. I want to take y'all to China so bad. I really am going to try my very best to be invited by Riot to go to Worlds in China. I'm going to try so hard.
And Owner is now starting to get ahead here. Good hook onto Carry, who has that mana, but Owner right back to the grubs.
And I'd be able to show y'all around China. Like, that would be so cool.
And he is getting ahead.
I'm really hoping I can do that.
Carrier did a really good job of threatening Canyon, who was trying to clear out a ward. That meant that he pushed Canyon more to the left of
I want to take all y'all with me.
allowing for Owner to set up for that pick. Flash commits
Star
the stun,
glazing is very
sets up
funny
for
for
the
me.
kill, and as you rightly said, it's Owner that gets
To race with China.
Zero. He wanted to try. I respect the effort, but Owner's got it on lock. All 3 grubs for T1.
Little bad Trini.
Now we find ourselves in a very even game state once more.
Smuggle
of course,
bricks.
At the bottom of your screen, you see blue in favor of Doran, blue in favor of Owner, blue in favor
It's
of Faker.
in
What was a very
Chengdu?
rough early lane matchup for him
Finals
is
is
now
in
going much
Chengdu?
better after securing 2 plates on the top
Chengdu?
side.
League
Gumayushi
of
is the only one
Legends
that's actually
Worlds
behind in gold.
Finals
You could argue
2025.
that who else could Gen.G want to be ahead in this position? Ruler sitting with all this gold, a completed BF sword, 10 minutes into the game. He's going to be the man to watch as we move into the mid-game.
Yeah, as that Bloodthirster will be very hard to poke out. But again, I do question, will he be able to find the angle for that big ultimate? That really is going to be the trick. He's going to have to position himself very, very well because Faker, Doran, Owner are all going to be hunting for this MF and trying to stop him as soon as he pops that
Chengdu, China.
This, I feel like the first big fight we get is going to
where
be
finals will be.
so explosive. And I feel like whoever gets the first kill really is going to run away with the whole thing. Resets from Viego, massive. Resets from Pyke, also massive. And both teams without a true front line. The tankiest player on either side is a Bruiser, an Renekton, or an Aatrox, but there's no real front lines in this game.
Faker taking a chunk of damage from Chovy, as we've seen so many times before when the two mid laners have met. You can feel the tension. Dragon spawning in 15 seconds. Neither side wanting to make that mistake. But you have to play with confidence. You can't afford to concede that space, and Gen.G doing just that. Good vision coverage around the bot river. Faker clears out that bot wave.
Oh my gosh, jerks. How fun would that be?
Ooh. Bone Skewer came close on Keria. But if anybody knows the distance of Pyke's spells, it is this man. He will be able to keep his distance there from Duro. As Gen.G not confident enough to start the objective, but they still have control over the river itself. Duro with a miss.
Whoa, dude, those are a lot of dashes to dodge.
To get away there, as he will heal back up. The Bloodthirster doing
Whoa,
work.
Faker flash to try and get the charm off.
From Faker, Chovy goes in between worlds. Bullet time over the top.
Okay.
Faker and Owner, half HP as they disengage. Viego, no ulti. Doran arrives into the fight, but he arrives too late. He gets shot as soon as he lands, and T1 back off.
Yeah, Faker tried to flash.
What a cute little scuffle, bro.
Could not connect on it. And as a result, they kind of got exposed there. Chovy just throws down the ulti for that slow as they're retreating.
What is SGV?
Pushes them back with his ulti. Does earn them this dragon here. Gen.G don't get a kill.
No, literally, Troy.
Grab their first objective.
They're literally like.
The more we watch Gen.G play this comp, the
I don't
more
know.
I
It's
start
just
to
such a
realize how
good.
patient they need to be. They have to land the poke from Canyon. They're waiting for a hook from Duro. Maybe the slow from Ruler to land a double up. They're basically just chipping away at T1's HP bars before they can find an opportunity to fight. T1, maybe they overstep, they over-aggress, fishing too hard for a pick, and then they get punished. Patience is key for Gen.G as T1 try to put on pressure.
Jerks.
You can see Owner now has that Triforce done. Is going to be doing a lot of damage, and Canyon has just rushed straight towards the Lich Bane.
You trying to mukbang
are starting to come through.
in China Street?
BT for a while, but Guma now has his Yundal.
That'd be fun.
Faker with the Malignance completed. Sundered Sky done for Keen, who didn't go for the tier 2 boots. So even though he is down on gold, he is quite strong here also.
Lich Bane,
we
very
need to start doing
in
it.
Italy, as long as you can get in
What
range
language
to get
is
the empowered
spoken
auto
in
attack after. It
Chengdu?
means you cannot just be standing back as the artillery machine with the spears, which means everybody else needs to be ready. If one lands, everyone goes in, everybody goes
Mandarin.
for that kill. Sundered Sky completed for Keen's Aatrox. As you can see, Doran stopping to get the tier 2 boots first.
Also has
Still
its
needs
own
to
local
make his way to
dialect
full
called
Strikebreaker.
I think that's one of the most difficult
Sichuanese.
things about Italy is understanding
Sichuanese.
exactly how much damage you're going
Yo,
to put out. If you do
Eolina,
elect
thank
to
you so
actually
much for the
pounce in
raid.
there. It
Welcome
is
in,
so risky. You have
everyone.
to be
Hello,
certain
my name is
that
Reagan.
you
We are
are
currently
going
watching
in and you are
MSI.
gonna be able to finish
I'm an
off that
official
kill.
co-streamer for
Otherwise, you're
MSI.
so incredibly
Shout out to
squishy
Riot
that
Games
it's
for making that
almost certainly gonna
possible.
mean your death.
And we are in
Canyon
game 5.
is a master
This is
of this
the
champion.
end of the line.
Best
Whoever
Italy in the
wins this
world.
wins all of MSI.
See if he can
This is the
make it work
very
for
last
himself, as he
day.
has
This is
so
finals.
many
It's
times
very
before in these
serious.
high-pressure
I am doing
situations.
so great. Thank you so much for asking. Thank you for the raid. Hope your games went well.
Trying to get a little bit of poke themselves, but it's Gumayushi's built over Peacemaker that applies
No,
the damage
literally,
first.
Street.
The
It
Bloodthirster
goes
from
so
Ruler is
crazy.
providing so much value in this game. Whenever he gets hit by these Peacemakers, whenever he gets hit by anything from the Karma or from the Ari, as long as it's not a charm.
They
it's
did
very
until I
easy for
played
Ruler to just
Irelia.
heal right
Uh-oh.
back up as long as there's minions
Uh-oh. Why
nearby,
didn't the
so
Irelia
that
games
T1
go well?
never feel the confidence to try
Thank
to
you so
fully
much for the
engage.
lurk. Hope you have a great night of sleep.
Faker is alone,
And
he
again,
will
thank you
take
for the
over
raid,
level
love.
11. He does have his CP available as the Herald is spawned. And he's going to look for a quick reset. Spend what money he can ahead of the fight. He's
Troy.
strong as he possibly can be.
How
Doran is
fun,
very
man.
low and doesn't have TP available.
Faker pushing the tier 1 turret in the bottom lane the entire time. The skill shots fly back and forth.
What
in
have you
mid.
heard, BK?
Keen and Chovy will start up the Herald, but T1 can sense something is going wrong here. Owner jumps in for the Spectral Maw on Duro, but he misses. Doran looking off to the side, but he's already been chunked. T1 bringing in the TP as Gen.G go after the Herald. It is claimed and secured by Canyon. Keen trying to get away from the Karma Root as Doran goes over the wall. Flash Ruthless Predator. Doran is low.
Oh, that misfortune bullet time was really good.
Chovy stepping up. Doran and Owner down. excited for Keen.
An aggressive flash from Doran to set up the fight onto Keen. They think that if they can start to get the resets off onto Ona, then they can start to snowball this fight. But they go a little too deep, and the fight doesn't go their way.
And I should never have doubted Ruler. This man is finding ulti after ulti as the flash in here from Doran.
He really is.
And finds a massive bullet time channeled across everyone. Guma has to bury. He has to
Normally misfortunes are some
retreat there from T1 as the counter engage was just perfect from
bro.
Gen.G.
The way the coach like hushes himself because he's like so excited. I like the coach, bro. I like the coach. I can't even hate on him, bro.
Now with a confident gold lead,
He's like bursting with energy.
And Dragon only 55 seconds away.
That man is bursting with energy, bro.
Delivering, staying close. It's the feat of warfare for T1. It is the feat of turrets for Gen.G, and it is 2-2 on neutral objectives. This Dragon
And then he looks shocked. After he screams, he looks shocked, like, oops. Like, bro, embrace it, bro.
Both top laners
embrace
have
it.
their teleports available to use.
The question
I'm
to me is, will
dead.
T1 try to fight it? They're missing a lot of critical flashes. There are some missing on the other side as well, but no flash on Viego. Renekton, Caitlyn. Feels like it would be a very dangerous fight to take.
Duro again going fishing with the bone skewers. Keen lands the Infernal Chains on the carry, but the Karma's plenty fast enough to step away. Chovy going between worlds. Carry the target here at the very start, as now Doran's going to be burst down very quickly. Q3 won't kill him, and Gen.G
Doran,
don't get
babes.
their man just yet. Doran's still getting away.
Doran literally went back to die. Doran literally went back to die.
Faker is doing what he can on the other side of the map. He secures the tower. He continues
What are
to
my
push it
pick'ems
away,
looking like?
but Gen.G will not slow down. Duro is fishing for a hook. He will be spotted, but they find themselves a pick. They set their sights on the tower, and Gen.G is quickly taking control of this game.
Yo, I'm in third place for pick'ems, bro.
Owner was looking for a potential flank there, but everyone from Gen.G showed up. Faker's in bot lane doesn't have
Yo,
his
there is
teleport,
one person
so
with
it's been a
perfect
very
pick'ems,
difficult start
but
to
he
the fight
picked
because it's essentially
T1 to
a
win
5v3
finals.
for Gen.G as the fight does kick off, and T1 just don't really have the ability
Okay, what
to
about the
fight
second
back in
place
that
person?
situation.
They picked Gen.G.
Infinity Edge now finished for Ruler. The AD carry of Gen.G.
I could be in second place.
The return of Ruler to Gen.G. He is the main carry to watch and is the man that T1 needs
If Gen.G wins,
down.
I could be in second place for this.
Drake shouldn't be truly contested here. Doran's hanging around. But Renekton can't do anything over the wall, and Canyon and Gen.G claim the next Drake.
And the feats of strength there. They're going to get the upgraded boots off the back of that. T1 just not feeling that they are in a position to really get anything done. Faker has spent a ton of time in the side lane, and as a result, is the only player on his team with a gold lead. So he is going to have to find a big
Dude, how
moment to
freaking T,
equalize
though?
things because everyone else is falling behind.
I completely agree.
How
His
freaking T?
charm
Like,
could
I'll show y'all
be
this
the
after the
difference
game's
maker.
end.
Ruler with the cleanse available, but if they can get that summoner spell out, Faker finding
I'm gonna drop
or utilizing the fog
bad
of war, I should say, coming
if
out from
I
an
lose
angle
this,
that can
though.
catch them off guard. Ahri is the type of champion that can change games off a single play.
It really can. I mean, even with the cleanse, sometimes the damage could be too much. Also, Canyon, very susceptible to those plays. Duro, if he goes
I
in
did
and gets
pick
sharp,
Gen.G
can also
to
be
win
very vulnerable.
MSI.
There's so many squishy members on Gen.G that if T1 can really execute that engage perfectly, they can punish
But the fact that I had
you see, though, Chovy
pretty
and
good
Canyon both heading
pick'ems,
down
like,
for Doran.
I'm low-key proud of
He's gonna
myself.
be backing off and playing respectful to the fact
Low-key
he's actually
proud.
gonna TP out, so very nervous that the collapse. Thought someone might have been behind him, and I think that's why he's
Maybe
TPing
they're
out.
forcing Otacon.
They're just going to start it.
Yeah, they're going to take the opportunity to say, all right, we think that they're overloading down here in the bot side. Let's go into the top side
Chovy
instead.
has no TP. It's not up yet.
T1 are going after the Otacon. It's already down to half HP. Duro and Ruler stepping up. Doran taking a little bit of damage as the bullet time flies out. Doran, 1/3 HP. It buys enough time for Gen.G to try to
yeah,
Canyon has made his way into
they
the
bought
objective. Looking to slide it down. Canyon's thinly. Gets
they
the
bought
Otacon.
so much time. Oh my gosh. Dude.
Looks for more. Canyon misses the spear. Keen hits the Q2.
How? Guys.
Chovy forces a
No,
flash,
like this is.
Gen.G
Hey, you're about to get second with your pick'ems for sure. No, like what happened, dude? Can we get a replay? Can we get a replay, please?
That pushes them back. It is Canyon that secures the smite, and it is Gumayushi that falls.
I understand the ult here.
When Doran TP'd up, so I think T1 were thinking maybe we had more time without Chovy having that teleport. Maybe it's going to be a 5v4, but Chovy's teleport came up just in the nick of time. He arrives, sets up for that big bullet time, and then it is just a rout. There's no flash on Guma. They pile in, they take him. Canyon wins.
Oh, that's going good, ain't it, baby?
And Gen.G getting very far ahead now.
Dude, the way he shuts himself up every time, he always goes, nice up!
It is a game where the smallest
every single time, bro. I'm so done. Every single time. It's low-key adorable, bro.
3,000 gold advantage are looking
He always looks so shocked afterwards. He's always
final game of the grand finals.
Bro.
Faker, the only member that remains deathless on the side of T1. Owner hasn't given up. Looks for a play.
We gotta figure something out, bro. We can't let this game escape from us.
You can feel how
I want this game to end in a base race. That's what I want this game to end in.
And they need to find plays where they can.
The two I'm looking for that, Vedius, Owner and Faker, both with 2 fully completed items. Leandri's Malignance on Faker's Ahri, Trinity Force plus the Collector on Owner. High damage potential here between these two. Faker also with the Oblivion Orb to cut down some of the healing.
And I think Guma should have IE on this space. He's
I want an XPK ending.
So we'll see if he doesn't have it.
I want one that's gonna go down in history, bro.
Just has the BF sword. So
I don't want this to end boring. Like I don't want it to be an obvious ending. I want something to keep me on my toes.
Around this next dragon, do we want to fight
on the edge of my
this dragon here? Because if you lose this fight in a minute, it could be curtains.
I don't know if I'll ask for a 70-minute game. We can round it out at around 40.
And put Gen.G
I'll take a 40-minute game. Anything over that, let's wrap it up. Anybody can win at that point. I don't really care no more.
To make your opponents have to check into you, but for T1, when you're down 3,500
hey
gold,
Diva, you're pushing it.
To go and try to get to the area
you're
first,
pushing it.
utterly dominated by Gen.G vision.
A 3.4k gold lead.
That's not that much.
Dragon, 25 seconds away. T1 could look to concede this objective. Perhaps cross
Kate feels horrible when behind.
Gold back for themselves.
2k
now with the Infinity
gold.
Edge finish for Gumayushi. Perhaps gold
it's still
should
winnable.
Be the priority.
It's still winnable.
But what will they do about Ruler ticking over to level 14?
And we can remember back to the World's 2023 semifinals when Faker was on Azir and he found Ruler when Ruler was on JDG and he found the angle to win there. Now can his Ahri find a similar opportunity? Gen.G setting up here in the bot side river. Gumayushi has his Infinity Edge on the Caitlyn. Gen.G already with the objective, down to 5,000. Faker and Doran over the backside of the pit looking for their entry here into the fight. The Drake down to 3k. Chovy going between worlds. T1 forced away. Drake claimed by Ruler.
Can we do anything, guys?
Faker here with the very start. Reset for Owner. He's low, but he ain't
yeah, King ended that real quick.
But Ruler is still ready to fire. Doran wants to slice and dice, but it's a double kill to Keen. Chovy still chasing. Faker only tagged with a 2-fold hex.
Faker found the charm and Owner found the kill onto Canyon, but not before Gen.G got the dragon, and Gen.G win the fight anyway.
Nobody can kill Ruler or Keen. Like Owner got the reset, but he chunked all of his health to get there. Holly, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome to the Mother Redacted Turn Up Squad. Hope you're having a blessed day today, love. Thank you for supporting the stream. Yeah, I just don't think the
incredible angle, but the response from Gen.G is simply to fight back.
Yeah.
A beautiful charm, the collapse owner, but look at the ulti from Ruler. Duro keeping the bot lane distracted, then Ruler turns his attention to
It's not too late to change jersey. To who though? I don't have a Gen.G jersey. Yo, Gen.G hit me up. Give me some merch.
Alongside Owner.
Let me do a quick unboxing.
Guma and Keria then cannot join the fight. They cannot walk through.
It ain't even the
Chovy
comp.
with
Like
Ruler
the plays are
behind him,
just
having that
not
outfit
hitting.
available,
I
being
think we're
able to
just
push him back.
behind,
It's
and we're
very
trying to force
difficult for
fights
T1
to get
find a
that
way
little
to get
crumb
Guma involved in these team
of
fights.
getting
It
back into the
hasn't
game.
felt like he's really been able to get much done.
The switch up is crazy.
What a game stage for
It's a little
Gen.G
crazy, not gonna lie.
here in game number 5. Soul Point, 5,000 gold lead, really in a commanding position against their longtime rivals.
I personally would have loved to see more of a Lux support with the Caitlyn, but that's just me personally.
Ruler's just been vacuuming up so much
Carrier
experience.
can provide shields, speed ups,
really strong. Not
roots,
only does he have
poke,
that big goldie, not only does
but
he have
I
the
don't
item
think
lead,
that
he has the
Guma and
upgrade
Carrier
boots, he has all
use
the
their
additional
lane
stats from being
bully
all these levels higher. He's going to be so
abilities.
tough to
Like
deal with.
they didn't really lane bully.
With the spear, now Gen.G's got to be a little bit careful. Owner goes in for the spectral maul, but Duro
Like we're about to fight again, guys. We're about to fight again, and nothing has changed. I don't know why we're forcing these fights. Like, if one team fight didn't work, why would the next 3 team fights work?
Gen.G will secure it. Now,
Yeah, no,
T1
Captain
being
Flowers
shepherded by
goes
Duro.
crazy,
They look to
Troy.
secure a tower. They're trying their best to escape.
And so now
Duro
we're
will let them
down
free as the
Baron
Baron is secured.
as well.
Able to get the Baron there. Chovy came so close to dying, but he's able to get out. And the ace in the hole was blocked as well. They couldn't finish him off. They couldn't get that critical first kill to try to start the snowball. And Gen.G are too far ahead. If you can't get that first kill, you just can't win the fights. Ruler now on the 3rd item here. We can watch it one more time.
It's possible for a comeback. Owner just needs a couple kills, honestly. But this Misfortune ultis have been... Did the fight before happen right here as well? And Misfortune ulted in the same exact spot and everybody died just like this time? Like, we've literally been here, y'all.
He not only body blocks the ultimate from Caitlyn, but also gets the kill onto Owner. Keen acting as both defense and offense in that play as he swings the fight in their favor.
Throughout this series, Keen has had strong individual performances on his top lane matchups. And here in this game, 6-2-1. He's feeling great on the Aatrox. Turret destroyed. Down there in the bottom lane.
Let me join those fangirls real quick.
Duro with a bone skewer onto Faker. It's not a
You're
kill,
so silly,
but it
Street.
gets the Spirit Rush. Without the ulti, the Ahri is so much weaker. And the last bit of damage from the 2-fold Hex return into the Electrocute puts Faker at 5% HP.
Wakey was
Once
super
the
low.
Leandries is done burning, he's got to recall. He's got to go back to the fountain. And T1 have got to try to stabilize because Gen.G are bleeding them out.
And no one is going to be able to answer the top lane. Doran was trying to push out that bot lane wave to be able to answer there, but you can see Keen was pushing in the top side. They take the tier 2 mid. They're stealing away the top side.
Not too
jungle
much
as
now,
well.
Coney.
Gen.G
Not too
just
much
getting
now.
Further and further ahead here. 10 seconds just about until that
You're about to be
soul
on
will
caster
available
level.
for them. Keen has got to get out of here, but T1, they may need to try to chase. They can't do it.
Going for that chase may have lost some valuable time because Gen.G is already back out onto the map. You'll see Duro making
Watch
his
your
way
step
towards the
there.
bot-side river. Ruler right behind him. Chovy going to push out that mid wave. A flawless performance from the man.
Yeah, this is game 5. This is it. Whoever wins this game wins MSI.
Ruler will waste no time securing this dragon.
Y'all, Mount and Soul, they're about to be tanky. Tanky.
For the Dragon Soul, it is Mountain Soul claimed by Gen.G.
And now I think the only hope for T1 is you try to buy time until an Elder spawn and you pray that you can somehow get over there and steal it. But Gen.G I don't think are going to give you that
Is Fly
time.
going to Worlds?
They are so far ahead at this point.
The
7,000
LTA
gold.
next
Mountain
split
Soul against composition that
starts in like 2 weeks or so. And on the next split is when we'll be able to know who's going to Worlds for NA.
And back at the very beginning of this game, before minions even
We don't know who's going to Worlds. The only person we'll know who's going to World is whoever wins this game. Whoever wins this game gets a first-class ticket to
on
Worlds.
the champions they've chosen. And the #1 team from the #1 region in the world is showing why they sit at the summit.
Exactly. That's why Gen.G is Gen.G. You can see these luxury items starting to come through as well. The Zonia's is done for Canyon. A QSS purchased by Keen.
Here we go.
As well as the Warden's Mail. He knows, I don't need more damage. I just need to not get one shot, and we will win this game.
Baker chunked down to half. Duro and Keen putting in a little bit of damage on him. T1, they have no
yes, the next international tournament is Esports World Cup, which will be in between the end of MSI and the start of the next season or split. This could be it, guys. This could be it. If Gen.G wins this fight, that's game.
Precipice of greatness here.
Oh, a lot of damage there on the Duro, but he'll be all right. He dashes backwards.
This could be it, y'all.
Owner trying to clear out the chickens, get something.
Ooh,
while they defend
nachos.
here.
They have been perfect the entire split long in the LCK. Didn't drop a single series. They have been perfect at MSI all the way through the winner's bracket. Did not drop a single
Worlds
series.
this year is going to be in China. Worlds finals will be in Chengdu, China.
All right.
The Esports World Cup is something totally different. That's not Worlds. Worlds Finals is in China. Yeah, Esports World Cup isn't hosted by Riot Games.
That is a scary prospect. Gen.G controls the entire map. It is so dangerous for T1 to step out anywhere into this. Gen.G, they know it. They're shoving up the waves. They're making that fear palpable for T1, as you could see how dark the fog of war is right now.
Gen.G putting pressure across the entire map.
Oh my gosh, if I go to China, y'all, I would totally take y'all to the zoo. That would be so fun. I would do an IRL live stream at the zoo, 100%.
In order to turn this game around.
That would be so much fun.
It is an incredibly desperate
Is
situation.
G2 in Worlds already? Nobody is in Worlds yet. Nobody is in Worlds yet. The only people that will be able to get to Worlds without having to like make it through Summer Split is the person who wins MSI. They get an automatic skip go or pass go collect $200 ticket to go to Worlds. Everybody else will have to play through Summer Split and be one of the top 3 teams in their region. But Summer Split is from the end of July to the end of September.
Canyon jumps back away. The Mountain Soul Shield absorbing most of the damage from Gumayushi's auto attack.
Yeah, no, for sure. Is MSI the strongest thing to qualify to Worlds? Yes. The only ways to qualify to Worlds is winning MSI or winning your region in Summer Split. You can't win your region in Spring Split and go to Worlds. If you win Spring Split, you can go to MSI. But the only way to Worlds is through Summer Split. All right, we're getting a Baron. Oh my gosh, Owner just got absolutely decimated by Keen. Holy, that's game, y'all. I think that's game. I think that's game.
Best to find a play onto Chovy, but he will not allow it. Chovy holds the line.
I think I'm gonna make a manifestation board, and it's gonna be all about China, bro. We're gonna have to manifest it. That's it, guys. Gen.G won.
Doran and the rest of T1 trying to defend. It
This
is
is
still
it.
20 seconds until Owner is back alive. The Baron minions have made their way to the next
This
turret.
is it.
The first already half dead as Gen.G changed their attention over to the mid lane tier 3.
The pressure is unrelenting. The wave clear just isn't there for T1. Now 2 inhibitors fall.
Yeah, Kiki.
Owner is back alive. The last stand of T1. Doran slices forward,
This
but it
is
won't
it.
matter. The first Nexus turret is already about to die. T1 struggling to defend. Duro with a bone skewer. T1 backing away. Gen.G with a massive advantage already in the health bars as Guma's chunked to half. Chovy goes between worlds. Guma
Bang, Keen was a freaking savage, bro.
Gen.G, they did not falter on the road to MSI. They didn't fail here in Vancouver.
They did it.
For 23
Gen.G is the first team automatically in Worlds 2025. Bro, I read y'all the script, bro.
Gen.G
I read y'all the script.
A perfect split into a
I read y'all the freaking script.
Tournament here. This
I don't know what else to tell y'all.
Truly has achieved the closest thing to perfection.
I don't know what else to tell y'all.
In League of Legends. Absolutely insane. Many times they were pushed to
I'm
the
waiting
brink.
for Pick'ems to update, bro.
Every single time they stood tall. And now finally they can reap their rewards.
They are not just MSI champions. They are back to back.
Yay. Congratulations, Gen.G. Congratulations.
Simply an incredible run from Gen.G. They sought perfection and
Cut to the coach screaming.
T1 pushed them to the very brink, but it simply wasn't enough. The reigning MSI champions.
What do they win?
Will hold on to
They win some money. I think it's like $300,000. Let me see.
What a series. What a journey.
Oh,
for this
he looks so happy.
Never falling to the lower bracket.
$500,000
yeah,
for Gen.G.
challenged, but every challenge they met with skill. They earned their victory, and now we're handing things
MVP
down
wins like an additional like $50,000, $100,000.
Thank you so much. Duro 선수, 룰러 선수, 송이 축하드립니다.
Almost.
감사합니다.
She looks amazing.
Please for your MSI champions.
Oh, he's so happy.
Duro, this was your first international. This is your very first international victory in Game 5. Playing Pyke, a risky champion. Tell me about the confidence to play this champion, and why did you think it was going to be the one that was going to bring you the victory today?
듀로 선수 첫 국제대회였고 첫 국제대회에서 이렇게 우승까지 이루어냈습니다. 5꽉 경기 끝에 승리하셨는데요. 5세트 정말 중요한 순간에 파이크가
$500,000 for the winner
어떤
of
자신감으로
MSI.
파이크를 뽑을 수 있었는지, 그리고 5세트란 순간에서 파이크가 왜 우리가 필요한 픽이다라고 결정하셨나요?
일단 파이크 말고 다른 선택지가 진짜 너무 애매했어가지고 애매한 거 해서 캐틀 카르마한테 망하는 거보다는 자 클렉 한번 노려보자 해서 자신도 있고 해서 파이크를 뽑게 된 것 같습니다.
I had several other options and they were pretty meh and mid. So instead of going for this mid options, I would rather go with Pyke because I didn't want to get smacked by Caitlyn Karma in lane. You know, I wanted to go for the high risk play and make something clutch happen, and I was pretty confident about the pick.
Giga chat attitude from an international rookie ruler. You're the first player to win MSI with 2 different teams from 2 different regions. Now,
Oh.
I remember that when we had a chat at the beginning of MSI, you were telling me that you did not have the confidence that you had with G.E.N.G in 2023. Do you have that confidence back today?
룰러 선수 오늘의 우승과 함께 최초로 2개의 팀에서 MSI 우승한 선수가 되었고 최초로 2개의 지역에서 MSI 타이틀을 거머쥔 선수가 되었습니다. 사실은 MSI 초반에 저희가 인터뷰를 나누었을 때 아직 23년도 징동에서만큼의 자신감을 갖고 있지 않다라고 하셨는데 이제 자신감 많이 찾으셨나요?
She is French.
아직은 아닌 것 같아요. 아직은 아닌 것 같고 그래도 제일 잘 한다고 말할 수는 있을 것 같다 생각합니다. 이번 MSI에서는.
Actually, not yet. But I can say for sure that I am the best player here at MSI.
Oh.
Duro, you entered this year with a challenge, joining one of the most successful orgs that we have in League of Legends history. Having to write your own page in history, actually, how do you reflect on the achievements that you gained as a player from Gen.G with this run, and especially now that you're the MSI champion?
주로 선수 올해는 정말 큰 도전이었습니다. LOL 역사상 정말 가장 성공적인 팀 중인 하나인 젠지에 합류하면서 스스로를 끊임없이 증명하셔야 했는데요. 이렇게 MSI 챔피언이 되신 만큼 본인이 이룬의 성과 그리고 성장에 대해서 어떻게 생각하시나요?
일단은 이 말을 먼저 해야 될 것 같습니다. 젠지가 저를 좋게 봐주셔서 이 자리까지 오게 된 것 같고요. 이제 뭐 저의 성장도 있겠지만 이제 다른 형들이 나머지 4명 형들이 너무 저를 케어를 잘해 주셔가지고 당연히 감토님들도 케어를 잘해 주시고 해서 제가 충분히 이 자리까지 오게 될 수 있지 않았나 싶네요.
I want to say this first off. I was able to make it all the way to here because Gen.G thought really highly of me, and I'm very grateful for that. And also, it's just not about me doing well, it's just the rest of the 4 players taking really good care of me, also the coaching staff. So I want to say thank you to everyone who helped me to reach where I'm at right now.
Oh.
Now, Ruler, I know that you were hungry for international experience, especially after missing out last year. What does this victory mean to you today, now that you're back and the champion again?
또 룰러 선수는 작년에 국제대회를 참여하지 못하면서 이에 대한 갈증이 굉장히 크다고 하셨는데 이렇게 국제대회 무대로 돌아오셨고 이렇게 오늘 우승을 만들어내셨습니다. 지금 어떠신가요?
진짜 정말 너무 행복하고요. 일단 우선 행복하고
Oh, he's happy.
안 울어요.
It was difficult.
이렇게 대회 LCK에서 주관하는 그리고 그런 대회들을 다 계속 나가는 게 어쨌든
Oh, you like me, huh?
제 목표고 거기서 증명하는 게 저의 가장 궁극적인 목표인데 계속 그렇게 이런 데 나와서 이렇게 증명하게 된 것 같아서 너무 행복하고 이제 그냥 모든 대회 다 나가서 이렇게 우승하고 싶네요.
First off, the crowd, don't cry, Ruler. He was like, I'm not crying. I am very, very happy at this moment. And I also mentioned, my goal as a professional player is just participating in these Riot events and keep proving myself. And I think today's victory means that I proved myself, which makes me really happy. I just want to keep on going, keep on participating, keep on making appearances, and keep on winning.
And I think that, Duro, you also proved yourself today. Now, I know that you and people already call you Madu Life, but what kind of support do you want to be remembered as?
주로 선수도 오늘 이 자리에서 본인 스스로를 성공적으로 증명해내셨습니다. 이미 많은 팬분들이 매 듀라이프라고 부를 정도로 주로 선수의 놀라운 플레이에 대한 칭찬을 아끼지 않는데요. 개인적으로 어떤 서포터로서 기억되고 싶으신가요?
제 우상이 매드라이프 선수였는데 그때 시절에 매드라이프 선수가 진짜 획을 기울 정도로 엄청난 명성을 떨치시고 이제 많은 롤의 역사를 뒤바꾸셨는데 저도 그 정도 매드라이프 선수님만큼 명성을 쌓고 실력도 쌓을 수 있는 그런 선수가 되고 싶습니다.
In fact, Mad Life was my idol. When I started, I always looked up to him because he's a support player that opened a new chapter of the role as a support. He has untouchable reputation, and I just want to be like him. I just wish my performance could be as good as Mad Life. I just want to have the reputation as good as Mad Life, so I'm just going to keep grinding and keep going forward.
And you're absolutely writing your page in history there now. I would like to ask them to share some words for their fans. 팬분들께 한마디 해주세요.
나부터 할게. 제가 이 자리에 있기까지 정말 많은 팬분들의 좀 도움이 있었는데요. 그래서 좀 뭐랄까 정말 그냥 이렇게 환호해 주시는 것도 너무 감사하고 그냥 모든 게 다 감사의 따름이라서 앞으로도 계속 좋은 모습 보여드리면서 저희 팀원들이랑 다 같이 나갈 수 있는 대회 다 나가면서 우승할 수 있는 모습 계속 보여드리고 잘하는 모습 보여드려서 계속 이렇게 환호성 받을 수 있게끔 할 테니까 또 많은 응원 부탁드리고 염치 없지만 항상 감사하고 오늘 하루도 좋은 하루 보내시길 바라겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Because of your support, because of your love, I was able to make it all the way here. Even this cheer coming from the crowd is what makes me happy. So I wish I can continue a great performance with my teammates, make it to every possible international and every event, and keep on winning titles in order to get more crowd cheering for us. So I would like to ask for one more cheer for me to keep going forward. Thank you very much. I love you.
Aw, how cute. He said, no, keep it going. He said, keep it going. Don't stop. He said, my turn.
Oh, thank you.
And the crowd goes wild.
이제 제가 LCK 컵 때부터 지금까지 오는 과정 중에서 정말 안 좋은 모습도 많이 보여드리고 잘하는 모습도 많이 보여드리는 그런 다사다난한 일들이 많았는데 당연히 여러분의 응원 덕분이기도 하고 젠지 관계자분들 그리고 감코 선수 형들 다 저한테 격려나 응원 그리고 케어 이런 걸 너무 잘해주셔가지고 여기까지 올 수 있었던 것 같습니다. 물론 이게 끝은 아니지만 월즈까지 이대로 쭉 이어나갈 수 있도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Ever since the LCK Cup, there was a lot of ups and downs. I hit the bottom, bounced back. We were just going through all the thick and the thin. But thanks to the support from the fans and also the support from everyone working at Gen.G, the coaching staff, my teammates, we were able to make it happen. But this is not the end. I will make sure to keep this rolling until Worlds. Thank you so much.
It is just the beginning for this roster. Now, we have to honor another player from Gen.G. The 2025 OPPO Finals MVP. Chovy.
I'm trying to not be a hater. I'm trying not to be a hater.
A round of applause for Chovy.
Woo! I'm trying.
Chovy,
Congrats.
congratulations. Amazing
Congrats, Chovy.
performance today. Amazing performance this MSI. But I remember that a couple days ago, we talked about you standing once again at the top. And you were telling media that you were pressured about standing once again at the top. How do you feel
done,
now
bro.
that you're the champion and the MVP of MSI?
축하드립니다. 초비 선수 며칠 전
Yo, that man
인터뷰에서
just
다시
won
한번
like
결승 무대를
$50,000 or $100,000.
어느 정도의 부담이나 압박감도 있다고 하셨는데요. 이렇게 우승하셨고
I think he won
파이널
100,000
MVP까지 되셨는데 어떠신가요?
for MVP.
사실 이제 다시 우승한다고 했을 때 어느 정도의 부담감과 압박감은 있었지만
I think I love
오늘 경기
Chovy.
하면서 그냥 이렇게 잘하는 경기력으로 선수랑 주고받고 하는 과정들이 너무 즐거웠고 그냥 경기 자체가 즐거우니까 부담감과 압박감보다는 그냥 오늘 너무 잘하고 싶다라는
think about
생각이
it.
들었는데 그게 이제 MVP
I love me some Chovy.
좋은 실력을 보인 것 같아서 너무 만족스럽습니다.
Of course, challenging to win another title, going for the back-to-back title is a pressure, but throughout the series today, I realized the performance of both sides was so on point. It was going back and forth, and I was enjoying the process. I was just having so much fun playing the series. And then I realized because I was having so much fun and enjoying the moment, all the pressure goes away. I want to just focus on me performing well, and I think I was able to prove by winning this finals MVP. I'm very glad.
And winning MSI, winning one title is already very hard. A few players get to do it. Winning again, back-to-back is even harder. What is your drive? What is your motivation? What pushes you to thrive and push yourself harder every time?
MSI 우승하는 것 자체가 굉장히 쉽지 않습니다. 소수의 선수만이 이뤄낼 수 있는 그런 목표인데요. 2번 연속 우승하는 것은 더 어렵습니다. 초비 선수는 이런 위대한 업적을 이뤄내셨는데요. 본인의 동기부여가 무엇인지 어떻게 해서 끊임없이 더 나은 선수를 되기 위해서 노력하시면서 이 자리까지 오실 수 있으셨나요?
일단 저 개인적으로도 노력하는 것도 있지만 같이 경기를 하는 선수들과 그리고 또 경기를 잘할 수 있게 도와주는 감독 코치님과 젠지 관계자분들이 너무 힘을 써주셔서 이렇게 좋은 결과 낼 수 있는 것 같고 사실 동기부여라면 그냥 뭐 프로게이머로서 그냥 만족하지 않고 계속 그 다음을 바라보고 더 잘하는 걸 목표로 두기에 가능한 거 아닌가 싶습니다.
I want to say first, it's not just about me performing well in order to win the title today. It's just everyone worked so hard for the moment. The teammates, the coaching staff, even everyone working on the Gen.G side supported us so well, so we were able to accomplish this. Well, my motivation, I want to say, just being a professional player, you just always want to keep on achieving more. You should not settle. You should always aim forward and push yourself to reach there.
Then what is the next step for you, Chovy? What is the next step in your journey?
그렇다면 초비 선수의 여정, 다음 목표는 무엇인가요?
Nah, the teams probably split it somehow.
일단 다음 목표는 사실 뭐
Like the org
EWC도 있고
splits it.
뭐 정규 리그도 있겠지만 아무래도 가장 큰 목표는 월드 우승이 아닌가 싶습니다.
Of course, I have several tournaments ahead of me. For example, EWC, the regular season. But first and foremost, winning Worlds.
So do you have any closing thoughts for the Church of Chovy today to support you? Who supported you? And who shows the confidence that you're going to win Worlds this year?
마지막으로 초비교 신자분들 있죠. Church of Chovy 분들에게 여태까지 항상 믿고 기다려줬고 또 초비 선수 월드 우승 말씀하셨잖아요. 당연히 할 수 있다고 믿으시는 팬분들께 한마디 부탁드립니다.
일단 저를 계속 믿어주신 팬분들께 항상 감사드리고 그리고 또 오늘 경기로 믿어주시는 팬분들께 그 믿음에 맞는 보답을 한 것 같아서 너무 기쁘고 팬분들이 계속 믿어주시니까 저도 포기하지 않고 계속 성장하면서 꼭 좋은 결과 내도록 하겠습니다.
Thank you so much for trusting me. And I want to say I was able to kind of repay your belief, your trust, your support in me by winning the series today. I will keep on doing my best in order to make you guys keep on believing me. Thank you so much.
Now to all the players, Gen.G, congratulations once again on being the MSI champion. Vancouver, please a round of applause one last time for your champions.
Wow.
And thank you all so much for the incredible support, for the incredible energy and atmosphere that you gave us for this MSI to make this tournament unforgettable. Thank you all so much, Vancouver. One last time.
And with that, y'all, MSI has been concluded. That's it. Gen.G is our MSI 2025 champions. Wow. Just like that. Okay, I kind of want to show y'all this before I head off. So this was MSI 2025. And this is how the prize pool is split up. So apparently it's $2 million is the prize pool. And then first place will be $500,000, which is a 25% split, which goes to Gen.G. And Gen.G divvies that up however the frick they want to. Second place is T1. Third place is Anyone's Legend. Fourth place is BLG. And so on and so forth. So these are the splits that everyone gets. FlyQuest still won like a good amount. Like they still won money. Now for Worlds, yeah, so they still got a bag. They still got a bag. For Worlds 2025 for League of Legends, I want to show y'all how it works. So as you can, dang, this updated quick. So for Worlds, each region gets 3 slots automatically. So LCK, 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 LPL, LPL, LPL. I don't know why LPL has 4 here, but LTA, LTA, LTA. That's probably going to change. LEC, 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 and then LCP, LCP, LCP. This extra slot is going to end up going to LCK because whoever comes in second place at MSI gets an additional slot for their region at Worlds. So Gen.G is automatically going to Worlds 2025 since they won MSI, and LCK will now have an additional slot since T1 came in second. So T1 will be sending 4 teams. 4 teams. I don't know if an additional slot, like Gen.G has to make it to playoffs, I believe, in order to even activate them automatically going. For LTA, as you know, we have LTA North and LTA South. Both LTA North and LTA South will both get to send at least 1 individual. So then there is an additional slot for LTA. It's going to be the 3rd slot. Whoever wins when LTA North and LTA South compete against each other. So LTA North could potentially send 2 people, or LTA South could potentially send 2 people. So that is how Worlds will work. And then last but not least, LTA. Wait, what did he just send? Congratulations to Gen.G for winning MSI. Yay, go core. Okay, LTA. LTA posted, oh, this is LTA Espanol. LTA posted their, here, it's this. So this is the schedule. LTA will start on the 26th of July. And finals will not be until, let's see, September 28th. So we've got a little while, but this is the summer split. This is split 3, and whoever wins split 3, those are the people that we will be sending to Worlds. So I hope that wait, I want to know who won. I want to see who was at the top. They not even gonna show it? Bro, I wanted to see me with the top spot, bro. What the heck? They don't even show it, man. They don't even show pick'ems. You literally can't even click on it. Y'all not gonna crown the winner, bro? That's lame. Okay. Well, now that's that. I want to say thank you guys so much for watching MSI with me all throughout the past 2-3 weeks. It has been a long journey, but I had so much fun, and I really appreciate y'all not only being great sports, but also for being very enthusiastic, very receptive, cheering for the teams with me, cheering against some teams with me. I really appreciate y'all. I had a lot of fun, and I hope y'all enjoyed it as well. Okay, a lot of people are being positive. I'm glad to see that. But wow. Yeah, I hope that I get to do this again at Worlds, and I hope I get to be there in person at Worlds. I'd love to take y'all with me, and yeah, we're just gonna work towards that over the next couple of months. But yeah, I love you guys so freaking much. I will see y'all either on Monday or Tuesday. I'm gonna take tomorrow off. And maybe Monday, because there's a lot of stuff that I have to film for. But I will let y'all know. If you don't follow me on Instagram, that's normally where I update y'all on whether like stream's going to be late or if there will be no stream. So please make sure you follow me on Instagram. But yeah, I love y'all so much. Y'all are great. Y'all are awesome. And don't let anyone ever tell you different. But until next time, I wish you nothing but W's in your games, bountiful LP, and the lowest ping you could ever imagine.